Yo, 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 welcome to the Lunchtime Special Podcast, Hit and Run, hosted by your two favorite heavy hitters, Ronin and Fearless. This is where real talk meets real life as these two powerhouses break down the latest in entertainment, travel, relationships, and finance. You know it's going to be raw, unfiltered, and straight up blunt. When these two get together, you better believe truth bombs are dropping and bars are being laid down. So grab your lunch, settle in, and get ready for 60 minutes of pure fire storytelling and hard-hitting insight on the events of today from their point of view. Buckle up, folks, sit down and grab your lunch. It's about to get real.
Oh man, I can't believe we're here. Look who in the building. See, they can't see it on yours. They can't see it. I got to come over like this too.
They can't see you. You don't need to be seen on mine. Yeah. They can see me on yours. And since we're both on the channel together, they can see us both.
All right, man. Ronin is in the house. Literally. He is literally in the house. He's literally in the house. As you see that we rolling with the Fearless here. He done stepped into the studio. He is en route, packed up, making his pit stop before he goes on his long journey overseas.
Look at my head compared to yours, man.
You got a big head.
God damn.
You done brought the Henny for a brother.
Big old bottle,
got
too.
The big bottle.
It ain't the little bottle.
So we got the other shots. We got some Jack in the house. You see, that's frozen. That's icicles on there. So
you got the fireball.
So we are ready to roll.
We want to know what the sound check sounding like. Is it bouncing around too much? If it's not bearable, then we're going to try something else. Sal King, can you let me know what our sound sounds like?
Because I don't hear you on mine, Rona. I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
I don't think anybody would have ever thought this day would happen. To tell you the truth.
It's crazy, man. How long have we been doing this? How long has it been since we've been doing this?
What, about last August?
Was it then?
July?
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Almost a year from Hit and Run to
Lions
the
Den.
Lions. The Lions Den, we've been doing that for almost 2 years.
Man.
That's a long time flies.
And time flies, man. It had to be, yeah, man. It was before the wifey got pregnant. So yeah, that's a while ago.
Yeah.
So we are in the building, man. We want to make sure
we talking prehistoric back to Maya days.
Ooh, man. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. That's a long time ago. Man, we are ready to bring this heat in. So you ready for your vacation? It's not really a vacation. It's a staycation.
That's a life transition. It ain't a vacation. That's real life. Vacation means you coming back off of it.
And do I need
coming back off of
earphones?
Yeah.
These earplugs out. I don't think I even need them. We talking right next to each other.
Right.
Boy, man. So what we gonna talk about tonight, man?
I mean, there's so many different things to talk about, man. I kind of wanted to get the chat to interact with us, you know, and all this alcohol sitting around us. We're willing to abuse ourselves for some super chats. We're gonna do some J Rillo NYC the future type of shit.
Why not?
Y'all want to shoot some super chats and tell us what to shoot? I ain't got nothing else to do.
Man, yeah.
And this is a brand new bottle I just brought to him. Ain't even been cracked yet.
Whew.
I'm scared.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
I do have to drive tomorrow.
Yeah, but by then you'll be rested up.
You'll
be rested up. It's crazy, man. You know, all the rumors was like, you know, you're not going nowhere. It's the rumor. He's not leaving. He should have left. He's not going nowhere. So he's not proving them wrong. Proving them wrong.
You know, everybody wants instant gratification. You know, they don't know how to pace themselves, actually set a plan, execute it, you know, to where you don't have to wind up coming back because you're broke.
Correct. But so those are vacationers, man. You're a traveler, so you're not just vacationing. That's the good thing.
Right.
So what's the culture going to be like when you get over there?
Every time I've been to the Philippines, I really identified with the people. The people were super friendly to me. I mean, it's not like I'm a small guy.
You know
what I'm saying?
And I'm kind of big, so he's got some weight on him. Don't let Ronin fool you. I think you're short, man. I think this seat is short, so don't think I'm that much shorter than him. But I'm not that much. What you 6'2"? You got me by about 3 inches.
But I got you by more than
3 inches.
They just don't know.
Man.
But like I said, man, I don't cause no problems until problems come my way.
So I think when you go over there, man, you got to start doing some of what they do, some of the struggle stream, and just say, you broke, ain't got no money.
You think they're gonna believe me?
You might just start a new channel. I think if you start a new channel and put a different face on, you might be believable. I don't know how they believe those guys. Well, shoot, hell, Neo got 13 businesses and can struggle stream, so why can't you?
And was a gamer at one point.
Man, you can struggle stream. Why not? Shoot, he got a phone out of it. He got like 4 more days in the Airbnb. He got what else?
Oh, you talking about Neo like that?
Yeah, Neo.
Ooh,
Neo got 4 more days and he got a phone, food.
So we going at people like that today?
No, I'm saying, meaning you said they wouldn't believe you if you were struggle stream. I'm saying it doesn't matter if they believe.
So you mean you just want me to fumble the bag? And
no, you don't have to fumble the bag. You can just go over there and just make any excuse you want. Everybody else does it. You got robbed.
Let me know, Chad. Would y'all believe that?
He got robbed, got his money taken out, and that's it. You can say the girl don't love me no more. She
took all my money. She left me broken, destitute.
So what's the thing you're gonna miss about the States?
Convenience.
Yeah.
Having everything at your fingertip. Anything you want or anything you desire. The one thing about America, all you have to do is get online and order it, and it'll be here in a few days.
Yeah. Sometimes the same day.
Thanks.
So that's the great thing.
Yeah. Any type of food, any type of product, you can order it and either get it delivered that day or the next day.
Man, that's a bad thing.
So convenience is the biggest thing. But I think, absence makes the heart grow fonder. So maybe some of those things I might have the convenience of getting here, I'll appreciate it more when I have it.
They said you look unrecognized. Let me see. I can't put the camera on there. See, because you won't even see you if you're in my camera. Said you look unrecognized without your glasses and your headset.
It's this bright ass light. He's making me look white as fuck. He called me a jigaboo. Is that better? But these are the wrong glasses for the laptop. These aren't reading glasses. That's why I get them off.
Yeah, you know what? Because you be so stooped down, man. You be stooped. You looking like you like this in your seat.
I'm taller than you.
No, I'm saying at your office.
Make you feel good.
At your office,
I don't want to be in your house.
Like your desk is way up here.
Look, I don't want to be in your house and your territory, towering over.
Oh no, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Me and my boy Jerry, we used to ride around this Toyota Corolla, and our shoulders are so wide. We fighting over the console, and it was a stick too. So he's sitting there struggle sticking. He's like, "Man, I'm driving. Get the hell up off this." But our shoulders are still like bumping each other.
So I got a live going on. I need the chat to help me out with this live. The Africa versus Latina live.
I know some of y'all tuned into the Passport Bro podcast with Rob, and he had voiced some of his beliefs and ideology. And I think he's kind of like prepping for this showdown next Thursday. Instead of Thursday night therapy session, it's going to be a showdown between Rob from Passport Bros podcast versus Fearless. Latin America versus Africa.
I think what he's not taking into account is his own failures.
Oh, wait! Don't throw no shots.
Don't throw no shots.
Don't give no clues.
Don't get no. Because here's the thing: in Africa, they can be just not as feminine as in the United States.
Well, Rob is here to tell you that you're sadly mistaken. They're better.
Hey, little one. Better as So what would y'all say some of that for when I get there? Because they'll say
That's
what
what I'm
would make him better?
Mm.
Because if he's saying American culture is so bad, wouldn't the female say, "Well, you part of the American culture"? So that would make him part of the bad.
Wait a minute, you've given clues, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I have been to. Can you talk a little bit about your experience if you've been? Yes, I have been to Africa, actually to the northern part and to, is it called, I guess, sub-Saharan? Is that what they would call the Kenyan places?
Mm.
Um,
I didn't realize you went.
yeah. I wish I got my map, but I put it in the
By the way, if you guys are joining late, you can buy a shot, meaning you send a super chat and tell us what we need to drink, and we will drink it. By the way, so there's 3 bottles sitting here. This is a brand new big old Hennessy bottle. So it ain't even been cracked. See?
So my experience with Africa would be this. What you got to understand, that's like saying, what is your experience in America if you only went to New York? New York isn't Chicago, is not Florida, is not Texas, is not California. And so when people say Africa, you got to understand how big Africa is, how big that continent is. If you were to go to, we got to do a shot. Don't say we got to do a shot.
Wait a minute. Does he have to name somebody, or we both do it for a $2 tip? We need more. Do we need to set some parameters?
No, we don't need no parameter. Whatever they giving to get you where you need to go is what it is.
All right. So we need to crack this Henny open.
I guess.
You cracking it, or you want me to crack it?
Go ahead and crack it. Now I gotta do a chaser.
Oh.
So the experience is every country in Africa is different. You got to remember.
Woo, did you hear that? Let me reset that.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's see. For a better look. I tried to tell him, baby. Let's see. Let's see what she's saying.
Yeah, I know I'm a little darker. Or I'm too light.
Warm a bottle for her, please. Oh, did you tell me to do that? The background picture.
We might need a little paper towel.
Little background picture. I don't know what she's saying. Background picture. I don't know.
She's trying to brighten up the background to show more contrast.
Oh, okay.
It's the lighting on my camera versus his.
So Just John, you remember where the guy they killed Gaddafi? Where was he from? Libya?
Who?
Libya. Libya is entirely different than Morocco.
Mm-hmm.
Is entirely different than Nigeria. Entirely different than the Congo. So every place is different. That's one. The languages are different. The food is different. The culture is entirely different. So it's hard to say all over, but the experience is, I'll tell you this. Kenya, that's one of the most beautiful places there is. And the Serengeti, I'm almost sure the Serengeti is in Kenya. Is that the mountain I'm talking about? Oh, man. When you look at it, it looks as though it's picturesque. Like it doesn't really exist. If you've ever driven through Utah and you see the mountains off of the lake, and you're like, this doesn't even look real. That's how it is. So still poverty in places. I just watched a thing on South Africa. Man, South Africa is crazy. 90% is 90% black, but 90% of the wealth is to the whites. So it's a nice place to go, but when you do, oh man, damn, you done poured me a shot. Man, what the hell?
I'm waiting for you to get done talking so we can take this shot.
I'm sorry.
The man done paid his money, right?
Food.
Now, what do you mean you taking a chaser?
I gotta do a chaser. I can't do. Man.
Are you mixing it?
But it's still the same. Yeah, I'm just well, usually what happens is you actually pour the chaser in here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you pour the soda in here, and then you pour your shot there. So let me show you. I'm explaining it to you.
All
right. So
same amount.
Yeah. No. So what you usually do is,
but he's punking out.
No,
because he needs a chaser, and I'm going straight. That's the difference between a civilian
Hey,
and a Marine.
I got to. So we're gonna do it this way to help you out, but we make it work.
You ready?
Yep. Oh, and just to let you know, just John, you go up north. Well, actually, man, the sad thing is the United States considers 5 countries in Africa white, including Egypt. So you can find people who do not look black and do not consider themselves black, even though they do live in Africa.
Me no black. Me no black. Ready?
I'm
Let's
ready.
get this down, man,
Let's
because
go.
you keep pushing us off. Ready? Straight up. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I think that should cost a little bit more than $2, but we're gonna let that slide, John. We know you're a young man and you're a student, so.
Just John, how are you doing with your young lady? That's what I want to know.
Oh, see, now don't you punk out with $1.99. Come on, Drew. Come on, you went down, not up. You don't think my sobriety is a little more important and more expensive than $2? Who do you think I am to sell myself so cheaply?
They horn you out, man.
Pretty much, they trying to.
They horn you out.
All right, so you calling Henny again? Now we do have Fireball.
And we do got Jack Daniels, brother.
See?
You know,
So
Jack is
yeah, you don't have to keep calling out the Henny.
I don't see me in the picture there.
No, that's because you're too dark over here. You.
Oh, no problem. We got Jack. Jack is always a good friend.
I'm the albino. You the real ninja.
This ain't a brothel. He said this ain't a brothel.
All right. So, do you still want to stay with the Henny, or can we switch up? One bottle at a time. Oh hell no! You think we're gonna drink this big ass bottle? Look how big this is compared to this. Ain't no little Henny bottle. This is the 1.75 liters. Okay.
All right, let me do
freshly cracked.
Yeah, let me do this.
First shot of this bottle was by Just John. So I just brought this to him as a gift. You know, when you come to somebody's house, you should bring a gift. Damn, man, look at this.
It's still gonna be the same amount of alcohol.
Look at this.
It's still gonna be the same amount of alcohol.
Hold up. Okay, now you about right.
Yeah, now we good to go.
Okay.
We good to go.
So we're gonna go ahead and drink this down first, and then move on, right?
All right, let's do it.
Cheers. Not yet, Alex, and I hope I don't have to get lit. Pour you a shot?
I don't think you can. You handle it?
I don't know, old man. I don't want you to pass out over there. Over there in Thailand. Yeah, Alex. We're just doing a little, shot for super chats, but they're being real cheap about this. I thought we had better quality subscribers, man.
We get to say goodbye to Ronin. He's gonna leave.
Wait. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just going across the ocean.
That's still going.
So we're not close enough. Like, we're only 250 miles away from each other. I was in Houston. He's in Dallas. So now I'm going to be even further.
Well, he's going to stay the night here because we can't have Ronin driving.
Oh, after that first shot, he already knew. I ain't going nowhere.
We can't.
And by the way, I did an earlier live announcing we were going to go live. And we were already drinking there too.
American Live. I'm not a Hennessy kind of man. I'm more of a whiskey, a sour mash
I can do whiskey, or I can do this Fireball. I'm not really a Henny person either, but I ain't gonna turn down nobody telling me to take a drink. I ain't no punk ass now.
So yeah, he's gonna stay the night here, get sobered up, Then
I'll be making my way to OKC. I'm gonna see another brother there that I know. I'll be there for a day. He wanted some help on some internet stuff. And then I'm going to be in Kansas for the next few weeks doing some bonding with my 81-year-old Old mother.
And then it's a flight to Manila, a thriller in Manila.
Just for a moment, but that's not where I'm settling in Manila. I'm going to go up to a province area.
Yeah, only Knuckle Dragon. Is this a fine cognac American Lime? I didn't know if this was a fine cognac. It does say Hennessy very special cognac. So
yeah, I don't think that's a high dollar one. That's the basic. I think they have different levels.
He's gonna go get him some Hong Thong. I don't know what Hong Thong is, but that's all right. Yeah,
some Chinese twang.
So let's talk about some culture, man. You know, we're gonna be leaving this culture behind.
Mm-hmm.
How you think that's gonna be? You know, now everybody talks about how the girls are over there. You know, are they nice?
Let me say this: girls are the same all over the world. You got some ratchet ass chicks here. You got some chicks that will steal you blind here. It's no different, but I think there's a little more, femininity in some other cultures than here.
Yeah. See, the problem is our girls get some money and they start to think they're independent. That's the issue.
Right.
Other places you get girls that get money and they want to help you out.
Alex, I am not going to move her from.
Oh, that's right. QB is he's in your life. QB,
yeah. What's up, brother?
Camera.
How you doing, brother? We're doing shots for super chats.
You look frozen. I think you.
So if you want to do shots for super chats, just tell us which one. We got Fireball.
Oh, we got some more in the.
We got some Jack too. And then we got the big ass Hennessy bottle that I just cracked open. So you guys name the drink with super chat. But to answer your question, Alex, my brother, yeah, I'm gonna live in the province, but ultimately we will be coming back to America. So this is a dual situation.
Oh, ladies, Drew, I like the Fireball, brother. They got a little spice to it. He said it's whiskey time, though. Throw that whiskey. Would that mean the Jack? This is whiskey, right?
Said whiskey time. Throw that Fireball away.
The Jack is my best friend.
For old ladies. Yeah, Fireball, man. I can damn near drink this straight. I love this shit. But
he's saying whiskey, brother.
Okay. All right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You the one cutting yours.
I got to cut. I got it. It's still gonna be the same amount, but this gives me a little something to go with.
Now the top of the neck is a little less than the bottom. It's a wider situation, right?
That's about the same, though, right?
Okay. I don't want to get you twisted.
I'm getting. He don't think I'm getting this Jack in. Oh man, we got two of them.
So how best mod in the channel? All right, QB.
Is that another shot we got to do?
Shot, or you just giving us a super chat for just being the best mod on my channel? Oh, I'm the best mod on your channel. Oh man, I'm so blessed to hear you say that. But I would say Uncle Guns is the best mod over all the channels. I'll take a close second to Uncle Guns, though. Yeah. All right, let's get this shot down. Thank you, Drew G, for the $4.99 super chat.
All right.
Cheers.
Oh man, that gentleman Jack goes down a lot smooth.
That's a little stiffer.
Woo. Does that mean he want us to do another one? Does that mean we have to do another one for QB?
QB, clarify that. Yes, you are. And then he is also. But was that just for me, or is that accompanied with a shot? And what shot are we supposed to be taking? Is that a freebie? That's a $4.99 super chat without a shot included? You giving us grace? Oh, moving back to America. Got you. Thought you were going to settle down. For at least 2 years. At least 2 years. Because Donald Trump is going to stop everybody from being able to come straight back. So I already got her mindset that it's going to take us at least 2 to 3 years.
Jonah, you're not looking like DJ Khaled. Huh? He said you're looking like
DJ Khaled.
That's a shot included, man. All right.
Okay, what shot? Fireball? You gonna let us at least get a little cinnamon flavor in our lives, or are you gonna go back to the Hennessy or the
Jack
whiskey?
Daniels. I think I had some tequila somewhere too. I got a whole bar over there.
Oh, bro. You doing it to yourself. You didn't finish your shot?
That's just Coke, but let's take it down.
Man, you see this motherfucker? I'm sitting here taking shots. He's sitting here sipping. He said DJ Khalido. Thank you, sir. Fireball. Saving grace. Thank you, QP. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Hey, but I want to tell y'all this, man. This is on the real. A lot of people get on this they get on this YouTube and they say they friends and they say they cool. And people you couldn't even count on. We found out that with and I don't want to bring up my man Neo, but people you couldn't even count on. And I'm glad that the crew that I run with are people that I can really count on and that really come through. Because that's one thing that's a little bit different, it's like family.
Mm-hmm.
You come up, you meet the family, we get the hugs in and the wife saying, "Hey, what's going on?" He got the little one with him.
Even brought a friend.
Yeah, just John. Let me tell you my thing. I had a man. Is that a shot? Well, let's take this shot for QB, and then I'll
thank you, QB, for the $4.99 super chat and the compliment as far as being the best mod. I still think Uncle Guns, but I'll take your compliment. Thank you, sir. Cheers.
Woo. So just John, let me tell you something about the wife and people that I've talked to beforehand. Before I got married, I switched jobs. I saved up enough money to pay my mortgage for 3 years and have a little bit of money left over. When the wife wanted to get married, I said, "Look, I'm letting you know, I ain't got no money. My car was paid off. And it was an older car. I'm not paying no money nowhere. Sorry, can't do it." Because I had a goal to go somewhere. I was like, I'm changing my lifestyle. I'm going to do something entirely different. Because I knew I had to take I had to take a small step back for a major comeback.
Facts.
So it was a setback for a major comeback. And I said, I'm not. The wife worked 2 jobs. She would come off her job, go to another job. So basically working 12 hours a day, 13. I got the entire paycheck. Now, I'm not bragging about that, but I'm saying that's when you have a woman that say, "I trust you to take care of it all. You just roll it." Because I know if I invest in you, that $3 Chipotle we talked about,
right,
that it's going to pay off. And that's what happens. You know who just said this? They're going to be mad at her. Michelle Obama. She said when she met Barack, he was broke.
Yeah, he worked for her.
Yeah. These women want somebody already finished. And that's what happens. When you get somebody who's like, you know what, I'm ready to build something with you. I'm going to sit with you. That's perfect. Because if you already got it, that probably ain't even going to be the person you want. You're like, you wasn't trying to be with me.
Right.
So just John, you send a $5 super chat. We appreciate it. What liquor would you like us to partake in?
Or is that a freebie? I'm all down for the freebies now. You don't have to get us tore down, or you trying to get us tore down to see if older guys can get tore down.
Toe up on the flow up. Water.
Thank you, sir. We don't even have water on the table.
I don't have no water on the table. We got a little bit of Coca-Cola. Can we count that?
You got Coca-Cola. I ain't had none of that.
I mean, you want me to pour it in? Let's go.
Thank you for sparing me. I do have to drive tomorrow. Eventually. I'd like to leave in the morning, not in the afternoon late. Cheers. Thank you.
But I'm about to have an argument with a guy next Thursday, and this is still what I would say. I don't think it matters what country you are in. Hey.
Drew, you're evil, man. What the hell, bro? I thought we were down, bro.
I might as well keep my Coke in here and pour the rest on there. All right, as you can see,
bro.
Gentleman Jack. We got the reserve, and I got Crown Royal. If we need to go, if y'all don't like Trump, if you don't like Trump, and you support the tariffs, I got some Crown Royal for you just in case. So if we need to go, the Crown way, we can always go Crown. Man,
don't encourage him, Alex. Don't do it.
This is for Drew.
Man. How many is this, man?
I don't know. You got to look at the suit. That's 6 so far. We on 6, number 6.
And not in that long time. How long we been live? 30 minutes. 6 drinks in 30 minutes.
Every 5 minutes they hitting us with
y'all are really screwed up individuals. I'm just saying. All right. Cheers. While he's cutting his, I'm going straight.
Did you tell him how many kids your girl wants you to have?
You can tell him. I'll probably be needing a drink to do it all.
So his girl said she ready for 5 of them little children.
5 more kids.
Woo. That's a lot of children. That's a lot of children.
Well, the saving grace is my other 4 are already grown.
But you can't count them. No, she don't have no kids, right?
No, she's only 25. She ain't got no kids.
So she ready to pop them all out. Some little curly head.
Yes.
I know that's a lot of children.
Yes. Thank you, Alex. Yes, a very lot of children. But here's the thing.
You're gonna stair step.
The first baby will tell the tale. She's either gonna say, I'm good and we're gonna have more, or she's gonna say that first one was my last one. Unless we have some oops baby, which I don't plan on having oops. I ain't never had an oops since.
But you're older now. That Viagra don't kick in the same.
I don't use Viagra. Don't use none of that shit. I'm all natural, brother. It's all that Louisiana Creole all mixed up in there, man.
So I know I'm gonna go back to.
I'll repopulate the planet as far as I care, Alex. I don't care. I love kids. So I'll repopulate the planet if I can. I know my genes will be here for another, 30, 40 years. Unless the planet ends.
Man.
I can. I have pockets. The whole thing is, and we were just having this conversation about overloading yourself with work to say I make 6 figures, and you can't keep the 6 figures to save your life.
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys overspend for the 6 figures that you earn, so you're in debt. You're then they're still living
paycheck to paycheck. Yep.
Because you got so much in debt. The game is to earn 6 figures and keep most of it.
All of it. Shit.
Or all of it. So best believe monetization proves that I can write shit off. Whether it's a loss or a gain. And there's good debt and there's bad debt. So if I'm not making money on YouTube, but I'm spending a shitload of money doing the things I'm doing, it offsets what? My regular income. I'm winning.
And to be honest, if I was a single dude, I'd be in a studio apartment. Yeah. Oh man.
I got a 2-bedroom apartment. One was my studio in my office, and one was where I slept.
I got y'all to understand something. I don't drink.
God damn, $5 for 5 kids.
I don't
bitch
drink.
Ass Drew, I swear to God, man.
Like I really don't drink.
Alex, stop encouraging him. All right, we got another Hennessy. You pouring on mine?
Here, let me put a little soda in there. I really don't, brother. I don't drink.
Why does he get to drink?
You know when I do my live, I'm sipping on 1 drink for the entire night. So
it's a sad days, man.
Right. Woo.
This brother got all these muscles.
He
bitching out when it comes to alcohol.
These muscles ain't made. This not protein. That's not a protein drink. We appreciate it, Drew. Thank you very much
for fucking this up. Thank you. You ready? Cheers. Now, you know, alcohol by volume, I'm not getting fucked up before he does.
Man. Yeah, no alcohol, brother. I tell you, when I drink on our weekend, I'm sipping on one drink for the night and just I'm babysitting it, bottle feeding it.
You know, Marines, they pump alcohol in your veins, so and then you get up and run PT 7 miles the next day, just reeking of alcohol while you're sweating.
You gonna open up the live to anybody to come in and say bye to you? You know, adios.
I mean, it's not a bye-bye. It's to say bye to the United States.
Oh,
I'll just be overseas. I'll be able to stop in on Alex. I'll go get to see
Alex, I think you brother for
opportunity.
But
I'll go see American Live if he actually comes outside. You know what I'm saying? If I go to Thailand, that is. But I think Obstacle's going to come visit me in the Philippines. So I appreciate you, brother. Hopefully your plans are going well. I know you're planning on going to Cambodia soon.
Alex, let me tell you, brother, I really don't drink. I mean, the only time I drink is when I go out of the country.
Tell them Obstacles.
And I go through
Marines,
a day.
We drink like it's nobody's business, bro. Can't nobody keep up with it.
Like shots, I think in a day, when I go to Twin Peaks, it's like 2 shots. And that's not even, it's a Scooby-Doo shot. It's not even a shot.
The drink we had today at this place that we ate, it came with a side shot. He poured his into this frosty drink. I looked at that thing, it smelled like lemons, turned it up and finished it.
Yeah, I looked over and you was finished with your drink already. I was like, damn, how you took that to the head?
And I don't drink that often, but you still ain't gonna fuck with me like that.
Yeah, I usually do it when I'm out of the country. You know, and even if I get it on a cruise ship, I get the all inclusive.
All the drink, yeah, I did the drink package too.
You know what I usually do is the milkshakes. I get the milkshake with Kahlua. That's 2 of my drinks right there.
Whoever I go on the ship with, it's 15 per day, right?
We
crashing out getting all.
Y'all bad, y'all beasts. I've given. I go to the nightclub and I'm buying drinks for other people
drinks
because I get to it. You know, that's what I said. Most of my drinks I get it in the morning with my milkshake, and that's Kahlua, and I can't.
Just say it. Say it for the crew. Big dude like you. Just say I'm a lightweight.
I'm a lightweight. And you know how I found that out? Look, I'm gonna tell you how I know I was a lightweight. In Dominican Republic, them chicks can drink. So I'm with my men. I'm telling you, I'm with some of my boys. We're gonna get these hoes drunk and get them. No.
They got you drunk.
They got us drunk. We left our bottles there. They finished the bottles and we left. I was like, how these chicks keep going? Yeah, Latinas can drink, brother. We could not put them under the bus. I'm like, we about to get them drunk and take advantage. They got us. By all means. By all means.
So you guys got any questions or?
Yeah, I got questions for Ronin.
Plans?
Or how we even came together. What's going on? You know, this is a one-time thing. You get us in the same room.
I mean, whoever thought? This is not shocking, y'all?
I know.
Both of us on the same camera? What the? Really? See, this ain't no internet scheme type of shit. You know, we actually do know and trust each other. And
what I can do is, since you got more people, let me
my headset's about to die. I didn't charge it.
That's all right. Let's put it on yours. Let's
what you mean?
Nah, because I only got one person on. I think that's the
one. Get your
I ain't got nobody. I got already. Nah, I'm good. Let's switch it to you. Let's see. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go live on yours. Here, let me help you.
So you're gonna plug the microphone up over here?
Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
So my Bluetooth can die. Hold up, hit enter because I was saying something to keyboard.
Let's get you here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to see. I'm going to end my. Oh, I can't end. No, don't end. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave the studio. Hold up. So because the camera's not there.
Okay, hold on. Why is this mouse not working?
Because I took the plug out over there.
See?
So mute
Mute.
Brother, we kind of intoxicated.
No, he is. And he's got the damn cut drinks. I ain't intoxicated for shit.
So turn that camera off over there. We're going to get this camera here.
Which camera?
You want 2 lives. So you can mute it. Mute it over there.
Hold on. Just plug this thing back up. Close the settings. Hit. This is muted. Is this mic? No? Sorry, guys.
Mute, so now they can hear us.
Right.
Take that down.
I'm closing him.
Yeah, close that one. Close it.
How do you do that?
No, wait, hold it. Close the one that don't have a camera. I'm gonna put the camera on. All right. You gotta. No, don't remove that one. Remove this one.
Add to the stage. Please mute that up, Mike.
We about to be there, fellas. He just don't know what the hell he doing.
Hold up, man.
You gotta turn that computer off.
Okay, so let me just exit the studio. Live stream on.
Yeah, just go. There you go. There you go. All right. Now they should be able to hear us. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear us. I know you can't see us yet, but here we come. All right. Turn that computer off.
I am.
There you go. Now, there you see. I gotta teach that brother some things all the time. They
I know you were lying.
Boy, man, you see that? Boy, that old man don't.
Can y'all hear us now?
You don't know.
Is the sound working?
You don't know. I don't even want to. What did I say? Put a 1 in the chat for?
Because you drunk already.
I don't remember. Here you go, brother. You want this computer so you can control shit?
No, you got it.
I know you can't see it.
I'm talking to everybody else in the.
All right.
On my channel.
You know, Ronin, he know how to do AI, but
I know how to do everything.
Man.
I grew up around. Y'all grew up around computers. I started this shit.
Man, oh man.
I'm like, what was the president's name that ran with
you? Are a high yellow brother. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I told you, man.
Man.
Now y'all call him white.
But you playing back. Put a mute on that.
Hold on.
That old man. Can y'all hear us? Yeah, mute that. Good.
All right,
gracious.
we got it straight now. We good.
Now, does he look better? Because before
teach that old man something. He can't teach me shit, Alex. I got him.
He was
looking. What's good? No excuse.
Well, look here, go to camera, brother.
No, I'm looking at the chat right now. I know where the camera is, bro. Come on, man.
This dude, I'm telling you.
Y'all have no idea what goes on in the background when we talking online, bro. It's crazy.
Oh man. So this now we back in action. Now we ready. We need to open up the chat. What we need to do?
Yeah, we can open up the chat. We can jump in the chat line. Right, let's go ahead and do that.
Let's do this. We sorry for that technical difficulty.
Again,
see, that's why y'all don't need to be
have shot options. Y'all want to pay for a super chat? We will take a shot. Hennessy, Fireball, or Jack Daniels.
That's why you can't have brothers drinking.
You know, this brother's already tipsy as I don't know. You know, he's a 1 drink minimum type of dude. Maximum, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, you was looking kind
of
dark, man.
He'd be cutting his real quick.
Jay Clyde, welcome, brother. Yeah, you was looking.
Jay Clyde.
You was looking kind of dark, man. Like you went black on us. You know, shoot.
Don't get scared. I was about to give you light bright.
I was about to give you your ghetto card back, man.
No, I'm still light bright. It's okay. I'm sure they can hear me. Can y'all hear us?
His ghetto pass back. Oh man, we owe him a shot. No, Drew, we thought you forgot.
What do you mean we owe you a shot?
Yeah, it was the $4.99. It was the $4.99.
Wait. Fearless done messed up. with the volume. Whiskey. Oh, okay. He said whiskey. I didn't see the whiskey part. All right, he's gonna pour us some whiskeys. Here you go.
I know you get your.
Look at this. Cutting.
I got.
If I move the camera down right now, he's got a Coke in his
I gotta
hand.
cut it. I'm cutting it, but we still
Bitch
going with it.
Bitch assness.
Man, no excuse coming
Bitch
forward.
assness. Look at. He trying to do damage to me. Oh, hold on now.
I mean,
That's a shot and a half, bro.
Oh, man.
Now understand, I'm doing straight up shots. His bitch ass has got Coke in his all the time.
It's
He's
still a
already
shot.
tipsy.
Anybody know physics?
Physics.
Chemistry. It's still the same amount of alcohol. It's just diluted. It's still the same. No, it's still the same.
Y'all believe that bullshit?
You put a shot in.
I got a couple things I can sell you if you believe that bullshit right there. Here you go. Look how thick my shit is.
Mine
with
is dark.
alcohol straight up.
Look, mine is my color.
His little bitch
That's
ass.
his bright light color.
All right, here we go. That was 2 gulps.
Man,
That was a lot. That was a double shot.
man, no
You owe us another $4.99, brother.
Man.
That was a double shot. By the way, the live is now open. There's a link in the chat. I will go ahead and pin it to the top of the chat. If you guys want to come up and join us, we can just talk about anything. We're just topping it up, having fun.
Yeah, we got
You know
my
what I'm
man
saying?
that came in town to see me before his journey is over. This
Right.
is for no excuse. I'm hoping he's thinking whiskey. I'm hoping, so we'll go with that.
Shot on you. What shot? Call a shot.
It's too
Are you
late
talking
now.
about whiskey,
We got
Fireball, or
Jack.
Hennessy?
We got Jack.
He don't know the choices. You getting yourself in trouble, bro. You ain't getting me in trouble.
So my man Ronin from
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. His wife is upstairs cracking the fuck up right now. She know he's getting fucked up tonight.
she know I don't
Okay.
drink like that.
She know he don't drink. Okay,
Crazy.
let's go.
Man, I need to cut this one. Fuck it, let's do it. It ain't cut.
Yes.
You see, they the same color.
Bitch ass.
Light skin to
Bitch
win. Let's do this. Mm. Oh man.
Let's roll. This nigga is actually goddamn coughing. Are you serious, man? Don't embarrass me like that, man. Don't do that.
Man.
He breathing heavy over here and shit. He don't want to shake, right?
I gotta work tomorrow.
What you mean? You gotta wait. Tomorrow is what?
Friday. Yeah, they not
Oh.
getting a full day in from me. You best believe that. They not getting a full day. They not getting a full day. Man, but this is good, man.
Again, the live is open. You guys hit the live link and come on and join us. Y'all can ask me questions, what my plans are in the future, going to the Philippines, whatever it is.
But we really appreciate it, man. This is what I want to tell people. It is about fellowship, and if you meet somebody, even on YouTube, we hope that y'all can do a lot of things together, man. It's we do a lot, and outside of the YouTube space, we do a lot of talking and fellowshipping and things that we even talk about before the live come on. Some things going on with the family that I got to take care of, and we talk a lot about that stuff. So, I think make sure you have a good community because that'll help you out. And a lot of people think it's what you know. Somebody once told me it's who knows you. So if something never comes up, you're like, who can I talk to? And so make sure that you don't burn those bridges, that you talk to those people, and you get those good friends around you, because at any time something can take place. And all of a sudden it's like, wow, man, you plant the seeds and down the line, things happen. Just because. Like my boss just today was like, what's your bandwidth like? I was like, damn, I know what that means. He's like, he's like, I'm gonna have you take some things off of me, but it's gonna be good for you because this moves you higher. Because what he's trying to do,
of course it does.
Because they want him to come to the office, and he's like, I might be retiring, and before I do, I think I'm gonna promote you, and then you just hire me. I was like, oh, yeah, do whatever. But that's what I say. It's about who knows you, and keep your circle of friends real good.
Facts. No, I can't go. Hit the.
What do you hit?
Isaki. Isuki. Sorry.
Says, y'all brothers deserve it, man. It's good to see y'all brothers happy. We're going through mental hell in America. I'm happy for Ronin. Yes, sir. I think that's it. The mental health. Oh, man. I would tell y'all my story, but I got some news for my family. I'm going to hold on to that. But mental health is very, very, very. Water? She bringing us water?
Yeah. Oh, somebody paid for water for us anyway. So we both.
Give me the apple water.
I don't care, whichever one.
Yeah.
Clean, don't matter.
That's much better.
Flavor, don't matter. He got flavor. Listen. Your husband. Let me tell you something about your husband.
Yeah,
See, she already admits it. She says my husband don't drink.
Oh man,
it's showing. His skirt is showing.
Oh yeah, you hear band with brother. I already know what they talking about when you say that. But here's the good thing, man. The only thing I can't even say bad about my boss. If I said bad, the only thing is he hypes me up too early. We do something. I'm doing some things with AI, and he put me on already. And that's the thing. I think y'all need to understand this. I got a thing on leadership about being a boss. You good?
Give it to him.
You like that flavor?
No,
we got real
cocoa. He needs to play. He needs that. Your husband needs all the help he can get trying to drink with me.
Yeah. So here's the thing, man. What we talk about where I work at is actually managing your manager. So it's not just knowing what you know, it's trying to find out what they know.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you, I can't even tell them the secret. There is a difference between manager and leadership. Entirely different. The leader empowers you to do more. He puts you in front. And that's when you become successful. Yes.
What's good, Racket Club, nephew?
Man, hold up. He gave us
right now.
Gave us something.
Drew, I didn't see it over here. When did you see that? It didn't even pop up on mine.
Yeah, I already know what's up when they say bandwidth, brother. That means I'm about to hook you up.
It's not even on here.
But he puts me in position. No, I'm saying I just don't know what Drew wants. I'm trying to hesitate.
You already know.
I'm trying to hesitate.
But you on a whole nother level right now, Drew. I know that you love taking advantage of this situation right now. But you punishing him.
Yeah, you punishing me, Drew.
You're not punishing me.
You beat me like a slave, man. You trying to teach me? You trying to beat me like a slave? I thought we was cool, man. Why you trying to beat me like a slave?
You ain't punishing me. You punishing him.
What you want us to
see
drink?
Head sizes, body size, everything, weight to freaking volume levels. He can't touch me, bro. He done.
Yeah, man. We having fun up here, man. It was a great thing. I wanted to take him out to some good barbecue.
Man, this nigga threw out Fogo de Chao or some shit like that. I don't need to go to that shit. Food probably tastes nasty as fuck, but they got spending a pretty penny for that shit.
They got some food.
But you know what? His wife tried to leverage me being here as a visitor to get us to go there. Look, see, I'm not used to this kind of treatment. His wife brings us snacks. The peanuts, the little munchies, because she know we in here getting tore the fuck down. Well, he is. I'm not even at my limit yet.
Woo.
But he is. He gonna need all this. And maybe a little help upstairs. So I don't know.
Drew, what do you want us to go ahead and partake with, my friend?
I don't even. What did he say? I didn't get it.
He talking about the bandwidth, man. When your boss says, "Do you got some bandwidth?" You know what that means already.
You already know what's
up. You got to work with it.
White cheddar pop.
And I wish that
he got bougie snacks.
We got the bougie snacks.
He got the bougie snacks. White cheddar popcorn.
Yeah, because we don't have no black cheddar up in here.
Yo, I seen Asians up on the block, so he lives in that kind of neighborhood.
Indians.
I didn't see no black people.
Oh no, there is.
They hiding.
Where? My neighbor.
He didn't come out.
No, Michaela.
Oh yeah. Oh, trouble child.
Yeah.
Yo, I should say hi to her before I leave. He said, "You remember me?" Now I'm right here.
Michaela, right next door. I forgot about that. Yeah, I do think.
Y'all remember her. Y'all remember Michaela. She left a lasting impression on all y'all. I swear to God.
So just John, I'm letting you know, brother, or whoever send us some water. I do bougie water. This is a bougie apple.
Look, I got mango pineapple.
We do bougie water over here.
So yeah, it's flavored. Bougie ass.
But I would like you, man. I think I just got something big coming in January 2026. But I don't want to snitch on myself just yet. But I know I'm going to be proud of me and make it. Nothing travel related. Hey, that's all that matters, man. Life related. I don't think people understand. I try to tell people this, man. You can't, if you think something's going to happen tomorrow and you plant the seed yesterday, it don't happen like that. You got to plant the seed like a year, months. And then all of a sudden you're like, wow, man, how did this start to happen, man? I'm proud of you, Just John. I can't wait for you to tell us what it is.
The best thing you can do is you got secrets, you got plans, shut the fuck up and let them happen first. Don't start talking about it. Because people will try to steal your shit or steal your joy and tell you can't do something.
We in a group chat and I tell them, we say, oh, we're going to go live with this at 9. And by 4 o'clock, somebody already took that idea and they going live at 4.
Steal your thumbnail.
Yep.
And just ruin your shit.
That's what happens.
That's the biggest thing in the YouTube content creators. Do not put your thumbnail out too early, especially the breaking news. Somebody's going to preempt your shit. They do it all the time.
So that's a good thing, man. But I wish that the space was more like that, where guys could really come together and benefit, because we could really do a lot, but we don't.
These two brothers right here, we all for that.
Yep.
We always help you out. Believe me. I get WhatsApp calls all the time.
Mm-hmm. So I tell people, I'm like, I'm here, man. I'm here to help. It doesn't cost me anything. It doesn't make me more, but that's the thing. We joke around and have fun, but we still try to get brothers there. But tonight though, tonight it's all about celebration.
His bitch ass is about to get lit.
It's all.
And I'm gonna sit here and watch him crash out.
We celebrating tonight.
So go ahead, make him crash out.
We losing one, fellas. We losing.
We're not losing nothing. I'm gaining. You gaining a traveler. Not just talking about it. I'm living it. You get what I'm saying? The talk is over. And the only reason I have not been living it, let me let you guys know. I've had a torn MCL and been arguing with the VA for 2 fucking years. My knee right now is tore the fuck up.
His knee is big.
And I don't give a damn. I'm still going.
Mm-hmm.
I can get it fixed overseas, most likely cheaper than trying to sit here and argue with the VA to fix it. So I'm done arguing. I already have plans anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and execute. I'll just get it done overseas. But that's the only reason I haven't been traveling. I don't have no ties like that. I can get up and move at a moment's notice. It ain't going to affect my life. And it ain't going to affect my money.
That's a good thing. That is a great thing. I think, man.
Again, the live link is sitting in the chat. It's actually pinned to the top of my chat. Y'all more than welcome to hit that live and come up. You have a question, no excuse, hit the link.
Up here. How did we not?
Yo, you're not paying attention to my lives,
brother,
man. What the fuck? He's over there managing my live, bro. It's not me. Obstacles, it's not me. It's him. He's sitting over on the live channel.
I'm like, how did Obstacles put something in the private chat? Where he at?
Where's your sound at? You're not even. You're
no, I just didn't say anything yet.
There you go. There you go.
I was just watching YouTube. Good. How are you guys doing, man? In the flesh.
Oh, he getting lit. I'm just watching him get lit. I'm watching the crash out happen live.
The crash out. Crash Bandicoot. Nah, it's good to see you gentlemen together.
Yeah, man. It's good to see you too. How's the planning going?
It's good. It's good. I'm going through my Dr. Sebi diet right now, so I'm kind of hurting a bit. Or what I should say, Sebi, healing.
Yeah, right? I love Dr. Sebi, man. I've done a lot of holistic healing. I do a lot of holistic, like turmeric. I do a lot of different things with getting your I can't now. I'll just do a blank. Alkaline. Getting alkaline.
Yeah, alkaline.
Yes.
Alkalizing your body. Yep.
Yeah, I'm a big advocate for that type of stuff, man.
No excuses has
too many chemicals the military gives us, and be trying to heal us but keep us attached. You got one thing you take, and they give you 5 other things to counteract that one thing.
Facts.
I can't have it.
All right, it's finally the question. What the hell?
What are you doing?
I don't know what the hell.
He over there messing up the live, folks. Stop pushing buttons, man. You don't know what you're doing.
Man, hold on.
He crashing out. Get off the computer, bro. It's over there. The link is over there.
No, I wanted to see something.
He Googling. He over here Googling. He don't even understand what that means. What you trying to figure out?
The
FMLA?
Yeah. Just
Family Medical Leave.
No excuses. His question was, if one doesn't want to resign how willing would a company grant a leave of absence? So I just tried to look that up. What you could do, you got to get somebody to say, hey, in today's age, you can say you got some mental health.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go FMLA. FMLA will give you 12 weeks in a 12-month period to say you need some to get out. So you need the doctor to say, look, man, I'm going crazy. I got some mental issues I got to deal with. I got some family problems I got to deal with, and I got to step away. So under the FL Family Medical Leave Act, you got 12 weeks that you can walk away from your job. Now, it can be unpaid, but they cannot fire you during that time.
Right.
Just to let you know.
And they can't deny you either. Mm-hmm. They are not doctors.
Correct. So that would be it if you're trying to get away.
Salute, Simply Deep, 1985. How you doing, my brother?
How you doing, brother? Yeah,
I'm moving to the Philippines full time. I just packed all my stuff, the essential things I'm keeping. I sold a lot of things that were unessential. I'm not attached to any kind of thing like that, so I can get rid of it and buy it as I please. So I sold a lot of things that were not essential.
This was not essential.
And my storage unit went from having a L-shaped couch and all this other fucking shit that don't really matter to just being a 10 by 10. I got my life down to a 10 by 10 storage container. Okay. So I can leave that stuff in the United States, keep my overhead low, and I can travel and be in the Philippines full time, not have to worry about it, but not leave myself without anything to come back home to.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. I wish I could convince the wife more. I was talking to this Mexican guy. He made the most sense. He said Americans buy big houses and put everything in their house so they don't have to go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He said Mexicans have small houses that they just go to sleep, and they do everything outside of that. So that means, we have these houses where, I don't want to have to go here. I don't have to meet my friends. And I wonder how we become so isolated. Whereas they say, I just go to sleep in my house. When I want to eat, I go out with friends. When I want to drink, I go out. When I want to party, everything I want to do is outside of my house, and it makes me get outside.
Right.
And we don't do that. And that is a great, great thing, man. Because some of y'all get tied up and y'all don't even see the sunlight. Y'all don't go nowhere. The events happening and y'all staying in and, wonder why y'all dying.
Every house I've ever been in, even an apartment, I've modified those houses to make it comfortable for me. Added extra electrical wiring and rerouted different things, put in faux mantle pieces. I redesign shit. I don't give a fuck. If I'm going to be in there, I want to be fucking comfortable. So he's absolutely right. I make man caves when I live somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to live somewhere and be uncomfortable. I swear to God, I will not do it. Obstacles. You got anything on that, bro?
Got anything on what? Y'all was
just how you live. How you live, man? Because I know, man. Look, you one comfortable cat. I know you play low key, but you living it how you living it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The obstacles. They were saying that the boomers now have 3 empty bedrooms available in their house. They probably got a 4-bedroom and 3 of them that they don't use. So they have empty space that goes unused.
One of my top advices to a lot of my clients, I used to tell them, sell that damn house because your kids ain't all going to come back all at the same goddamn time. So give up that dream because they don't respect family the way you used to respect family when you grew up. Sell that house, offset that house somewhere down south. You can get the same size house for a quarter of the price. Put the rest of it in investments and go travel the fucking world.
And Drew said he want to push back on that. Let me highlight that. He said, I'm going to push back on that. Americans like to entertain people at their homes. That's why they got projectors, pools, and this. So let me explain. At my other house in another state before I moved, I had a pool table, big pool table, jacuzzi, projector. Outside, then I had the jacuzzi inside. On the deck, I had the big jacuzzi. We had 5 bedrooms. And you know what I'm going to tell you where I spent my time. Sitting in the kitchen, looking at the family room. I had a pool table that I only played when people came over. And that was rare. I had a bar. We had a bar, like a full live bar where somebody goes behind the bar, a full live bar. filled with drinks that I figured that I was paying, for the people to come in for 2 weeks out of the year, basically.
Right.
Because that's really what it was.
Yeah, I'm a social drinker.
I have people over, but they come over and it's like, oh yeah, we do this. You don't have a party at your house every week, because that means you buying alcohol for somebody every week. You
ain't working. Let's put it that way. If you having parties like that, you ain't working.
So it became, it just became wasted space.
Yeah.
And then here's what you do. You put a bedroom suit in place that you don't sleep. When I figured it out, I said, man, it's easier for me to get a hotel for these people, because I have a bedroom that has a bed in it and a dresser that people only sleep in for a week or 2 weeks out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So where was my previous house in? I had a house in Ohio, actually on a golf course, which is a weird thing. People think they like golf courses
till the damn golf ball goes in the wind.
I used to have these. I used to just steal the golf balls, man. I didn't even play golf. I used to steal the golf balls. I'd be on the back, and the guy'd be like, "You see the golf ball?" No, I didn't see it. It's right here. I didn't ask it. I steal the golf balls from them.
Guess you're gonna have to take a 1 plus and a drop.
Yeah, they be looking all over for them golf balls. They're gone. But I mean, I had the pool, and one thing the sad thing was, in Ohio, you got 3 months. That's it. After that's cold. You got June, July, August. That's it. Northern. So you paying for a lot of stuff. I found that we waste money for other people.
Yeah.
And that's really what it was. I had a house really for other people.
Yeah.
And when I said, man, I didn't need it. When I first moved to Texas, I moved to like a small place. I was like, man, I have stuff that I never really needed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, I remember paying storage. That's why I told you to watch out for storage.
Yeah.
Because I was paying storage like 2 years. I'm like, what? I don't even know what the hell I got in here. I don't need none of this.
We
stuff.
hold on to shit and we move it from one place to another, and it's unnecessary.
Yep.
I remember I was going to move to Portugal, and I had this villa under contract. I don't know if you can see it. You probably can't. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So the guy, he posted it like reserve. And then I remember I was talking to a lot of older people in Portugal who had the villas. And I was like, why are you selling it? It's gorgeous. It had like 40 acres of like vineyard. And they were like, man, we old. They was like, we got to go out and do this. Our kids is gone. It was just like, it's too much. Exactly. And then I sat there in combination with that. I said, wait, why am I doing this?
Yep.
And then I really thought about it. So I could post a story on IG and say, I got a villa in Portugal. Exactly. And it's a wine.
Beat on your chest.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I had to fix this. The boiler was old. And then I had to fix the roof. And then they be like, we don't make these shingles no more. Yep. And then I'm like, you know what? Let me just back about this deal real quick.
Thanks.
Get that 1 bedroom with the pool, with the gym, with the sauna, with the goddamn tennis court.
Yeah.
I go to sleep in 1 room. I use my computer in the other. And that's all I need. 2 rooms max.
Yep.
That's all you need.
Bro, if I had it my way, I think somebody on another line was like, oh, you don't live in the house, you don't do this. And I said, man, here's the honest opinion. I'd rather the best advice somebody said is rent where you live and own where you rent. Because if I rent it where I live, oh man, I just go to an apartment, because I tried to tell the wife, I said, look, let's just, if she listens, I said, get out the house. I said, here's the reason. We had the gym, we had a pool, we had a coffee place in the apartment we had. They had not only a coffee area, they had a coffee shop in there. I said, when something went wrong, I would call in the morning. The repair would be done by the evening. And what I tell you today, I said, man, God damn, I said, my gas bill. I just told him,
I said, if you go solar, you can cut out the gas bill altogether and just went 100% electric, and the sun is free. Aside for the damn solar panels and the battery. Yeah. Invest in that, and the rest of the time you good. There's a little outlay, but the rate of return is way higher. But real quick, let me get to no excuse. He made a comment. Ronin, you plan to connect with brothers in Thailand. We got to come out to. You're more than welcome to come to the Philippines. Obstacles, opportunities going to be coming out as soon as I get settled in. Fearless here is going to be coming out. I got several brothers that want to come out and visit. So as soon as I get settled in, y'all more than welcome. You know, I would encourage a lot of people to come out to the Philippines. The whole thing with the Philippines is extremes. You got very poor, you got very wealthy, and there's extremes in all that. But at the end of the day, the people are so much happier with the little they have. Same thing with Thailand.
This night. Look at this. And I'm showing this because what did I just talk to you about? Look what that says. My gas bill was super high. What did I just say to you? I said, God, I said it don't matter if I got the damn solar panel. Shit,
you got to turn the gas off, put a cap on that bitch, and say, I want 100% electric. Fuck you. That's what you got to do.
Look, no excuses. I had the family here, and we just, this is the conversation we just had. We just had this conversation. I said, I got a fire pit out in the back, so I'm lighting the fire. I'm thinking, hey, we can do s'mores. We can. These people from DR, they're like, oh, fuck, it's cold out there. I'm like, but it's a big fire. You can put your hands there.
That's half the fun,
They're like, nope. So you know what we did? I lit the fireplace, and I have a gas fireplace. Man, when that bill came, I was like, $475.
That's
just for
ridiculous.
Gas. I was like, what?
That's ridiculous.
I was like, y'all better put some
knowing damn well butane don't cost. I said, you can do it Thailand way. Go get you a gas oven that runs off a butane tank.
I said, y'all better put y'all look. It came in like when they were still here. I was like, look, y'all better put y'all sweaters on. Y'all better put something on. We're not doing no
month
place this time.
Man, for the year.
Month. 400 for a
month, bro.
That's insane.
That's why I said it.
Hey, wait a minute. He lives in motherfucking Texas. That's where gas comes from,
bro.
Yeah,
he don't live somewhere
where the gas
like
comes from,
or somewhere where gas ain't.
Came from China.
I will say this: the electric is cheap because I even have an electric car, so I charge that, and that costs me $30 a month. Cool with the electric on the kilowatts, but the problem is the house is built where the heating is gas, the AC is electric. So I was like, it got a little cold this winter. I was like, fuck that, man, and that let me realize that's
Like
when I had
extra blankets and you.
When I had an apartment, let me tell you this. When I had an apartment,
that's why I got that baby right now. He ain't trying to tell you that.
I never spent in my apartment over $75 a month for like electric for heating. Never. And so, and I say this to you guys just so you know. And what you're saying, obstacles, is correct. Sometimes we get bigger things for bigger people when we really don't need it. If we spent more time outdoors and doing things, it really just came aside to rest and sleep, you would probably have a much better life. Your life would be much more adventurous. We got space here we don't use. That's it. The
beautiful home, but a lot.
The baby got it. Look, let me tell you this. The baby got a room. You know how many times that baby ever slept in his room?
Not ever.
Never.
It looks pretty.
Ain't never even been.
Ain't never been in there.
Ain't never been. The other room got treadmill, something. Nothing. I was like, this is just crazy. The other room is a bedroom in which, I'd never slept in. That's it. So we waste a lot of money, and we do it a lot for other people.
For appearances.
And if you said, you know what, I could cut my bill in half and I can invest that money. At no time, obstacles. I bet, have you ever said, man, let me show you, let me go on YouTube and just show you pictures of my house and this. No, you would show pictures of your vacation, where you been. Those are the things that make memories. Your house, you'd be like, hey, let me show you what I cooked in my kitchen, or here, let me show you this bathroom that I took a shower in. And no, that don't mean nothing. Let me show you, the places I've gone to, the
got
memories
marble, porcelain, this and everything else up in my bathroom. I got a 24 shower just blast me in the morning. Who gives a fuck how you take your bath or your shower?
Strictly Travel says, Ronin, you look 15 years younger.
You're damn skinny.
It's a lie, bro.
Yeah, that's back. No, that's back. He look different now, bro.
Well, guess what? I'm older than his ass.
In his bag.
Obstacles said he looking younger. Obstacles.
He got his chain on. He out here, man.
Yeah.
He got the waves out, no more wave
Yeah,
cap, looking like
baby.
Dookie. Come on, man. He
You know,
out here.
You know the problem, man. You know his table in his old place was way up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So he be
listen,
like,
listen, I did not lie. When I walk into a store or I walk into a club, I'm getting sized.
this is him right here. Here you go, Fearless.
I'm getting sized up by the bouncers. Okay,
That's how you look. That's how
look
you
at
look.
my head.
Hey, everybody.
I'm not a small guy. I always told y'all that. I don't
No,
care how high
but
my table was.
look how obstacles here. Go down.
That's how you be. What's going on, everybody? You got the gun in your back and shit. You be like down here.
Hey. Sometimes you gotta diminish yourself so that people can hear the message. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta bring it down a couple notches. But when I'm sitting next to a regular guy, you know, is buffed the fuck out, it works out heavily, and I'm sizably different, then that tells you in the real world, everything ain't perceived the way you think it is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Ronin like y'all think Ronin like 5'2". He like 5'6", 6'2".
I'm 6'2".
Yeah, he like 6'2".
And carry weight. Well.
Yeah,
okay.
It's just that camera angle.
Look at a Tongan, look at a fucking Samoan. Them motherfuckers carry weight well for their sizes. You understand?
Yeah, you put our heads side by side. He got me on the head game. He got me on the head game a little bit. So obstacle. Let me ask you a question. You know, Ronin is taking his venture. He's going overseas, going to a different place. What was your thing that said, you know what? I can do this. I'm gonna live somewhere else. I can leave the United States behind, and I can be successful where I'm at. So what was that choice? What was that catalyst that got you there?
I think it was like when I first was introduced to Thailand specifically. I traveled a bit with the Marine Corps, but when I started living overseas with the embassies, I was like, man, I could live like this. So I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. Maybe like 15 years later, then I was there. Mm-hmm. But it was always the goal I had once I experienced it. Of course, I said I love America and I keep my money there. Mm-hmm. But net, I keep my investments there. But as far as my lifestyle, I'm going to do what corporations do, outsource my life. And I thought that was just
a little lower. I guess we're making the baby.
Oh, my bad.
No, we good. We good. Go ahead, brother. We screaming.
He over here juicing. He don't know.
Yeah, y'all having a good old time.
It's his baby. Yeah. It's his baby. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, so that was really it. Once I decided that, I was like, man, I'm gone. Especially I just knew the quality I could get, the bang for my buck. I could go to Miami and Brickell and with the partners, they're there right now. But the dude's paying like $15K. It's like, it's not necessary. I'd rather get bang for my buck in the market and then have experiences and have a high quality of life. So I knew experiences over everything else. So I was like, man, I'm going overseas, specifically Thailand.
You know what I found about Thailand? I never worried, like, when I was there, like, oh, what kind of car I drive or anything. I got steps in. Look, one day, and I guess it would count from the night because it's a 24-hour period.
Yeah.
I got 42,000 steps in. But, it starts at 12 midnight. So I'm leaving the club. I'm walking. I'm getting a massage. I don't go into like 5 a.m. Then we wake up at noon. And then we just walking everywhere. It was never having a vehicle. It was like, hey, where you want to go eat and walk? We go down the block.
I feel like a high schooler again.
Yeah.
We used to be walking everywhere.
But you want to know the main thing? Like when I'm here in the office and I look at my watch at the end of the day, if I didn't go to the gym or go outside, I got 3,000 steps. That's not doing anything.
Yeah, if that, yeah.
And here
you imagine us. Go ahead.
Here's the big thing. The 45 did not feel like I would just walk. I'm gonna go up the street, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go back. Oh, let's go here. And I tell this to guys, just your transformation in your health, man, without trying.
Right.
That's
now I tell you, I got a dad bod. I already know that's gonna be gone by July.
It's gonna be gone. Yeah, it's gonna be gone.
By July, me being in the Philippines full time, that's gonna be gone.
For real.
This baby fat.
Yeah. And Jay Clyde saying big facts. Even when I remember I would be in Bogota, I think I would be at my street was like I was over at the 93 Park 93. And I would just walk, man. I would walk in the morning and I'd go get, when they doing the fresh orange juice, I get that, drink some orange juice, and I just walk back. Putting steps in for no reason, for just to get out. And the orange juice cost me 50 cents, if that, freshly squeezed. And you just don't, and I think that's what we spend a lot in the United States for other people, but our health, man, we just don't take care of really what is important. We put importance on the wrong.
You know how they asked me what I was going to miss, and I said convenience. Because of lack of convenience, it makes you move more.
Yes. Yep. That is correct. But it makes us so much better, man. We just.
I remember you asked me just now, you were saying like what made me, decide or whatever, but I got this joints written right down here, like a quote. But basically it was saying, there are two things to aim at in life. The first is to get what you want. And after that, it's to enjoy it. Only the wisest of mankind achieves the second.
Yes.
And I just thought about that. Yeah. Like that's along what we were saying.
Yeah.
Like a lot of us, we get what we want, but we don't take that time to enjoy it. And that's what made me decide to retire. But I remember a guy said with a great quote, the world is equally divided between two type of men. Those that don't know how to start making money and those that don't know when to stop.
Stop. Yes. Because I used to ask my clients all the time.
No, she good. She agreeing with you.
Listen,
he got a little dog you with.
I used to ask my clients. Remember, I told you I was supposed to on some of our lives. I used to ask people, what's your number? What's going to make you stop? And then actually start enjoying the money that you made. Some had a number and some couldn't even fathom stopping.
Yeah.
And I tell people all the time, I know how to turn on my faucet and I know how to turn it off. I live in a comfortable lifestyle. Can I turn up the volume on how much money I make? Absolutely. Even if you've heard my conversation, I do.
Let me see.
But I don't have I never had the desire to have to want to do that for the simple fact that I don't need it. What do I need it for? You know what I'm saying? What's the added benefit behind the stress of making it?
I'm gonna tell you my goal. My goal. This is my punched one. I just got it back. My goal is this: to feel every place I go. When people say you ain't been, you can see every page I'm stamped. I got so much that I couldn't travel because they said you didn't have a blank space anymore. So I had to get my other book. I just got my other book. So that is my goal, to go to see places that only people dream about or write about or see in a movie. I don't want that. I want to experience it firsthand, knowledge, and have that memory, because there's certain things people cannot take away from you. That experience, that you can have money, and money will do a lot for you. That's great. But to have the memory of it, I know people that make money that never leave their place.
Die there.
I remember I was looking at a Ferrari one time. I was looking at a bunch of toys, obviously, but I was looking at a Ferrari and it was like the ownership was maybe like 1 year, under 1 year for Ferraris. I was like, what? Why is that? I looked it up, and it was mostly the people who could afford these type of cars couldn't afford the time to drive these cars.
Yes. Yeah. Oh man.
So I'm like, imagine that. You spent $300,000, $200,000,
right,
$500,000 on a supercar that you barely have time to drive.
But then you got to pay the upkeep and the maintenance on a car that's sitting in your fucking garage just to say you got it.
So it's just sitting there. And then they just eventually sell it because they could never find time to get out. They're at work. If they aren't, they're with the family. They can't drive a Ferrari with the family. So they only get so much time. So they were time poor. And so I think that's an important thing that most people don't put on the sheet. Am I time poor also?
Right.
Let me show you this. This it's a video. So, I buy this. This is a stupid thing. Sometimes obstacles, we live in our childhood. When I was a kid, I used to watch Miami Vice. And I remember Crockett riding in this car. And I said, that's what I want. So I got me this convertible.
Hey,
I'm just showing you. I rode it.
You getting me copyright strike right now.
No. Oh, sorry about that.
oh, nice.
I say that to say this. I put 1,500 miles in the car in a year. If y'all don't live in Texas,
you know that's a low mileage.
Texas, let me tell you this though. The sun in Texas in the summer, 103 degrees. And brother, I got a bald head. You can't put the convertible down. You can't drive it. You cannot. The car's made for the summer.
By the way, no, he can't grow his hair back.
Oh, I can. Yeah.
No, he can't. Don't let him lie.
You see that?
I'm sitting right here.
The car, you can't drive it from the middle of May to October. It's too hot. You only driving at night. You driving with the AC on. And I said, man, I bought this for what? To drive where? To go where? We get in it. We may drive on a Sunday. That's it. I was like, man, this is a fucking waste of money. I'm paying, damn near $1,500 a month for something that I'm not putting no miles on. $1,500 a month to put 100 miles on a month? What the hell was that? It was not enjoyable. And I realized then sometimes you do things for the wrong reason, for the absolute wrong reason.
And you know what? I want to read Suki's question to me. It kind of bubbles right into the conversation we're having right now. Highlight that real quick since you're running the show over there.
Yep. I just want to make sure the phone ain't going dead.
So basically, he's asking me, what was your biggest obstacle or obstacles you had overcoming in your life or in the States to get where you are today? The biggest thing is thinking outside the box and not allowing society to dictate what I felt like my success was and living to their expectations and not my own. The minute I came out of that level of thought process of allowing other people to dictate what I thought was success, personal success, physical success, financial success, whatever success you think it is, the minute you get out of that boundary of allowing other people to dictate what that is, the better off and the quicker you'll become the person you're supposed to be.
Oh, Lord.
That's how I learned. And that's what I learned to teach myself. Oh, we're live, but the camera is off right now. So hold on. He's rebooting something or powering something up. So, old men don't know how to work situations, but that's what I use in order to figure out, what my best moves are, how to live comfortably within my means without overstaying or overstressing myself out to obtain a certain level that society dictated was success. You got to understand, I'm 58. I have all grown children. Okay. I have grandchildren. How much more do I need to prove? How much more do I need to press in order to say I had a successful life? You got so many cultures out there that are so happy with the little they got, but they have happiness within their family. They have happiness within a lot of things that does not dictate financial well-being, but they're happy in so many other things. Our society, Western society, is the thing that dictates the only way you can show that you're successful is by having monetary success, not success in anything other than money. And that's the wrong process of thinking. That's what they want you to do. So you want more all the time and not think about you. Without you, there is no more money. Without you, there is no more support towards your family and the things you want to give to other people. Because at the end of the day, we're actually givers. So that's what I learned.
I learned we waste a lot of money on people that don't matter, man.
Okay, Just John just gave us a $2 super chat. He goes, now you're retiring. What is your regret prior? Oh, I'm never retired. I'm semi-retired. You'll always hear me say that. In any title you ever hear me in, semi-retired. My brain does not stop functioning just because I've turned down the volume of operating costs. I'm always looking at angles. I'm always looking at opportunities. That's why I love obstacles to opportunities. He already knows.
Mhm.
You always are looking for an opportunity. Your brain don't stop working just because you get older. You're looking for the easy ride. You just know how to vet through all that fucking difficult shit to find that one ride that's going to actually produce well enough, because you've done enough business in your life that you can identify the fucking clout chasers versus the factual ones that actually are going to produce some fruit.
Yeah, I think obstacles. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think it's retiring. I think if you can work hard in a short period of time.
I say work smart.
Yeah,
hard.
no, work smart and save your money. And say by the time of 40, you have enough money that you can live comfortable. Now you can do what makes you happy,
which makes you more.
And that might make you more money.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can live off your interest and do what you want, and now you're doing something that really makes you happy, oh man, you enjoy doing it.
You're at your most creative when you have no
Yeah.
stress in your life.
Yeah.
You're not worried about the paycheck. You're not worried about something over your head. It gives you more time to actually think productively.
Yeah.
You're not working. You're not worried about self-preservation, which is your first edict in life.
Yeah. And it's like I've told people, the worst time to look for a job is when you don't have a job. The worst time to look for a girl is when you don't have a girl. They see the desperation on your face. When you have that, whatever, I can deal with you or I can't. You become more intriguing because it's not a need anymore. It's a want. And your mentality about it your approach is entirely different. Just John, I don't know if you wanted us to drink for that. I mean,
yeah. I mean, you don't have to ask him, man. You already hurting over there. You the one over there. No, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him, John. Show some mercy. This old man can't handle it. He can't. Are you really just pouring just to be pouring?
Oh, yeah, no, this is for just John.
Okay. And you're gonna cut yours, of course, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
And I want all of us to answer his question.
Listen. Bitch assness. Bitch assness. Did you hear that?
No, I can't just have the Coke, brother.
I don't want to cut. I don't want to say it too loud.
I'm gonna mix the
YouTube
Coke
algorithm
in.
might catch it. Bitch assness. Okay, now look at my cup. Still no cutting.
I'm cutting.
And look at his.
We want to answer this first.
Okay.
I want obstacles to answer this.
And have you guys seen me drink this much ever on a live? This is not something I routinely do, and I can still.
You
drink.
going ham?
Okay.
The Marine back.
Obstacles. Now that you're retired.
Wait. He's breathing heavy, and his
breathing.
shit was cut.
I'm breathing heavy.
I'm drinking straight. You don't hear me doing shit.
Right.
Not an exhale. Not a whoo. Nothing.
I'm doing all that.
Weak. Just because you got muscles don't mean you're always strong.
I'll answer this for Just John.
It's in here.
Just John, now that you're retired, what is it you regret? Was a regret prior? I know this is gonna sound crazy, man.
Are you asking my question for me?
No, I'm just in general.
Okay.
Man, just in general.
I'll answer after you do that.
I know this sounds dumb, but one of the best decisions I made, but I made it a little bit later in life, was whatever my entry pay was to the job. Say I came in at 50,000.
Mm-hmm.
I learned to live off of 50,000. No matter how much more they paid me, I lived off of 50,000. If I got 75, I invested that. If I got 100, I invested that. Because I remember talking to a guy that I work with. He's like, "That's all you bring home?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, I invest 39% of my income." And I'm at the max. And I can tell you all the maxes. 23,000 before taxes. You can only invest, because I'm over a certain age, it's called catch up. So I can only do 7,500 of that. And then I can do another 10%.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can do my HSA. I know that because I've never tried to change it. The biggest regret I think anyone at your age does, if you start working, invest your money. If you invested at 22, by the time you got to 50, brother, that's 30 years in an IRA. You will be a millionaire. A millionaire.
Facts. I've done the numbers several times.
Yes. And you won't even mix it.
Mm-mm.
What a lot of the mistake that people make is the biggest regret I see people doing is they start living as their income increases and they start going to that lifestyle. I know someone who was making, say, 50,000 and they were living paycheck to paycheck. They got up to 100,000. And you know what they're doing? Living paycheck to paycheck.
They ain't learned their life
ain't learned the lesson. So the biggest regret people make, I didn't make it, but I think in the beginning was not, all right, I got a video coming out on my 360 video. So I'm going to plug that. But I talk about, man, can I? Oh, fuck. That's on.
Yeah, you're on my channel.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Fuck you.
I went through the 100 things I wished I'd have known before I went to work, or like the 20 things. One was, I thought 401k was a rapper. You know, somebody like, you want to invest in 401k? What, he's a rapper? No, what are you saying about?
Obstacles, give him the side eye.
Yeah. Because
give him the side eye.
No, because that's how stupid we are. My company and companies match 6%.
Never turn down free
money.
Never turn down free money.
They're like, I don't match. I don't need that. What you mean? Health insurance. HSA. I'm healthy. The dumbest mistakes you can make, man, is when you're young. Because if somebody told you about compounded interest, it'll change your life. At an age of 20 years old, man, I know nobody ever thinks this because you never think that you're going to get to be 50. If you did it at 20, by the time you get to 50, you're retired.
And this is from a ninja that used to dodge.
And I want to show you what 50 looked like.
And look at obstacles over there. Successful, younger than me, that was dodging bullets. You understand what combat means?
And I want you guys.
Y'all don't even go through half of that.
No.
So you have better opportunities than some of us that did it.
Mm-hmm. And y'all think 50 is like, oh, yeah, you know, when I was 20, I was like, I wouldn't fucking know 50. 50, I'm vibrant. 50. I mean, if I could just like, I don't want to do nothing no more and just go leave.
I got 1, 2 good, and then my knees are shot. Then my back goes after that.
Another big regret. I didn't make it because I had the opportunity to do it. Was no matter when you're dying or anything like that, memories, man. People can take money from you, and I don't care about none of your experiences. Oh, the obstacle league. Yeah, I want to talk to him.
You'll come back, hopefully.
Yeah, your experiences. Come back,
obstacles, man. If you got time.
Nobody can take your experiences away.
By the way, the stream is still open. Yeah. You guys, it's clipped to the top of the chat. You guys want to come up and shoot the shit with us? I mean, you guys want to buy us a shot? We got all kind of drinks sitting on this table. Any super chat, pretty much give us a shot. Just tell us what you want us to drink.
Yeah.
Fireball, whiskey, Hennessy. You know, of course he's going to cut his.
I'm going to cut. But your memories, man, nothing. I don't care if they bad. The first time I went to Jamaica, I was like 18 with my brother on the all-inclusive. We didn't know. First, we didn't even know it was all-inclusive. They didn't tell us that. It wasn't all-inclusive. I remember we bribed the dude. It was like, look, man, we need this bracelet, man. How much that bracelet gonna cost? Come on, get it. We going back and forth with him. We finally got the bracelet for like $100 or something. All of that. And we laugh about it now, like, man, we was that broke that we was doing this crazy stuff. But it's the experience, man. Nothing can take away your experience. And I do understand. Let's see.
I don't know about the collagen thing, man. I do take collagen, but I don't want to take it as a shot. How does that work strictly? I mean, and strictly, I ain't afraid to admit that you're way ahead of me, brother. You done sold a multi-million-dollar company. I ain't that level. You know, I know how to move money around. You know that. We've talked. But I ain't got that kind of money like you. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about? Collagen. Are you taking collagen shots, man?
I think this is a smart thing. I've been doing this since I was 18, and now I'm 32. No supplement, and smartest move, man. Your and not only that, like my company, people don't understand, man. They have tax benefits and write-offs. Mm-hmm. Free education. They're like, hey, you need education? You just send it to us. We'll pay for that. We do tuition.
Please take advantage of everything they give you for free. And key word there is free. Okay. Now, I want to explain something with the 401k. That's my arena. 401ks were not invented as retirement vehicles.
No, the virus don't wipe you out. No, let me answer him.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, look, the virus don't wipe
Who's
you
that on
out.
the channel?
This American Live. We're gonna talk to
Oh
him.
my God, you got the old man up here.
But I'm broke and can't pay the.
He can't.
You know, he the dude that can't pay the cover charge. He be going American Life. He can't pay the cover. He be getting them clubs like for free. But here's the thing, man.
Senior discount.
I know a lot of people say it wipes you out. Buy when everybody else is selling. Like right now, Trump. You know, the market is going down. Buy it.
Especially the high investment vehicle ones.
Yes. Because when it goes up, man, you're going to double, triple your money.
All I'm telling y'all to do is look into XRP and XLM. That's all I'm going to say. You do your own research.
American Live, you got two knuckle draggers here.
Oh, I'm good, Alex. Now, you know, you're a Navy guy. I'm a Marine. I'm always going to be good, and ain't no damn civilian going to ever drink me under the table. He's been cutting drinks. He been cutting drinks all night. I ain't cut one drink.
We got the knuckle draggers here, the Neanderthals, as American Live would like to call us. How you doing, my brother? We doing a celebration for Ronin here. Oh, she's good.
I just heard her bark. Is that an echo from time past?
She's over.
Didn't you hear bark?
No, that's him. That was American.
You got
Live.
A little dog over there or something?
That's American Live bark.
Oh, he got a little poodle?
No, he just him.
You got a little puppy over there, American Live. Don't say
First and foremost, greetings, my brother.
Greetings,
my brother.
See, the Neanderthals are together. We are about to go extinct.
It's possible that we can come together.
Okay, hold on. How are my levels?
Fantastic.
Always.
Ronin, I really was calling in and wanted to tap in on this show, most importantly, because I know to an extent how you're feeling, this big transition you're about to make. I felt that. You hear me? When I left LA in 23, it's like, wow, you really finna do this, Richard? And so I wanted to come in and commensurate with you about the brave approach you're taking to life. And, you know, I'm just a little bit older than you, and the significance of my decision. Okay, I didn't want to say it, but now that it's out, there,
you were nowhere close.
The significance of your decision as such an accomplished human being, a self-actualized human being, is so impressive to me. So I salute you. I really do. And I had to come up and give you your props, you knuckle dragging MF.
you just had to drop that one, right?
I had to get that in because y'all shot some jabs at me too. Stop playing. So I had to throw that.
We good.
I had to throw that flashbang in the room. But bro, I salute you, man. The courage it took for me to muster up, I could only find in prayer and through my spiritual connection with a higher being. Are you feeling me on this?
I'm listening to you.
So for you to be brave enough to walk away and start a whole new life.
I got to pause you on the whole new life, a new transition in life, but I'm secure in what I do. I'm secure in what I know. And I know that no matter what environment I put myself in, I can always be successful in it.
That is a very
good base. And that's a lot of things that people don't have, but they have good bases in life, beliefs, ethics, morals, all the things that make you who you are. A lot of people are lacking. And this is the problem.
And I salute you for that. And I think that was probably what I meant to say to you, my brother. And I see these transitions happening all the time, especially on YouTube. There's lots of Black women now who are doing YouTube channels about coming to Thailand, or Black folks just moving to Kenya or other places around the globe. I think that's an important transition for us to start to realize.
Exactly.
And I just wanted to come up and give you your props. I only give flowers to girls, so I want to give
I
you your
appreciate
props.
you not giving them to me, because then I
No
might
problem.
have to come see you in Thailand.
Yeah, come see me then.
You wouldn't even show yourself in my presence, I'm telling you.
I would love to hang out with you, big fella. You're way taller than me, so I feel safer in these Thailand streets. So come on to Thailand and hang out with your drunkles.
So you're going to contribute to our delinquency or what?
Man, you know I can't pay no cover charge. You can drop me right now. No, I ain't paying for. And y'all need to stop so much drinking. Do not do it. You know, don't do that tonight. Don't let nobody keep buying you drinks and y'all sit.
That's funny.
You can see I'm not a
face
drinker. And I think we have a question that says, when are you going to the Philippines and how long are you going to be out there?
I anticipate at least a minimum of 1.5 to 2 years before I come back. If I come back, it just depends on what Donald Trump is doing when it comes to immigration. If everything works out, then I would be coming back with somebody, not by myself. And I don't believe in leaving them somewhere else. I do believe in understanding how to vet women, and I will bring them back here.
So he'll be leaving in a few weeks. He's on his road show stop.
Pretty much.
He left Houston. He said, "Adios, Houston." He is gone, packed up, gone. I'm in Dallas, so he stopped on the way going to Dallas. But you know, I had to have a brother stay for the evening because I think you can't.
The minute he gave me that first drink, he already knew he had to bed me. I'm sorry, he had to put me up for the night.
So we can't have him out there in the streets like that. So we gonna.
Matter of fact, I would refuse. I ain't going over.
Shout to Ozzy. I always love seeing him up in the chats. He be everywhere. But I want to say this to you as well, Fearless. You know, I really tapped into you and your channel when you welcomed Austin Holloman on your channel. Showed him a nice time. I don't care what anybody says. And, you know, I come up here and like, you know, kick the bobo to y'all. But y'all are some really solid brothers, man. Really solid brothers. I like to poke the bear. I didn't realize how big Ronin's head was until he's sitting beside.
Now that you have a life-size comparison between people, when I tell you I walk in a room and I fucking mess up some doors.
I'm sorry. I've had a couple of shots of hung tongue, so I apologize that came out.
So American Live, can I now be called a Homo sapien and not a Neanderthal when you compare my head to his head?
Pretty much. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
Not sure which is which. But it's good to see you brothers, man, together. I thought this was a great show. I figured I'd tap in. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I ain't got nothing to do, so I'm here to hang around. I got more jokes and flashbangs to throw in your
and I don't think what people even understand when I was with Austin, we went live about 10 o'clock at night, but we met up about 12 o'clock in the day. Had some barbecue down at Deep Ellum. We talked a whole lot of business, and I think that's what isn't there. We talked about him getting some sponsorships, the way he does his channel, and so the weird thing is, y'all see him live. I seen him in person. And he's not like the way he is live. He's like really a reserved, and not scared would not be the word. Just more of
corny, awkward
talking. He's not loud. He's a person of very few words. Doesn't say anything. I think he may turn it on when it comes to a live or that presence. But and I say that to say that a lot of times we see this persona when it's someone live and we think that's how they are. And that's really not,
That's a good word. Yeah. On YouTube, there are personas.
Yeah.
They're not the real people that you really think they are.
And I'm not saying he's fake at all. No thing at all. I think he just turns on a different personality when the camera comes on. But he would be like a little brother, like just a person who's just like, oh, I'm kind of shy. I'm not really out there. But I even tried to tell OB,
life snacks.
Yeah. OB was like, oh, how can you learn something from somebody? Well, I did learn a lot from Austin. I think what he did that my generation does not do, he created a brand for himself. You know, we're not accustomed to that. And I showed the thing where it came to Mike, with Paul Logan and Mike Tyson. When they got together and fight, Paul Logan made twice as much as Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson is a professional boxer who has years of experience. But that person who Logan knew how to market himself. And we were always under the impression that if you were with, in my generation, Richard, we say, "Oh, I let my work speak for itself." You know, I just do the work. You know, when I grew up and I played football and I got in the end zone and I'm doing the touchdown, they're like, don't do that. Just let your work speak for itself. The newer generation says, nah, we celebrate. I'm making a name for myself. I am my own brand. And that's what I learned. I said, wow, man, you know how to brand yourself. You know how to get money streams in not just your YouTube, but now you're selling an ebook, and then you're selling a consultation, and then you're selling a shirt. And so it became a whole different money stream where we were afraid to do that because it's like, oh, I don't want people to think I'm trying to market.
I have a question.
We're taught to be more humble.
Yes.
Than
I have a question. I have a question for you regarding people like Austin Hollerman and others. Growing up when I did, back before color TV, I've never seen up until guys like the Passport Bros, whatever. I've never seen a black tour guide channel or a black travel channel that taught black folk how to get a passport and how to travel. And that there might be a whole nother world outside of your little, North Philadelphia or South Houston or whatever little neighborhood you're in, Inglewood or whatever. I've never seen a black travel vlogger who does it the way that Austin does. Now, I think he's awkward. He's young. When he mellows into when he self-actualizes himself into the adult that he will become, his work is going to be legendary for young brothers and sisters who never thought to move abroad.
Yeah, and that's what we've been saying consistently. That man is only 25 years old.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of life lessons to learn, but he's doing it in front of the public eye. So he's being scrutinized to the nth degree. How many of us lived through that time frame secretly without being scrutinized to make our mistakes and correct them? He's making his mistakes in front of the world, which is far more difficult, especially with the type of trolls that they have out here.
Yeah, the YouTube space, when I was involved with it, was a lot nicer. Now it's really gotten pretty nasty, is what I've observed. Because even nice people who do positive content will be attacked and maligned by people who just want to be a part of their algorithm, I guess. That's what it is.
I'm going to try to see if I can get some things while we're talking, but I'm sorry, I jumped in front of your thing, Jay Clyde, but you are correct. And when I met Austin, like, he was real reserved. And even when we did our interview together, I felt overbearing, where I had to try to step back because I felt that I was, I want to say over talking him, that he just didn't do that. And I felt the same way. Him and I were on a live with the lead attorney, and the lead attorney was actually interviewing him. And then I was brought on to the lead attorney, and he just faded to the background. And I think you guys see a different persona, but when he's, I don't want to say up against, when there's a strong personality in the room, he's a lot more reserved. And yes, he does seem a lot more happier when he's overseas. I just think he's in his comfort zone.
And Fearless, he's very deferential. I think that's one of the things about celebrity that Austin is learning and will continue to learn. It's how to be deferential. I watched that video but when he was in Texas with you. I connected to you through that video. I thought that was a really very positive interaction between, grown man business, straight up grown man business. You know, you're a grown man. He's a young man. The things you imparted to him, the life that you showed him in a state that he is a native of, showing him like you could do it here too, but you want to go overseas, do your thing. And to have a young brother at the tip of the spear, listen, I don't agree with everything he does. I think he's a little awkward still, but that's okay. I was when I was 25, you know. I still watch Austin and Kid Greatness on their channels, respectively. And they're still doing their thing. And here's a young black man who got out of the ghettos of Texas and is living abroad successfully.
That's not, I mean, he lived in Dallas.
Y'all's got a hood, bro. What you talking about?
Bro, I'm not been to the hood.
I just heard there's the hood.
I don't know the ghettos.
Y'all putting all black people in one category. Austin did not grow up. His mom was a flight attendant. He was not necessarily a poor kid. He might have been poorly raised.
Well, neither were you.
I admittedly said that a long time ago. My mom and dad ran and worked for the mob. You get what I'm saying? I didn't grow up poor. We had several houses. We went on yearly vacations at least twice a year. I never said that.
Well, y'all light skinned. That's what light skinned people do. Y'all bougie.
We got that privilege, bro. We got that privilege. As you can see, I'm not as light as this brother. I still, he would have been.
No. Listen, that's a suntan. Don't let him fool you. That's a suntan. Okay.
You know, I'd have been. I don't know if I could have worked directly for the master.
Oh, you fucked up with that one. Oh, that's fucked up.
But getting back to Austin, I actually tapped into the other channel that you guys don't like because of Austin's channel, and then
they were hating on Austin. So why would you go in a room that hates on him?
I didn't. You know, it's not that I hate him. It's just I think they become. They say a statement. All right, I'll give you an example. I was about to mention her name. That would have cost me $20.
And I'm right here, baby.
Yep.
Cash money, right here.
The female on the channel would state something, and then when I would refute it with the facts, especially when she would post something, she would just delete it. And I'm like, what that is telling me is, if you don't agree with it or somebody comes against you and they have proof, you just delete it because you don't want to even have that argument. And I'm like, that's not really fair. That lets me know that your intentions are not to learn. Your intentions are just to say something and get an echo chamber. Mm-hmm. And that's why we've had so much contention with Chris, because if we come on and here, let me just tell you this.
Hold up. So the Z word cost you 20, but
it cost absolutely
it cost me.
By several people in the room.
Z word should cost you.
Listen. Don't think it's a bias between me and him.
Ronin, get that money.
Other people, listen, there are other people in the room that monitor if we say it, and even if they say it, they got to pay up.
If the Z word costs you 20, Fearless, the C word should cost you a dime. Come on now, get it up.
No,
Ronan's going to need it.
Ronan's
going to need it. He's going to the Philippines.
No, he doesn't.
He's going to get rinsed. I have so many questions for you, Ronin. I have so many questions for you, bro. I'm so proud of you for making this midlife crisis decision.
Oh, hold up. Don't put me in that category. I am not in a midlife crisis and why I'm making this decision.
Yeah, you probably live to about 114, so you probably kind of midlife right now.
That's not unheard of because my great grandfather lived to 109.
I see it in your Gucci eyes, or your Geechee eyes, rather. Look, bro. So look, I'm so proud that you were so brave to make this midlife crisis decision, and I support you. And I'm here for you in Thailand. And I
appreciate that.
Hey, big fella.
I might stop in, but my girl might.
I'll walk with you anywhere. And look,
listen. She thinks all the women in Thailand are hookers, and she doesn't really
like. And Fearless, Fearless. I will meet him in Pattaya, and he can punch me in the face. Right?
Why would I do that?
Because
why would I hurt an old man on purpose?
Thank you. So all that, now that that's out the way, my point being, I would love to meet you in Thailand. I'm not coming to the Philippines.
No, brother, you need to come to the
Philippines. Because the way my bank account works, I can't afford it.
I would allow you to come to the Philippines, but you won't catch me in Thailand unless she's approval of that.
You said you will allow me to come to the Philippines. Would you big you in Los Angeles? Would you big you?
I live in California for 31 years. I got to check in with you if I come to the Philippines. Is that what you're saying? How long did you live in California? I lived in California for 32 years.
Yeah, so did I.
Okay.
But
so we're evenly yoked in that respect.
We're evenly yoked. Beyond that, my brother, I'm really proud of you for doing that, but I'm a little worried.
Thank you. Why are you worried for me?
I've been tapped into your movements in terms of how y'all broadcast and your plans and stuff, and the Philippines and
what concerns you of me and my movements?
A young woman.
What about it?
A strange land.
Not so strange to me. I've been there several times.
A new life.
Not necessarily.
At a later page in life.
Which means I'm wiser and more discerning.
Fearless looks contemplative. Do you have any comments on this, brother?
The reason I am not contemplative, I'm sorry, but you had mentioned something previously, and I just want to show you something. So just bear with me. And this is what is wrong with the space. Let me see if I can get one more other thing. And I want to show you.
Really? Is that the song?
No.
I was about to say, man, please don't give me a copy.
No.
You're trying to ruin my night and get me demonetized all in one stroke.
I wouldn't.
Just because I showed up at his house. See how he works? Show up at his house, he gets you demonetized.
All right.
Are you?
I'm going to do this to you.
Y'all are monetized?
Let me see if I can.
I don't know if they can see that right now.
No, they can't.
Oh, okay.
Let me go to Rhythm of the Night. So this is the problem.
See, if I lean back, it makes him look bigger.
It makes me look bigger.
I'm going to give him that space so he can look bigger.
I appreciate that, my brother.
So you're telling me Felix is 5'7"?
No, he's about 5'9", 5'10". On a good day, maybe 5'11".
With some Nikes on.
With some Nikes on. You stated something that really I want to show you how this space is. All right. I'm going to share this entire screen, and let's see when I can do this. So let's share. Now I want to open up this. Let me know. Can you just let me know if you can see this? Right.
You gotta share it first.
Yeah, it should be sharing.
No,
are you able to see? You can't see it?
Are you guys sharing this?
I can see it.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me just move this out the way. So this was, and I say that because like when I gave videos like this, it showed places in Mexico that you could go to and the experiences I had all over. Like this is in Rhythm of the Night. This is me and the wife having fun. The guy talking about it. I'm showing all of this. Educational, how you get there, all the encouragement. Something like that you do gets very little views. Now, when I did this video, I mean, so I tried to go what you said, like, why isn't there educational things where you want to show, like what's going on and what can happen? Is because when we do that, we don't get any type of views. But when I did my video of, let's see what's on this one. I'm here in Dominican Republic. Let me get this one. I'm looking for one. Give me a second. When I went to the barber shop, I'm gonna share it in a second. When I went to the barber shop,
And I've been all over, but this is just one. And this is just to show you why a lot of guys do what they do. Because I started off doing a lot of the educational videos, as you would say. And that's why I stopped my other channel. That's how I kind of got to know Zed and them. I actually stopped my other channel when I had my little one. So
I have a question for you real quick. How did you even find Zed?
I'll show you that. I'll show you that.
Stop saying that word.
So,
all right.
You know, when I had videos like this, so when this,
now mind you, his wife is filming.
Yeah, she's filming all this. So when I'm there,
Point it right at your face.
And I got the
It's rubbing your entire body.
doing all of this to me.
See, and hopefully someone will videotape it so you can have
big old booty.
Yeah, big old booty. So even when I get to the let's see if I can get to the end, where I got them, you know, doing everything, where we just having all kinds of fun.
They drained me of every. Tina wanted the world to know she had what it takes.
That
so she
video
did a
gets
solo
a lot
performance.
of hits. So any informational one that I was trying to do, it doesn't go. I mean, you know, that's what the guys want to see. They want to see all that. And so when you say, you know, why guys do certain things, that's why we do it. Because the educational part, the sad thing is us as blacks, we don't listen to anything educational. We want all the grind, we want all the
sad
chicks.
truth.
We want all of that. And
I think what's that? Well,
and
Ronin,
so you
said,
wanted to know. I'm going to answer your other question, then you can ask me you want. You wanted to know why the other lady, how I got with Zed.
Ooh.
I told you when you slipped and said
Ronin,
you were going.
Ronin, I just got you paid on me. I just got you paid. Kick me down $5, please. Cash app.
And you know, if I say it, is that the thing to go? I got to keep going. Well,
go ahead.
He got me drunk, man. He got me drunk and he messed me up.
Hey, I carry money on me. So
I got it.
I could have just paid him right now.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I keep money in my drawer. I keep the money here, and then if that ain't enough, I gotta go to a whole nother envelope. I gotta open up the envelope. So y'all think Philip don't have nothing? Philip got money now. I just gotta go to a different envelope.
We old school. We carry cash with the credit
card.
I gotta go to another drawer over here.
Gentlemen, I had posed a question.
If I need to roll money, I got to go there too.
Okay. Gentlemen, I posed a question in the chat. If I could be your offshore bank.
Yeah, that's the credit.
He on crack dealer levels when he starts rolling money and putting
Can I be your offshore bank account? Can I be your offshore bank account? Fearless.
I might as well
I can turn that into bot. I can triple that money you hold in your hand. I could triple it. All you got to do is cash at me.
Yeah, I got that rubber band money. That's my drug dealer money.
That's my pocket money right there.
No, Fearless got money that he ain't touched in like 2 years. I promise you. He got money. He got 20 sitting around the house.
I'm gonna go ahead and spot him that one slight. Because I know Richard led him into the trap.
Yeah, you led me into that trap.
You know, he said the name first, so he got uncomfortable with saying it.
And that's another thing, dudes, man. Look, if somebody, all right, but let me say
this. Ain't nobody broke out here. Can I say this, brothers? I'd be joking with you. Ain't nobody broke out here. If you overseas, you ain't broke. If you're moving overseas.
And that's the disparity, and that's the room.
Nobody broke.
You traveling, well, see, and that's the bad thing with people like Jay Rillos. Is they're given that perception that we're broken. We're nowhere close to that.
All right.
Hey, Ronin, 8 racks in like one night. Didn't he pull that down on like one of his lives? He pulled down like 8,000 in a couple of days.
Yeah. Well, he did. I think a total of 10 to 12,000 total.
If you overseas, ain't nobody broke.
From the trip to actually buying him weed every goddamn day. To all the chicas or whatever he wanted to smash. I mean, when you getting shit on somebody else's dime, then all you can do is be a great performer because you know by your performance you're getting all the extra benefits. Now the bad thing is take that money and do any kind of investments with it. He can't do anything to secure his future. All he can do is react to whatever people pay him to do.
So I'd let y'all know this, just so y'all know. Like my wallet got my name on it, just so y'all know. But what I do, and a lot of y'all don't do. Like the reason I got one,
Is that a bad motherfucker wallet from the movie?
It's a bad motherfucker. I try to keep this because what I found was when I'm out places, I always like to give to just people.
Right.
Somebody doing something, and I never would have. I always had these big bills, so I was like, look, I need smaller bills so I can just give to whomever who's helping me out, because I am a firm believer that heavy is the head that wears the crown, and you got to give back. And that's what I think people like with your friend Chris and them. I don't think they understand that, man.
Oh, that's $10.
Yeah, no, I can say Chris. I just can't say the C word. I can't say the Z word.
Run me five out of that.
Yeah. So you want to know how I got on their show? I was an innocent bystander, man.
We both were. Wait a minute. I got included what? Because of you.
I was at home. No, I had nothing.
No. Because of the interview with him and Austin, I was guilty by association because we both knew each other. So all of a sudden, it wasn't just Fearless. It's Fearless and Ronin.
So Andrew brought me on this show. Matter of fact, man.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can find this.
The Andrew show. I'm on the Andrew show as also a co-host on a consistent basis. So I'm guilty twice over.
And I'm going to try to find it while we're talking. So Andrew brought me on the show. I didn't even know what was going on. And they said that I was Austin's mentor. And I really wasn't his mentor. We had just spoken. You know, he was here and I just gave him some advice. And I said, it's up to him whether he can take it.
Your time with him, that you guys were hanging out together, didn't come off like mentorship. It came off like brothers.
Yeah.
Period. Big brother, little brother. I don't even play that. I got an older brother. I don't play that with him no more. You know, we so old. It ain't like big brother, little brother. So your interaction with him, I saw that. It actually, again, connected me to you and eventually a Ronin channel. It didn't come off that way. It really came off like,
see, American Lion, that's why I gotta call you to the table. Because you'll say that to me and him on our live, but then you'll go into Chris's room and contribute to the delinquency.
I have
the process of their room.
I have
speaking to the truth of what you just said right now.
I have a process that I go through for real, Ronin.
I don't want to hear all this BS about some process.
Okay, that's fine. I'll say this again. I got kicked off the first time I was there. I kept telling.
So now you're saying you're a fearful man of somebody kicking you off alive, and that's why you contribute to the delinquency.
I kept saying
against it. We hold people accountable in this room. I'm sorry.
I kept suggesting to Zed, stop saying that to black women in America.
So
keep Africa before it grows free. I suggested they change their name. I suggested
the name, so you get
they change the name and their brand and try to bring together the disparate ideas and opinions of ADOS and FBA who travel abroad.
But that group right there is neither. So why would you try to contribute to that room and that process when they're neither of those two that you just named? They're not ADOS and they're not FBA.
Well, Chris is. Chris is.
No, and so I'm going to share this with you. So what happened was.
Oh, wait. Why did Ronin get quiet? Why did Ronin get quiet when I said Chris is? Are you doubting his ethnicity or his foundational Black American?
I don't believe it. Yeah, he's black. I'm
asking Ronin, why don't you get quiet real quick?
The reason I'm saying this because I don't want to make it an argument point, but I would say there are certain people that will allow the other group to infiltrate the ranks and won't push back. And Chris, being a male feminist, is one of those.
And so why Chris? So let me start off how this happened. She came onto the show, and during the interview that I had,
slipping up and saying,
I said she.
I know what you were about to say.
Yeah, I was almost. But she came onto the show, and what she said something that Austin said that I had agreed with.
By she, you mean who?
The woman that cannot be named.
Thank you. The woman that shall remain nameless.
I'm just trying to get you paid, Ronin.
I know, brother.
Go ahead, Fearless.
And I'm gonna go back
He
to
gets
that in a
one
second.
buy for
Yeah.
the night.
And so, what I agreed with, and probably the worst mistake I ever made was to say my wife agreed with it. That was probably the worst thing. And I'll put this in context. Austin said that the women in the United States had a bad pH level.
Woo, we going back ancient times.
And so what I said was, when my wife first came here to the United States, she's like very clean. They take like 2 or 3 showers a day.
Filipinos 3 to 4, 5.
Before there's ever sex, she's taking a shower. After sex, she's taking a shower. It's just how it is. They don't. It's hard for her to understand feminine hygiene is bad. And when she came here, she was in the restroom, and she would come in and she said,
I saw that episode.
Yeah, she said, I can't understand why these women are, one, not washing their hands. 2, why do they have? She said, if I can smell them, why aren't they doing it?
Now, I've heard some of the most vile bathrooms in the world are all feminine. Women's bathrooms, not males.
And so that was the catalyst of it. Another thing that really upset me with that channel was this. I don't know if you know who Maya is. Are you familiar with Maya?
Of course. Maya the Raisin.
In that room readily now that she left our room.
Yeah. Maya used to come onto our channel, but
all the time. She was a mod, wasn't she?
All the time, but neither here nor there. Maya actually came onto Chris's channel and she said, a lot of the women are eating very bad food. And because they're eating bad food, it is making their pH bad. There was no kickback. There was nothing ever said. It was only when we said it. So,
because we're insulting when we say it. When she says it, then no big deal.
So if you want to know what happened with the woman that I cannot say, I'll share this screen and
we all know who she is. That's fine.
Yeah. Let's see the window. Can I do window or Chrome and share? And so I'll make this big, and this is kind of, this is edited. So she just kept talking.
Not only that I agree with, that my wife even agrees with.
My wife didn't inform me.
Why you keep fucking interrupting me? God damn.
I can interrupt you.
We have a conversation. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. You either have to talk or shut up. That's why you single. God damn. Stupid.
That is not an attack, and that tells me how much of trash you are. Me being single, you say this is the reason they think because you're married, someone has some kind of achievement. No, I know you do. That's what.
So she came onto the entire live, and I don't know what question she asked.
She came on to disrupt the live.
Yeah, just disrupt it. She never asked a question. She kept saying the same thing, and I said, I don't know. What's the question? She's like, well, I'm not here to ask you a question. I'm like, what are we talking about then? You just keep saying nothing. And she says that. So whenever you confront her with the truth, she gets upset. Fast forward a little bit. I'm on the show, and Chris came on. This was before Chris ever. Yeah, brother, John, she took me out of character because she just kept talking. And I'm like, if you look at the whole video, I'm like, what is the question?
Yeah, he got a short temper.
She just kept talking. It was talking to a child. And you're like, I don't even know what are we getting at? There was no solution.
I have a question,
yes.
Fearless. What year is that from?
Maybe last year, about a year ago. Year
and a half ago.
So prior to Chris ever having a part of that show, Chris was a guest onto her show. Chris got mad because we put him in his place. He got upset. He wanted to ask, like, I guess you're a Republican or a Democrat or something like that. And we could tell, and at this time, it was a group of men on her channel. And they degraded him. they feminized him and emasculated him because of what the things he was saying. And he got upset because he thought, because of what we said, that it was emasculating. But I said, man, you cannot agree with women just because they're women. And that seems to be what he does.
All right, so
And
let me
here's
just
how I tricked him.
toss a
I'm gonna
little
tell you how I tricked
flashbang in here. If you're married, my brother,
him.
I think you already know that sometimes you got to agree with your wife just because she's your wife.
But not even with my wife.
But here's the thing.
I have
you
been
just used an example.
I have been
married
sexually
to her.
active.
He's not
Wait,
married
wait.
to an other woman.
Yeah, I've been
So
sexually
why
active.
should he have to agree just because
Correct.
on the premise that if he's married to a woman, he needs to agree? He's not married to her. He don't have to agree to shit.
And here's my experience. I've had a lot of sexual experiences in my life. Stateside and abroad. Black.
Be careful.
White,
Be careful.
Asian. No, my wife knows I'm sexually active.
Be careful.
And I have found that a lot of our women are the women that are the problem. Where I've had to have that discussion with them. I've had to say, well, one woman said I was gay. I was like, I'm fine with being gay. You know why she called me gay? Because it's like,
shame insults that need to be right.
You butt naked, but I don't want to do nothing with you. Well, you must be gay. Yeah. And at that time, I just didn't want to say, baby, because you stink. It's not me, it's you.
So
But
I want to get to this pH issue
not wanting to be with you, I'm fine with that.
I would like to get to this pH issue that became like a spark that became a meme on the internet because Austin talked about it. You've talked about it. It's being revisited here today. But the fact is, I kept sitting back listening to this conversation, thinking about, well, you know, women complain about the way that men smell too down there.
Salty balls. They say they
come on now.
Salty balls, all of that.
You know, I mean, there have been rap songs about those same issues that we might have.
So it's okay if you do it. It's wrong if
wait. In our pH imbalance, because if you got a pair, you probably had a pH imbalance at times.
Mm-hmm. And I've heard women say the same thing about.
Come on, man.
No, about women who smoke or women who do.
The conversation gets that banal, gets that low level, where we start talking about people's smells, that I kind of lost it on that. I just sat back and listened to it. Like, are you serious? We all stink at any given time on any given day. So let's not talk about women's pH balance. You know, how about our pH balance down there at times?
Oh,
especially
I've
highly sexually active men are going to have yeast infections in that area as well. Highly sexually active men are going to catch STDs as well. So it's not like we are stink proof. So when I heard that,
take care of your health. I know a girl who told me that a guy smoked, and I guess she swallowed. No, this was just a girl I knew, and she said that she could taste the difference. Damn. She could taste the difference. No, this is the girl. The girl was saying she could taste the difference in his excrement.
She could taste the Marlboro. Good to the last smoke.
And so, if you've ever heard girls say, "Oh, if you drink
good to the last
pineapple juice and mango,
I drink pineapple juice on the regular,"
that you would be
any
sweeter.
woman listening.
So it is your pH, and it can affect you how you eat. If you're eating greasy foods, you're eating really bad things, it affects you. The problem is we try to treat it as though it's not true, and I'm like, it's true.
But it's true for all. It's true for all mammals. Animals stink.
Oh man, I don't know what we're gonna do with this one, brother.
Monkeys stink. Humans stink. We stink. And that the conversation got so rudimentary, so banal that
you're right.
Austin would talk about a woman's pH balance and her smell. Hey, that's why they call it pussy.
No. Let me tell you.
No, that is not excusable.
If you've been with a clean woman, you'll never go back to a dirty woman. It's just entirely different.
Well, that's not true.
No, I look. I've been with a lot more women than
You dirty mother.
I have probably
Are you
refused.
sure he's older than you?
No, it doesn't
Shut your
matter.
mouth.
And
That's
I
not
probably have refused.
That's
more.
not true.
I probably have refused more
You
women.
lying bastard.
I've refused more women than you have. Because it just gets to a point where I say, if I got to tell you how to wash yourself, it's not working.
I really call cap on that, but go ahead.
Hey, if a girl got to tell you to wash your balls, what's the problem
That's
with
the
you?
problem with your hygiene.
That's you.
Yes.
If she got to tell you your balls are salty and you ain't doing that, that's your problem, man. That's your hygiene. That's you not being able to take care of yourself. You know, you got to get, and I tell dude, look, I had to tell my son that, look, you got to get in there and shave. You got to shave your ass, brother. You can't be having no doodly things hanging off your booty.
Damn.
You know that you wipe
Hairy
your booty, but
ass.
you got hairy ass and you got doo-doo hanging off your hairs. Shave your booty, man. It's part of your hygiene. And see, these are the conversations that I can have with the male, but women don't have that with themselves. If a dude is, I know guys who are tattoo artists that have to tell women when they want to tattoo them.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Before you come in here, wash yourself.
Yeah.
That's crazy that you got to tell a woman to wash herself before she get butt naked and have that scent in your eyes, your face. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. You a grown woman. I can't teach you how to clean yourself. But we got Black Man Travels. As you can see, brother, look who here with me, man.
The head size. Head size.
He here.
You're not the biggest one. I'm trying to tell you. You
Ronin
there,
got
but you ain't quite there. You might be woofed. I'm still taller than you.
He want to know where you at. So
yeah.
What we doing tonight, and I'm getting back to you, Richard. Been working, brother. I'm out of it.
Thank you for the $20 super
live
chat,
stream,
brother.
whatever
I really
the topic
appreciate
is.
the support. And you know, we just as close as me and Fearless are. So
yeah,
you know, we've had backroom chats. We've all encouraged each other and encourage each other to continue to push on. So I appreciate the $20 super chat.
So
and
just to let you know,
always being a close friend to you,
yes, sir,
and your family, most definitely. But we are doing a drink shot. So we got Fireball, we got whiskey, and I just bought him a big old bottle of Hennessy here. So what shot are we supposed to take for that $20 super chat, sir?
Yes, brother. And that may be $20 may be a larger that might be a double shot.
No, come on, man. You listen. Black Man Travels all night long. He's been cutting his shots with Coke. He's been a punk ass. Okay. I'm the one that's only been one taking straight shots and still more coherent than him. And he's cutting his. So what's the shot of the day?
Yeah, because he's going down to Miami to get away from that problem. I understand, brother. I understand. But Richard, go ahead.
I have a question for you real quick. Ronin, so when are you about to bug out?
So the process is I'm going to go to OKC, visit another brother of mine, spend a day with him. And then I'm going to head to Kansas City where my mom is. She just turned 81 years old, March 18th. So I'm going to do some mom and son bonding time for a couple of weeks there. And by late April, early May, I will be on a plane to Manila.
And then once he gets there, I think I'm going to go there in about June. I need him to get settled in.
Right. I'm going to acclimate in Manila, get into the VA system, get everything processed as far as my health care, the things I need to take care of before I process into going out to the province where my girl might be.
I watched your live the other day when you talked about this, and I'm hoping you will journal everything in your process.
Oh, it's not going to only be journaled. It's going to be on video. The only thing you're not going to see is me sporting my woman around on video for clicks and views.
Right.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, we don't need that. Ronin, at 65, having never done this, having never come to Thailand, again, I salute you, my brother, because you've got way more experience, and so does Fearless than I had. But the ability to make that important decision, particularly at a phase in your life when you can turn your clock back probably 10 years, I salute you once again.
Thank you.
I really do.
Appreciate that, and I appreciate your consistent contribution to the channel, whether it be in the chat,
I can't send you no cash
whether it be
apps.
on the panel with your incessant trolling of us. Either way,
I
we
can't
still
send you
appreciate you,
cash
brother.
app money. I don't got no bail money for you, so don't come to me for that. Fearless got you for that. But
I know who my friends are.
I really respect what you're doing, man. That's why I wanted to come up tonight and kind of, shoot my shot at y'all. Just, poking the bear and whatnot.
There's no delay and all that because you usually blow up in your hand anyway.
I'm really very
this,
for what you're making.
I want to, and this is not a slight. I'm not saying this. Let me say it, and then you understand. A lot of you guys just don't know what friendship or something is. You said something. And it really didn't. I don't want to say it didn't mean anything.
Black Man Travels. We still need to know what
we need to know
drinking for that $20.
Ronin came up here on the way from leaving here. Now, me, we can go anywhere we want to go. I treat him. We went to a restaurant. At no time did I say, "You're gonna pull out your wallet. You're gonna do that. You're gonna do this," because men don't do that, man. If someone is coming to see you, you take care of your guest. And a lot of y'all don't understand. There's things that y'all don't understand. You take care of your guests.
But you also bring gifts as a friend.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. So I took him out. He didn't ask. Before he got here, I said, "Bruh, I'm hungry. We need to go eat somewhere."
But by the way, his wife tried to use me as leverage and wanted to go to Foco Fatale. I don't even know what that the fuck is.
It's good food. Is what it is. Good food.
And he brings a gift. A lot of you guys are so cheap that y'all think y'all losing something. When actually y'all gaining something. When you have good friends around you, you take care of your friends. Because you never know. There may be a time when you can't do something. And they'll remember what kind of person you were, what kind of guest you were, what kind of host you were. And we don't do that. We always come empty-handed. We do these things, and it really messes us up. And I say that I hope that you guys get friends that you can really depend on, that you can really help out with.
Fearless, if I could speak to that briefly, and I'm never brief.
We know this.
Something I learned later in life is that if you haven't seen anybody, a certain person or people in your life that you've known from your past, if you see them again and the first thing that comes up on their face is a smile, I believe that I've lived my life properly, righteously, not right all the time. But the root word of righteous is right. And is when I try to do the right thing, like Spike Lee said, do the right thing, incredible movie. If you strive for that, you generally will wind up doing the righteous thing. So when people see me, even here this far away from my homeland, they smile at me, I smile at them. It lets me know that, I'm doing the right thing. So I say to you, my brother Ronin,
Richie, he worried about his head size, brother. He worried about that head size. Just like
I'm giving him the hands right now, so I'm just leaning back.
He got the curly kufi on tonight. I get it. He got the wavy yarmulke on tonight.
That's all natural, baby. Don't hate.
I know. Yeah. No. Hey, look, we got the same type of hair, but I'm not even as brave as you to get on camera, so I'm talking smack.
We've seen you on camera before, so there's no need to hesitate.
You always got a yarmulke on or some shit like that. Take the hats off, man. Don't y'all know you lose hair when you put a hat on? Leave the hats off your heads.
Well, actually, I'm wearing a mohawk right now.
Okay.
Get out of here, man. Don't tell me you turned it into Neo.
You didn't like Neo. I think you came on Neo's. You came when Neo was on, and
I think
you said that story was a little shaky. Story was a little shaky. Well, man, do we got to do this for Black Man Travel?
Black Man Travel still has not named an alcohol. Wait. Why do you get to pick the drink? I'm going with the Fireball, bro.
You going with the Fireball? I'm going with Jack. I'm going with Jack. This is for you, Black Man Travel.
Since you don't
look
want to
at
name alcohol.
that brother right there. Look at him. Look at all young.
Who?
Richard, look at all young.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Okay, Richard.
Well, what you weigh?
Young.
About 5? You looking like you down underweight. What you doing over there? You a vegan?
Somebody else said that to me. I got some folk out here from New York. I met them out here, and one of my good friends said, "Man, you need to gain some weight." I lost a lot of weight just being out here because I'm still adapting to food.
I won't say gain any weight because one of the only things that allows people to live longer is a calorie restriction.
Bro, I always wanted to be a skinny old man. And now I am.
You've achieved that.
No, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you got all your teeth.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
Stop lying.
Hold up. You want to? I'm
6'2", looking like that.
I'm 6'3". My bad.
Stand up. Let me see you stand up.
Stand up. You, I dare say you might be 5'7", 5'8" on a good day.
5'10" with some Nikes.
Lies.
Right.
Still lies.
That's
Still lies. He still put 3 inches on it.
5'10" with Nikes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Elevator with Nikes with the high heels.
I'll say this to you, bro. I always wanted to be a skinny old man. And coming to Thailand.
Black Man Travel, since he's gonna keep on talking, he don't know how to pause.
Go ahead. We drinking for you, Rich.
Thank you. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me do this one more again. Let me get my glasses on.
Did you cut that one? No, you didn't. You took it like a champ. I'm proud of you.
Man.
Only it was 15.
Salute, my friend.
Wait. Did you finish it?
No, I just got a little bit left. This is for Rich right here.
He got a corner left. Oh.
Got for Rich. Good job, Rich.
I'm very honored whenever I get a chance to come up here and talk my smack. I really appreciate you brothers for even tolerating the bullshit I be talking to y'all.
Man, it's all good. All right.
It's all cap. It's all cap. I mean, I really, hey, listen, I used to do internet radio. I really did. And I did it for a lot of years. And I didn't make any money.
So, Rich, I'm going to ask you a question, brother.
Good.
You've seen the 2 videos I showed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my question to you is, because it's a sad state of affairs.
I have an answer. I have an answer before you ask the question.
Go ahead.
Keep going. Keep on pushing.
Keep on pushing with the better content and not the ratchet content. Is that what you're saying?
All the content.
Okay.
Always be creating content. Period. Keep pushing, bro. Hey, listen, Fearless, the reason I failed at YouTube is because I gave up too soon. That's the only difference. And now that I'm at the age that I'm at, well, this gives me a chance to create a little content, talk on y'all channel. I could clip some of this. I have express written permission to use this content at America Talk Live LA through email with you guys. But I don't, because who wants to hear me? But you guys are young. And here's the interesting part that I've noticed.
You emailed the hell out of me, Richard.
I wanted to say this. Now that Ronin is moving to the Philippines, that's a whole nother chapter of content for y'all.
Yeah.
Life transitions. Like I said, I've been through 5 transitions in my life. This is the 6th.
Mm-hmm. Well, cats have 7 lives.
7 lives.
And I'm smarter than a cat.
No, they got 9 lives, my brother. They got
9. He lost the count. He lost 2 steps off of that statement right there. Are you drinking, Richard? Because I think you're a little higher than us.
Well, I thought I showed you that, but one more time, one more again. I'm day drinking.
Okay. Yeah, I know you're about 13 hours ahead of us. So what do you got? What do you got on tap over there? Yeah. What you got on tap over there? What you drinking on?
So, and one of the concerns I have about you, Ronin, is, you know, once you get to La La Land.
La La Land? How dare
Which is where I live. A place for you.
I live in reality, sir.
Well, yeah, that'll end soon. you'll get to a place in the Philippines where you're not worried about your rent. You're not worried about your bills. You're not worried
I'm
about
not worried
anything.
about that now. What do you mean? I'm in America and I'm not worried about it. Why would I worry about it in the Philippines?
Well, I know you're lying when you say that, but I'm not going to challenge you on that.
Brother, I live a comfortable life with no stress. And I
so did I. So did I in Los Angeles, but I escaped to.
So I learned how to do that a long time ago.
I'm just concerned.
In my life.
I don't want you to go to
turn it down, and I know how to live comfortably to where
I don't want you to go to the Philippines.
That I need.
I don't want you.
And in the Philippines, it would be
go to the Philippines and stop producing.
But it's going to be even easier in the Philippines versus doing it here in the United States.
You said easier?
Yes, absolutely.
Money should go a long way.
Way long way. You're talking about 35,000 pesos for a decent 4 or 3 bedroom house that's AC'd and everything else out. That's barely $600 a month. Get out of here.
Wow.
I wish I could. But Rich, I know we were talking about this. No one cut you off. I'm going to promote my other channel, if that's all right, on your channel.
Please do.
I'll put this in the chat. This is that Fearless 360.
Drop the link.
I do it entirely different.
Go subscribe to his channel if you're in my chat.
I do it entirely different. I'm just going to give you a showcase of what I do. And what I try to do is try to take some lessons. I try to do some funny things that make some lessons. I'll play this one, not only just for a second. I'm not going, because I haven't not done this, but usually what you see, Richard, is something if I do with Thursday night therapy or something, I've already had a discussion and I'll turn it into something funny. So this is one of them. So wait, hold on. Let me I ain't turn that up.
Video, because your mama keep.
Hold up. So here we go.
In this video, we're gonna talk about. I told you shut up. I gotta make this YouTube video because your mama keep asking me this child support money. See, if you don't sit there. Excuse me, I'll be right back. If you don't sit your butt there, I told you, up and stop trying. No one hear that. You hear me? Say something else. Say something else. I apologize for that brief interruption. Sit there. Sit. And don't tell me how to discipline my child. I can discipline him any way I want. See, that's the problem with him today. Talking back because this what he need more than this. See, let me tell you something. See, let me take you back to a time before gentle parenting, a time before timeouts, positive reinforcements. Back when discipline meant pain and respect wasn't a question, it was beaten into you. See, growing up, I didn't just get disciplined by my parents.
I do videos, the short videos, maybe about 10 minutes long, but it's just a theme like that. And so people, I think your people like Chris, they only see one version, and for some reason they think that's it. And I'm like, nah, man. You have to be multifaceted.
Can I suggest something real quick to both of you brothers?
Yes, sir.
As Ronin begins his new journey, and as you guys begin to expand and maybe step into a whole nother realm of content, right?
Did you do that? No, I didn't do it. Ronin messing with the screen over here. Go ahead, brother.
I'd be willing to bet you that y'all aren't really paying close attention to your YouTube stats.
You must be out your rabbit ass mind as much as I look at analytics. I'm
in Thailand. I could possibly be out my rabbit ass mind. Would you? That might be true. I'm day drinking, homie. But listen, are y'all like really engaging the comments? I know I get responses.
Absolutely. There's not one comment I haven't. Look at your screen, brother.
You did something, man. You reversed it. There's something you hit that you can do that you did. I'll look. I do.
So,
here's the thing.
So
my new channel, I only have about 300 subscribers because it's new. I just started it maybe 2 months ago.
So to Fearless.
Go ahead.
So Fearless. I get all of your stuff. And Ronin as well. I get all of your stuff. I'm selected to all, and I give you guys thumbs up.
You still haven't learned a damn thing. That shows how good of a student you are.
Say that one more time.
I said you still haven't learned a damn thing. That shows you how good of a student you are.
I might be a bad student. So tell me something.
Old dogs can't learn new tricks.
Woof, woof, woof. Tell me something I don't know about what y'all are doing over there.
Press up. Oh, well, never mind.
And to you, Fearless, just keep going, man. Both of y'all, just keep going. That's all I was trying to say. For real.
And I say that, Rich, because when I did know them, I had a travel channel and I was doing other things, and I had well over 10,000 subs. I just didn't like the direction I was going with it. So, I was like, I want to change it up. But the sad thing is about our community is we like ratchet. Anything that's informational.
Not true.
Oh man, I mean, in this space, let me tell you, if Jay Rillo was on here saying, "Man, I'm stuck,"
he would say it more expressive. I'm stuck. He gets in his role because he's playing a role for y'all in order for y'all to.
I'm stuck over here. I don't have no money and I can't get out, and I need this chick, and I need this. Oh yeah, Paul. We if you caught us late. Ronin is on his way out. He made it up from Houston.
Deuces,
He's
brother.
in Dallas, and now
and
he
his
is.
Screen is still upside down. You said Control Alt and up.
Shit. Yeah.
He's on his way. He's moving to Hollywood. He's busting it to Hollywood.
Arrow back the number.
Show him the way. He's moving to Hollywood. He's busting it to Hollywood. That's Rufus and Shaka Khan. He's on his way. He's moving to Hollywood. He's busting it to Hollywood.
Number lock.
422 enter. Shit. He done got my screen all messed. This old man is drunk, man.
I'm not drunk, but this screen is upside down. I think he's tipsy more than me.
Let's see now.
And straight up, I tuned in to see two Neanderthals drunk. I'm like, I've never seen cavemen drunk. So let me tune
drunk.
in.
That's the whole thing. That's the funny part. I'm not even drunk.
You said I'm not dunk.
No, I said drunk. I didn't say dunk. I know how to pronunciate words.
I'm not dunk.
A big thing for me, believe me.
Display orientation. This dude that got what the hell he is.
This shit is literally upside down, bro. You would think you were on the other side of the planet right now.
Sometimes it's crazy. You gotta revert. What the hell did I just do? It's crazy how you get somebody drunk in your house and they just start fucking your shit up.
I know you're not blaming that shit on me. It's your funky ass laptop.
My laptop ain't never been backwards until this brother came.
This shit, if I was to show you this laptop, this shit is legitimately upside. Oh, he fixed it. This shit was upside down.
He had the whole thing flipped, man. Sometimes you can't have people, drinking at your place. They just, yeah. So, Paul Milner, yes. So just to help you out, I get moving.
Yeah, let them come through.
Paul, he's come up on his journeys to get
size difference. There's a size difference.
Sometimes my head, I ain't got that big of a head. He came up on his way out. He's about to leave. He's on his farewell journey.
Look at his fist.
That's some big hands.
Look at his fist. Look at mine. Size difference. Understand the difference.
He brought a brother.
Of course, when you visit somebody's house, you should always bring a house gift. Yes. Okay.
Housewarming.
These are key terms that you should use when you call somebody your friend. Yeah. You don't just show up empty-handed.
So hopefully he has a great trip there. But Richard, I am. It does concern me because you've seen some of my video. I think I put out some good content on the other channel.
Just keep plugging.
You're right.
Are you familiar with Tijuana Jackson?
Yeah, that's who he.
Who do you think?
That's who he marries his channel after.
Let me tell you.
Say less.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Richard. So you understand? I'm gonna give a secret out.
That's funny that he named this exact person you married your channel after.
Wait. Okay. Before you give out the Fearless, wait, please give me a second. Before you give out the secret.
No secret. I'm just gonna tell you how I got there. Go ahead.
All right, but check. If you go to his channel,
he's been doing this for years, man.
Well, he's an professional actor.
Yeah. So he's not waiting on YouTube money.
Correct.
And I'm real curious with y'all. I'm like, y'all ain't making no money off this shit.
I'm making enough.
You ain't making no money off this shit. For real,
making some money to cover my StreamYard.
Please.
I'm telling you,
the hours. Plus, you got.
I got videos that make money
got
over
Ronin
there.
Believe me,
putting
I
in
make
like
enough to cover my StreamYard, my AI video associations and payments.
that's like less than $100.
No, it's more than that.
Because in order for you to get paid from YouTube, what is it, 100?
You got to make over 100 to
Yeah.
even to pull a check.
Yeah.
It's 1,000 subs and 4,000 views.
Yeah, but I got that on this channel, on my channel. So I've been had that. I had 10,000 subs and I was making that with no issues. I was making about $350 a month.
So that you know, I've got multiple devices. And what I do when you guys go live and I get a
Be
notification.
clear when you say devices. Don't use that word so liberally.
Meaning computers.
Okay,
Multiple
thank you,
computers. And I pull you guys up at the same time on different tabs to give both of you guys views.
I appreciate
Well, thank
it,
you for the effort.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm
just
for you all.
And I'm gonna come back to you, Richard. Give me 10 seconds. Just
By the way, the channel is open. The link is at the top of the chat. You can hit the link.
And just to go, are you going coach or first class? I think he's trying to go first class. That's a long trip.
No,
Or
I'm
business
going
class?
premium or business. One of the 2
Mhm.
Premium plus. Sorry, I'm flying Eva or Eva Airlines, whichever way you want to put it. Canadian Airlines.
And Ozzy says, Ronin, will you still do live streams in the Philippines?
Absolutely. I'll be doing live streams and actually filming content.
So, Richard, back to you.
Of your
Richard,
show.
Yeah, you asked a question, Richard. I'm gonna help you out.
You know, Dr. Georgia is gonna want to check in on you there, big fella, Ronin.
Oh yeah,
She's gonna
she's getting her own show too. As of May, her and another therapist are going to actually have their own channel as of May, and we're going to support her channel, just like
Forgive
she
me,
supported
Phil,
us in our Thursday night therapy session.
You know, so this is a whole new chapter. You'll be able to tell our story as grown men on some grown man level stuff about us changing our lives, no matter how late you might think it is in the clock. The game is not over.
No.
What are you rambling about, Richard?
So, Richard, let me tell you this, brother. This is what happened. I'm up one night.
Hold on one second. Hold on, rude boy.
Uh-oh.
All right.
I'm up one night, Richard, and I'm just flipping through, and this video came across. It was like the 25 things you could do before you was 40, whatever it was. I don't know what the state was. And I looked at it, and this is I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is what it was. I said, damn. I looked at that video. I said, in 10 minutes, this brother went through a whole gamut, and it was like that. I called up Ronin. I said, Ronin,
check this dude out.
Check this dude out, man.
And I was like, oh, I know him. He's an actor, but he has an ulterior personality.
Yep. And I said, this is perfect, man. I said, I'm going to do this. I said, I'm going to have a channel. I said, I love the way it goes. It's not over. It's not long, because what was happening was we were doing these long 4-hour lives. And I said, you got to cut it up. You got to do this. I said, he did in 10 minutes what took us 2 hours. I said, I want to do that.
That part.
I said, I want to get right to the point, and I want to knock it out. I want to have it something funny. Not only funny, but I want to get to some points with it. And that's how it started. I said, man, I'm going to roll with this. And if you see that, that's how my videos go. I keep them under 10 minutes, maybe 12 minutes. And
8 minutes. Ideal, yeah.
And so I have no flaw in saying that's who I copied. I looked at it and said, I can do that. I said, he hits it. It's back to back to back to back, and he jams it. And I said, I love that. And I said, I can't really do it on my channel because we're doing lives and podcasts. I'll do some reactions. But with his, it's a whole different persona, and it's quick to the point. And what I loved about it was in 10 minutes, he told you a whole hell of a lot. He gave you some medicine.
Facts. He gave you facts.
Too.
Turn on your fax machine and receive the knowledge he's imparting. And brother, I watch both of y'all. Your life is your life. His life is his life. He uses props. You know, those are prosthetics in his mouth.
Oh yeah, that's not him. You know,
teeth, yeah.
That's his Tijuana Jackson. Is his altered.
T.Y. Jackson. Hold up. Prison counselor with muscle. I forget. I've been messing with him for
I think he
years.
took teeth from Jerome in the House from Martin Lawrence.
Nothing's new in the world. I think y'all said that earlier.
Yeah, he rose.
But
if you look at it, he was only doing like one video like every 3 months. I mean,
but he's getting like hundreds of thousands of views on that one video.
No, yeah, but
not just that, but he's also getting checks from Hollywood for his work.
He's an experienced actor. Movies. He knows how to memorize lines and act them out. So yeah.
And trust me, just like y'all, he ain't doing it for the money. I didn't do it for the money. I've got thousands of shows on my YouTube channels. I got several different YouTube channels, but that was back when I was active, wanting to be a YouTube producer, really a radio guy. And then it got into video, and then it became stuff that I would put up on YouTube. I've got thousands of videos. Never made no money from YouTube. That's why I always suggest this. But y'all are in a different era. And so there's money to be made. YouTube really wasn't paying when I started uploading videos that I recorded in my studios and then uploaded to YouTube just to make it available because it was a free marketing platform. Mm-hmm. You could put a video up and somebody will find you. All I'm saying to you, Fearless and Ronin, especially for you, Ronin, because you're entering, what do I know? But you're entering this next phase of life, my brother. That's going to be some great content that y'all can share. Feel me?
Yeah, like I said, I will share as much as I can without getting too personal and involving my significant.
Yeah, we don't want to see you on OnlyFans, okay? So let me just make that clear. We don't want to see you on OnlyFans and doing. I'm joking.
Oh, you definitely don't catch me on there. And you definitely not going to catch her on there.
But it's that journey, my brother, that you're experiencing at this phase in your life that is so powerful.
Paul,
I embrace you.
Paul said it would be dope seeing Fearless fly out to see Ronin. I'm doing that, brother. Yeah. I'm letting him get settled. So maybe around June,
July, he'll be out there. Mm-hmm. Obstacles to opportunity. We've been talking. He's going to come out.
O2O is around the corner from me. Why don't y'all come see us in the beautiful city?
I've been to Thailand, man. I took my wife out there. I spent 6 weeks.
I didn't say you hadn't been to Thailand. I'm just saying. No, maybe next time around, once Ronin gets situated, why don't y'all come and hang out?
Well,
Richie Mack lives right up the block.
The religious beliefs of the girl that I'm dating, she would never come to Thailand just because there's too many hookers. And
hookers.
So she wouldn't even want to She wouldn't even want to travel there as a.
Yeah, it's nasty work out here, but it's nasty work in L.A. down on Figueroa.
Yeah.
If you were like, I'm going to L.A., I'm a move down the block off of Figueroa in South Central. That's nasty work too. Different.
By the way, I dropped the link for Fearless's channel in the chat. Click on the link and subscribe. I'm sure you guys will learn a lot.
But here's the thing: don't just subscribe to subscribe. Watch, man. I make some things I think that would be very interesting to you. It's fun. It's short videos.
Keep plugging, brother. Keep doing it.
One thing I do say, Richard, I'm asking this just as because my wife keeps trying to tell me because I am what they call I'm a stay-at-home dad. I work from home, so she went back to work. So I work from home. And, she said that I should do like some Instagram where, I'm showing like my day in the life of. What do you think about that?
I think the women would love it.
If I can answer that honestly, I would say to you, my brother, you definitely should. You're good looking.
Now, is that coming from your male feminist loving side? Or
yes, it is. It's coming from my Al Rahman, not my Al Rahim. You're good looking. You're interesting. You're articulate. You look good on camera. And just like with Ronin, keep publishing. If you really want to make some money off this game, That's why Denzel Washington still takes scripts. It's what got Jamie Foxx off the couch to do Django after having done Ray. I mean, you know, come on, you know,
Django
Jamie
was
did
an outstanding role. I'm sorry. I
Come on.
know what
And
the
look,
role
so
anticipated
if
was
you made,
slavery, but Django
if
was
you
an
got an
outstanding
Oscar,
role for him.
but this is what this game is about. This publishing game, this content game. To me, as I see it, what do I know? Keep publishing.
Mm-hmm. Most
Period.
definitely.
And don't worry about the numbers right now. You know, y'all are youngsters in the game. You know,
I'm gonna share something with you, Richard, that I have never shared with anybody.
Well, you about to share it to the world if you just.
I'm about to share it to the world.
Yeah.
So I know y'all did a show. Wait, I know y'all did a show about prostate exams and massage. That's not it, right?
No.
Why would you think of that point and that point alone?
My jokes don't always land, Ronin. My jokes don't always land. They just don't always land. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break here, buddy. I'm working here. I'm working here, pal. Give me a break.
It's entirely different.
See, it did it to you too.
No. This is, I think, how she filmed it. Let me see. Let me go back. I'm looking here, Richard. Just give me a second.
He was looking at some loaded video off of a drive, and it's upside down as well.
I don't know how I can turn a video right side up.
I don't think you can. You have to edit it upside right.
Yeah. There's another one probably here. I think. Let me see. I think I just seen it.
So Ronin, you're leaving the States. What date? I mean, you don't got to be
late
specific.
April, early May.
Word. Wow. Bro, it's life changing for me. That's all I'm sharing with you. Why I tapped in with
for
y'all.
me as well. For me to give up my sensibilities, my stability, to go to a land that I have to pretty much start my relationships, my resources, and some of the other things with local people there. Absolutely. I mean, my resources don't do me any good in a whole nother country, if you think about it.
Yeah, I felt that way too when I got to Thailand.
Yeah. So you have to start over with local people and local relationships.
Yeah. And I've made many, you know, a lot of the guys that I hang out with and have their.
That's the whole thing. A lot of guys go out there for that weekend warrior bullshit, and they're thinking everything's supposed to work out for their betterment, and they have no relationships to fall back on, no resources.
Man.
They're flying by the seat of their pants.
Oh man,
with nothing reliable to help them along. Because if you falter as a man, there is no fucking safety net for you if you don't already have it established.
Can I read this?
Go ahead.
This has not had anything what I was going to share with you. Paul Miller. Maybe I'm drunk.
Yeah.
He says invite BMT and he'll have a Filipino model photo shoot back at the crib. Like the Colombian shoots that he had.
Oh, Lord Jesus. You know, we had a little side bet in each one of us, Paul, and we told Black Man Travels after the fact. The more he runs those Cali videos with that poolside whole thing, we were actually drinking shots.
We said every time
he played the video, we had to take a shot. As a side bet between me and him.
We was drunk, brother.
A lot of nights because he kept bringing those videos up. But we love him for it.
Yeah. I'm going to share this with you, brother. This was my Thailand experience. I've never shared this. And I haven't shared this because I don't want to look as a person who is, what would be the word? Self-gratifying or anything like that.
A 304?
No, my brother. This is not anything to do with a 304.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this entire screen. I took a boat to Phuket. I was going to an island. When I got off the boat, this is what I had to experience. And it spent a half an hour doing this.
Let me answer this question real quick before you
Go
push that
ahead.
button. Ozzy, brother, he says, Ronin, you've lived overseas before through, right? And he says, through the military. Yes, but at the same time, the military gives you an umbrella, a safety umbrella. You have protections. You have a system in place that also helps you survive in different situations. When you move overseas without being in the government or working for a company, you have no umbrella. There is no safety net. You need to reinvest in your circle of friends. You need to reinvest in your resources in a local capacity, not necessarily an international one. The friends that you have are your friends, but also you need to have local friends that can help you immediately. Sometimes your friends can't get back to you quick enough. Mm-hmm. You need connections. You need people that can communicate in that local language to make somebody understand that you're actually a good guy, not somebody perceived as being something other than that. So yeah, when you go overseas, you got to understand, you got to develop a whole new circle of friends, a whole new resource center, and all those things when it comes to establishing yourself in a community. So yeah, I might have done that, but not in the same capacity as somebody living over there, that has put in the time and built those resources and built those relationships to have reliable people they can call on in different situations.
It's like, I love that tricep coming out.
I ain't even trying to not work out. And I ain't worked out in years. But if I was to work out, bro, I would be a beast like I used to be.
So, Richard, I never share this side of me because I think it's self-gratifying.
I'm here for you, brother.
I'm sharing
from my feminine side. I'm here for you.
So no, this is straight up. I get off the boat. I see somebody who I had to pull out the water. This is me. My I don't even know what the play thing is. This is this one's upside down. I don't know how this got upside down.
This is
I'm
goofy.
trying to figure out how y'all did that. How y'all do that?
Because I think she did not want to record. I'm spending 45 minutes directing these people.
Fearless, can I ask you real quickly, if you drag your mouse down and you look at the controls, the play button, the full screen?
No, because I think it's how she recorded. Because if I go here,
there it is.
I think what was happening was she did not want to. She didn't want to be. She wanted to be discreet. So
you don't want to be insensitive.
Correct, insensitive. So if you see, we're taking turns. This is me right here, and I'm directing them to say, "Bruh, we got to keep going." And people don't know how it works when you are CPR.
You was doing chest compression?
Chest compressions.
Oh wow!
Everybody's taking a 5-minute turn, and we rolling. So people don't understand that this is what Fearless does. When Fearless ain't there, this is me. And that was my experience getting off. I never shared that with anyone. Wait. That's Phuket. We had just gotten off the boat, and we seen a person that was drowning. Yeah, what happened was an older gentleman. We stopped in the island before we got to the Monkey Island, and here's the sad. This is what I say to the people. Man. Look, what really pissed me off. The defibrillator is in Thai. They can read this motherfucker, man. Even the Thai people don't know how to use it.
That's crazy work.
So I don't think he made it, Ozzy. We spent, and here's the thing, man. In order to do chest compressions, you cannot stop. You cannot stop. And and this is how I know when the person said with Kevin Samuels when he died, and it's like, oh, I didn't help. You don't know how exhausting it is.
They really don't. They really don't know.
It don't matter how big you are.
People don't realize.
They don't realize it. And I had to tell them people, look, bro, I can do this for 2 minutes and somebody got to jump right back in.
But you also have to have the sensitivity on your compressions because you can cave somebody's chest in by pushing too hard out of excitement.
And the
I
only reason
learned
share that
CPR
is
from
because
Ray
people
Charles.
have this sense of like what I do, brother. I'm a person just like you. I'm gonna show you this. I've never showed you this. Scoot back.
And I have a question for
I'm gonna show Ronin something that he don't know. He don't know.
Okay.
Never seen it. That's
Nope.
something you didn't
Never
know.
seen that.
There's some
Definitely didn't know that.
didn't know it. There's some people who rush when there's an emergency, and there's some people who run away.
Yep.
I'm one of the people who
Fight
rush.
or flight.
I'm one of the people who rush. Always.
I'd like to get back to Ronin and his future journeys here, because I think that's what the show is about tonight. It seems, right? How you feel, good brother?
I feel good.
You
But
ready?
As you can see, I'm not letting anything mobilize me and keep me from doing things.
You mean immobilize you?
Right.
Right.
And the answer, Paul, I don't think he lived. We tried, but we were in the island, and what pissed me off was, and I told my wife this, I said, look, learn how to do CPR. Don't let nobody stop. Learn how to use the defibrillator.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not for an effort of not trying, because I had people working on him for 30 minutes. So much so that this daughter came up to us and was like, I can't thank you enough, even if he doesn't make it. And I just think people go into situations and they just like, oh man, this is it. This is it. And I only say that to say this, Rich, that when you go to the other channels and we talked about persona, all they see is this persona. They don't really know what I only show some
Glimpses.
Correct.
Right.
You only see a certain aspect. You don't see, when I got these videos, I got 30 videos and I might show one or a piece of one. And y'all never know what takes place. And I didn't show that because I didn't want to have it insensitive to the man. But that was how I spent my vacation that day. And I had no qualms about it. Mouth to mouth, chest compressions, and I had no issues. Because my thing was,
They say mouth to mouth is played out though, but
Well, it's because they're saying you're breathing in carbon monoxide into the person's lungs.
Real talk, you're a better man than me.
It's carbon monoxide poisoning. So,
Ninjas die every day, B, as they say in New York. It's like, you're a better man than me.
that's why it's better to have the nose or nasal
Correct.
bulb that pushes the air in, because it's purer than you exhaling some carbon monoxide into the person's lungs in order to resuscitate them. I say do whatever you need to save the person's life.
so when y'all go on vacation, let me say this, Rich, and we go. Be in shape, man. And I say that because the people who seeing you suffer don't give a fuck what happens to you.
That's why they're sitting there filming instead of actually trying to admonish aid.
They just there to watch. They not there to save your life. Ain't nobody there to help you. You in a country on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go over there and get unhealthy. Don't go do none of that. And make sure somebody.
What did I tell you my first week of being in Manila was going to be? Getting into the VA system, acclimating into the system.
You said that. You said that, Ryan.
Acclimating to the pollen and the different issues that you get in the air because you're in a new environment and your body needs to acclimate to the different things in the air, from pollen to microbial type of things that you might eat in the food.
Water.
You're going to get sick in any country you go to for the first week because of the simple fact that you're used to American type of micro, organisms. You're not used to that country's organisms. So you need to take an opportunity and time to acclimate. But a lot of you guys are only going over there as weekend warriors, so you don't even have time enough to do that. Then you're wondering why you come back home sick. You're bringing back some of the stuff that your body never dealt with or even learned how to deal with yet, being in that environment for such a short period of time.
Well, I had a few incidences here in Thailand. I went down to Jomtien Beach. I think a bug climbed on my pants. I came home. jumped in the bed and something bit me and my leg lit up like a beehive. I'm like, what the heck?
I thought you said it bit you in your wiener and it made it bigger.
There'll be no need for big wieners for me out here. Trust me. I didn't come to Thailand to get involved with no chicks. Trust me. Love is where you find it. In the words of the Whispers, the great group, the Whispers. So if that happens, that happens. But for me, I definitely had to make some adaptations. I think Thailand is much maligned for its faucet water, its tap water.
Didn't know how to read. We listening to you. We talking about the AEDs. Go ahead.
I brush my teeth with Thailand tap water. I've not once gotten sick from it. And the human body is quite an adaptive device. I mean, you anywhere you go,
your body enough time to acclimate to it. Correct. And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Well, I've been here. These guys being weekend warriors, they don't give their bodies time to acclimate. They're immediately exposed to whatever, and then they're trying to get their time in before they have to fly. And sometimes they fly home sick.
So you'll be in the Philippines by what date, if I could ask?
By May.
You be in...
By May.
Okay.
The month.
So you're going to miss Songkran. I was going to say, hey, why don't we connect up at Songkran?
Well, I would not. Here's the thing. I'm not coming to Thailand first, and I never would.
I was just trying to get you to come to Pattaya, bro.
My route. Listen. My route is from George Bush Airport in Houston, straight into Taipei, 17-hour flight, 2-hour layover, and right into Manila.
No, you listen, big fella. You called me out. Like you said that you so big that if you saw me, you know, you would give me the smackdown. You listen, big fella.
Listen. First of all, you're over-exaggerating.
Hey,
First of all, you're over-exaggerating because I would never put hands on people. Listen.
Can we start a fight?
Listen. Let me tell you something. I literally would give people the first opportunity to hit me first. So I have every right to fucking wear your ass out. They literally would hit me first. I give them every opportunity. Hit me the fucking hardest you can.
So Phil, can we set this?
Because then I can unleash every little bit of animosity I ever had in my body against you until you fucking were done.
I would
feel it. Can we set up the fight between me and the big fella outside?
I'm not going to do that.
It wouldn't even be worth the time. It wouldn't even be worth the time, Richard.
Rich, if I can come out there this summer,
Richard, I would snap you in two. It wouldn't even be worth my effort.
That would be that would be viral.
There this summer,
that would be viral.
That'll be more of a solo trip. Next year will probably be a family trip. So yeah, I've been out there. I mean, I love it out there. Pattaya, y'all say.
Let's put it this way: by June, he'll be coming out to see me. If I stay there an extra year, he'll be coming out to a whole compound that we own together.
And I'll come out to Thailand. Pattaya, though, Pattaya. What I found is Pattaya's hot, man. It's a very.
That'll give me time to get in shape, and I'll fight both of y'all on the same day.
Man, stop it! You would never come up to our weight class to even match us.
I'm retired. Paul Milner will tell you I'm retired.
Yeah, you would never even come up to my weight class to even have me even bother with you, to tell you the truth.
I don't want you to have to deal with something like that. You know, I'm retired. You see them? I'm retired. Let's see. Ozzy says, is Phuket your favorite part of Thailand? This is what I found. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every place is different. I like Pattaya. It was hot. Pattaya was hot, but by the beach, very nice. I think that actually the massages in Thai, I know this is kind of crazy. They're actually they are the cheapest. And when I say cheapest, you're talking about like $2. I mean, it's not that. Phuket, beautiful. The walking street in Pattaya is like extreme, but in Phuket, it's a smaller version. But very nice. Pattaya, you got the mall.
Phuket is run by Russians.
You do see a lot.
Ronin, have you been to Walking Street in Pattaya?
I've been to both, and
I Ronin.
Yeah, I don't even have to step on Thailand, and I already know what's going on Thailand.
Okay.
That's
I
the
get
kind of
you.
intel I get. I know the Russians run Phuket. I know the Russians get the most beautiful women and get them turned out on OnlyFans in order to make money. I know what they're doing with getting them into Pornhub and everything else. They wear these chicks out, wear them out, and then they run through them and go to the next youngest chick coming up the ranks. That's why Russians are starting to get kicked out of fucking Thailand. And I don't even have to be there to know this shit. I just keep my ears to the grindstone and know what's going on in those countries.
They say that
Tell me I'm
Phuket
wrong.
in particular.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not at all. Yeah.
Thank
Phuket in particular, when it comes to the
Yes.
Russians. Yeah.
Phuket in particular, because the Russian mob and everybody's involved in it.
Let's see, I'm trying
I
to.
agree.
And that's with me not even stepping one time into Thailand. Well, I take that back. I've been there once on a float.
I'm gonna try to share something with you guys just so you know. Phuket to me is a smaller place. The walking street is smaller, but more personal. I love the little islands that you can go to. That was great. That was beautiful. Pattaya's was much cheaper, much faster. I love Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai was cooler, a much cooler place, more personable.
Anything north of Pattaya right now is choked out from the burning season.
Fires from Chiang Mai.
Chiang Mai and Chiang Rai burnt
Yep.
out. Bangkok has got really like 2.5 particle air pollution. I see a lot of channels, a lot of folks.
So here's the thing: you guys talk about the beauty of Pattaya,
Thailand.
but listen, y'all talk about the beauty of Thailand. When Philippines has over 7,000 islands, from Palawan to Iloilo to Bicol to Bohol to all these different islands that they have, and each one of them have beautiful oceans and beautiful white sand beaches. And you guys are more lenient on Thailand as far as the beautiful opportunity that it is.
Well, it's all I know, Ronin.
The Philippines.
I mean, I lived in Los Angeles. I've been all up and down the coast from Malibu to
So
whatever.
since you live in Thailand, why haven't you exercised the opportunity? Because you're so much closer to exploring all of like Cambodia, Vietnam, Philippines, and some of the other Southeast Asian, Malaysia countries. You're stuck in Thailand for what reason, though?
I thought I made this clear earlier. The way my bank account works is I need to sit my ass still.
But you plan those things out and you execute them when you have.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm just saying.
I've been here a year and a half. I found a slice of heaven. And for right now, I'm so fascinated, so fixated, so in love with where I'm at. And I know that that world exists outside of here. I haven't even been to Kolarn yet. It's an island.
There's so much. This is what you guys don't do.
If I could just finish
go ahead, Richard.
It's because where I live is so sweet right now, and knowing that there's this whole other world out there, I can pick and choose when I want to take a bite out of it. You know, so I'll do those things. But if you come,
did you just reference taking a bite out of something?
It is just an apple. Let me take a bite.
Actualize that, being that you're in a state of being
feminine. Say again.
I said you don't actually actualize taking a bite out of anything, being that you're in a state of being celibate.
That's exactly right.
So it's a figure of speech.
Figure of speech. Yes.
Okay. I don't want to sell people a dream. You being boots on the ground, talking like that. You get what I'm saying?
I feel you. I agree with you.
I got this. All right. I'm going to show you this because someone asked.
It's kind of nice, brother. It saves me a lot of money. Saves me a lot of emotional hassle.
Yeah, you can stack a lot of cash in these countries, especially in that mode.
I posted.
I get an unfair rep due to paycheck.
I posted as a comment on another channel that Thailand in particular is best approached, if you're my age, from a perspective of celibacy. And then love will find you if you're ready and able. I'm
going to do this quick video. Hold on.
I would not come to Thailand horny.
I'm going to show Ozzy what it is. So I'm going to give you a few different perspectives, Ozzy. Just bear with me. This may take about 3 minutes. So I apologize, people, but I just want to show Ozzy what we're dealing with.
And Ozzy, you're right, bro. Better bang for the buck here in Thailand.
I mean, that's I would say, infrastructure wise, I'm not going to take anything from Thailand. There are great cities in the Philippines if you want to be in a city like BGC.
This is walking street,
Soho,
just so you know.
Makati, Cebu, that has just as good infrastructure as any place in Thailand does. But the plus is everybody actually speaks English.
So just so you know, this is I did my 3D video, so you can see 3D.
You did it on 360?
Yeah, 360. All of these girls, I don't know if you can see them. That girl, all those is prostitutes. We're gonna fast forward just to go through. Every chick over here is dancing there. You can take them home. All of them. So this is like me doing my 360 going through. Every place, let's see, go back. Every person dancing.
I love the 360.
Oh, 360. Because 360, you can go, you can spin all the way around.
That's crazy work. I've seen those videos before. I didn't know you had one.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I just hadn't uploaded this one. So this is like the market there. So this is walking street. When they say walking street, you got food, you got all the chicas, and then I'm gonna share you. So this is the part. So here's the problem, Ozzy. The problem is Jay Rillo is only going to show you that. When Fearless goes, I'm gonna try to. Let me see. I hope you're gonna have to cut this out. You're gonna have to cut this out.
Wow.
It's gonna have a music to it. So this is what I do when I go. I'm gonna show you some more without music. So when people say their experience, maybe I turn it down so you don't have to get the music.
I just mutilated.
Yeah. So this is the stuff that I do when I'm there. You can always get hoes, man. But you know, if you're not doing anything that has your experience on it, you know, I'm with the Tigers. Me and the wife, we went to
Fearless, I was wondering what happened to your face. Now I know.
What happened? Uh-oh. Even this.
I'm like, what happened to this kid's face?
Not the elephants. I was born.
Yeah, I was born. So these are the things that your friends on the other channel, when they say passport,
what you know about
bros,
that song, Richard?
No, they're not drugged, my brother. They are not drugged. That they drug them in Mexico. They don't drug them there. And so y'all want to know why Fearless got his name. Let's see. This is why Fearless got his name, because Fearless would basically do any kind of bullshit.
But I was saying like the Tigers scratch your face, and that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, they scratch my face.
Scorpions.
Oh, I got the scorpions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you what Fearless does. If Fearless was in a place that he needed to survive,
Fearless could eat anything.
so Fearless is gonna survive.
Yeah.
Look, this is the cricket. Look at the maggot. Oh yeah, I'm eating that. It ain't no problem. It's got protein.
Balloons?
That's protein.
You know,
Look at that cricket.
Any drunk Marine has tried balut, believe me. Because we've all been dared to eat all that shit.
That cricket, it ain't have no life, brother. I'm gonna eat it all. But
well, Ronin being retired military, ain't no damn way, Ronin, you ever ate a cricket. Stop lying.
Balut, cricket, monkey meat, whatever the hell the Philippines had, we ate
Stop
that
lying.
All you have to do is get a group of Marines around there.
You were eating MREs your entire tour. Stop playing with me. You were eating MREs your entire tour.
So let me help.
You know how big money pots get in the Marine Corps when people travel in groups?
Y'all not
eating. You can't eat a balut egg, and
Marines are not eating cricket. Marines are not eating crickets anywhere in the world.
They're just gonna make it through.
I'm eating that shit.
Look, I'm telling you what.
From grub worms to all that shit. Believe me. You ever have survival training?
If me and Ronin are somewhere and he passed away,
I ain't passing away.
That brother, I'm getting
it. You ain't eating my ass. Fuck that. You ain't eating me, you cannibal ass motherfucker.
I'm eating them thighs. I'm eating him. I'm gonna live. Fearless gonna live as long as he can.
I got a little more body.
Yeah, you food, Ronin. You food is Fearless.
Listen. I got a little more body fat than him. I'm gonna outlive him a little bit longer than him.
I'm looking at it. You know how they be looking on the cartoons when they used to look at people. Back in the cartoons, they look at people and they be like they turn to chickens or something like that. That's how I'm doing. But I've
always sworn that I was going to eat her if we were in some kind of a post-apocalypse. My dog would be the first thing I ate. She will stay on with me internally.
The Paul Milner, I'm gonna help you out with that.
Dogs do you have?
Tigers are drugged.
Huh?
That's not really true. The tigers are not drugged. So you can go to the baby tigers, no problem. They're gonna chill with you. You can go to them older tigers.
Hey,
well, she cool. She's just trying to find a spot. They're gonna chill with you.
Get her pillow and stuff.
The adolescent tigers, you can't turn your back on them. Like we were in the cages with the adolescent tiger. The dude,
they don't know any better.
Yeah, because you turn your back, they coming at you. Because they just adolescents, they trying to have fun. The other tigers have been acclimated so much to people that they accustomed. But what you can't do, they don't care how much you acclimate. It's a tiger. You can't walk in front of it. You can't turn you walk in front of it and turn your back. They automatically think, I got you.
And
I'm about to
disrespect you.
Yep, I'm gonna take you.
Don't turn your back on me.
It says, those are the things. And I only say that to say this, Rich. A lot of people go to Thailand and they only think that Thailand is walking street. They don't know all the other things that you can do in Thailand. The elephants, the tigers, the beaches. I mean, there's so much more. And I wish the Passport Bro movement would demonstrate that, but all we ever demonstrate is hoes. That's it. That's all they do. And so it offends me when those guys say, oh, you Passport Bros. I do so much more. And I wish that the channel, and that's why I had to stop, because I said, I don't want them hoes on there. Let me do something different. But Paul Maynard says, Fearless will revive Ronin with a prostate massage.
Come on, man. Now, I would slap the shit out of it. As friendly as we are, we can be friends the next day.
Can I share something with you guys? Can I share something with you guys on that topic?
Go ahead, brother.
I didn't come on the line.
Why not?
So in my
the brothers were saying that a prostate massage.
Wait. Can I share this with you guys? Can I share this with you?
You said there was no.
So I had a studio in Los Angeles.
What the fuck?
You had a prostate in Los Angeles. What'd you say?
I had a prostate in Los Angeles. Wherever I go, I bring my prostate.
You said I had one. As if it's been removed?
Listen, fellas, let me share this with you.
All right.
I had a studio in LA, right outside of LAX. It was an office building where I was doing my little internet radio stuff. A sister a black woman rented the entire lower floor of the building specifically for prostate massages.
She make money?
Listen, Fearless, check this out. She basically had to gut the space and completely renovate it.
You saying gut and prostate in the same sentence does not sound right.
You triggered. Okay, that's cool. But listen, and seeing a black woman open a business
she was black?
Yes. And Ronan's going to get triggered by this.
No, in LA.
No, this is in Los Angeles. This is right outside of LAX airport. I was in an office building called the Paradise Building. If you ever leave LAX airport, you'll see the Paradise Building. It's right across the street from the In-N-Out. All of this stuff is triggering the hell out of Ronin.
No, I'm not triggered at all. Believe me.
She had a prostate massage center, like in the downstairs. And when y'all were talking about that, well, I interviewed her because she was in the same building. And I said, well, what are you doing here? She laid this place out with flat screens, fat couches, and everything. I saw she had clients. So when y'all were talking about that, I'm like, wow, I'd love to go up there, but there's too many people, stuff like that. And I forget Florida Trucker, who kept talking about, yeah, my wife do it to me all the time. I'm like, okay. He went all in on a topic, but I actually interviewed a sister who opened up her own business for prostate massage. And I interviewed her. I can probably find it on YouTube still because all my stuff went to YouTube in the end. But I found that to be a pretty fascinating topic that you guys would approach.
It wasn't the
man.
It wasn't the
being
topic,
the manly men that you are.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the topic, but what fascinated me was I had watched American Pie, and I was like,
pause when you say fascinate.
No, I was curious because I was like, I had never seen anything like that. So I'm watching
pause with the curious,
and I was like, what is so special about that? Because in the Black community, we kind of shy away from anything.
We're phobic. We have, we're
so
phobic.
I thought, what the hell are they doing? What? And so that's when I just like, let me look into this. I haven't done it. I just wanted to research, like, why would that be pleasing? And then I found there were people in nursing homes that were actually getting that done. I was like, man, that's like kind of crazy. How is that? And in my previous profession, I had interviewed someone, a male who was raped, and he was talking. He was talking to a counselor.
That conversation. You told me you didn't tell me. You mentioned this on the last show.
Yeah.
I just really want to revisit the topic. I only brought that up.
But the thing was, my question is to you, Richard. You had a person in your building. She was making a lot of money doing this. Why didn't you go upstairs and spread them butt cheeks?
Well, it would have been downstairs first and foremost. She was downstairs.
She was going downtown. You're right about that. She was.
It would have been downstairs.
So why did you go downstairs and experience something explosive? Let her spread them butt cheeks. I'm saying what Richard said he wanted to do now. Why don't you go downstairs and let that black lady help you out?
Yeah,
I mean, you said you if you're comfortable in your masculinity, and it's not like
I never considered that. Maybe I missed a moment in life.
Well, you still got some moments over there in Thailand. The massage parlors will help a brother out.
No. That's not how Thailand is.
Sophie massage will change your life.
And the reason that I come up here and talk about my living in Pattaya, or Pattaya, however you want to pronounce it, is because I think that Thailand, and in particular Pattaya, is much maligned for sexual culture. And if you're here in the morning, you walk in the streets, you go into the ATM, to the bank, it's a different life. It's really not like that.
No.
It's only like that when it's like that. And when it's not, it's
for you, Richard.
when it's not, hold on, Phyllis. When it's not like that. These are people who get up every morning way earlier than most Americans. They go out into the streets with their carts. I'm fascinated by the motorbikes that have an actual grill sitting on the side of the motorbikes, cooking on the side of a road all day. So I think that Pattaya in Thailand, because of your, fantasies in your head, is much maligned because it's really not like that in the morning when the birds wake up, when the rooster starts to crow, when people are moving around, going to locations to make money. They're hustlers. They get money.
I got a question for you. Talking about money. What I experienced over there was kind of different. How do you feel about the Indians that are in Thailand?
Well, LA prepared me for Thailand. Los Angeles did. It really did. I was there for 25 years. It prepared me for other people of other races speaking different languages. The money's the same, of course. So I had to learn how to count and baht and all that stuff. But I've been around them virtually all of my adult professional life. And I know you've talked about this several times, both on your channel and here, that you've been around people from India and how they move. So for me, I don't pay them any more mind here than I did in Los Angeles.
I think they move differently in Thailand than in the U.S.
Maybe with the girls. There's a lot of them down on Beach Road.
Girls, but you also know, being in Pattaya, different Thailand women learn different languages to cater towards their guests. So even though they might be Indian and they might speak a certain dialect, those Thailand women that are interested in those men learn that language very quickly.
Well, here's something I would love to dispute about that. There is a common refrain here amongst expats like myself, and that is, this is Thailand. This ain't America. It ain't India. It ain't the UK. They're very, very nationalistic here. So, no, bro, if you are Indian from India and you go down the beach road, the best you're going to get is a Thai woman who speaks broken English. You're not coming here and speaking, native Indian to Thai women. They don't have to make that effort. It's not how it works out here. This is Thailand, TIT.
Okay, I'm going to dispel that real quick.
Okay.
So why do you think, if Thailand is so traditional, why do you think so many Thai people speak English? If they don't cater towards other cultures, If they don't cater towards other cultures, why do you think so many Thais chose to speak English instead of staying with their traditional tongue or dialects?
I was trying to think of how to answer that question with some cleverness.
I can tell you why, because of all the different
here's my
from England and from America that were veterans that wandered into Thailand, and they figured because of the amount of money that comes from those two cultures, it would be better for them to learn English so they can best communicate with the people that brought the money.
Here's me being clever to answer your question. It's because English is a first language. It's the Queen's English. It's the conqueror's language. So
wait a minute, Thailand has never been conquered. You can't use that.
I know this, but I'm here to tell you that most people who come here, I have a friend who's French. He speaks English. I sit with Aussies and cats from the UK, and I just met a guy from Afghanistan. English is a first language globally, period. Just is. So why do I think Thai people have adapted to English? Because you can't go into the Tops or the 7-Eleven speaking French to a person who's Thai and expect to get what you want, from them, meaning like I want a pack of Marlboro Reds.
You just
Come
flip
over
that
here and
whole
speak.
conversation around to the people of that
Come over here and
land.
speak French saying that. You have to speak some English, and they've adapted that. English is a first language globally.
No,
So
it's
they're
not.
going to learn English.
No, it's not. There's
Okay.
several cultures that do not speak English as a first language. They speak their native tongue as a first language.
I
And
know-
then, depending on what they have their children thinking or visioning themselves into doing later, they might speak English or Chinese or Japanese as an additional way in order to come up in their communities. But they don't dictate or say English is your first primary language in a lot of these cultures.
I didn't say that. I said that English is a first language globally.
No,
and I
it's
see it's
not.
getting late. All right. I have a question to that. I see it's
Go
getting
to
late.
any Arab nation and tell me that they speak English as a primary language first.
I see that Fearless is nodding off.
He's
So I'm gonna
laughing
let
because he
y'all
knows
go.
I'm right.
I'm good,
I'm
brother.
gonna let y'all
The
go.
alcohol is kicking in.
All right. So hold on. I'm gonna let y'all go. And thank you for indulging me this long. I needed somebody to talk to. I'm lonely over here. But tell me another language that's #1 in the world. Please tell me.
The three greatest languages, besides for Spanish, English, was Japanese and Chinese, because those were the three or the four cultures that they thought financially were the ones that controlled most of the finances.
Please tell me a language that's more prominent globally than English. All right. So put your homeboy to bed. He nodding out. I'll holler back at y'all.
I'm good to go.
What you talking about?
Ronin.
Some more shots.
Wait,
Ronin.
Yeah.
No, don't flash no alcohol. You don't need to do
My
that.
best of wishes to you, my good brother. And I'm here for you in Thailand. If
I'm actually trying to look something up while you're saying
And
that.
he trying to Google some shit or doing some damn chat sheet.
the way my bank account works is I don't got no bail money for you, so don't get in trouble. But I can't buy you a shot or nothing. But if you ever come to Thailand, I will. If you ever come to Thailand, I will.
Why would I
would
believe you would buy me a shot in Thailand when you can't buy me a shot now?
Well, that's the way
Why
my
would I
bank
waste
account.
my resources and exhaust my plane ticket money
I
come there
said
on
this
a potential?
already. But bro, no, English
What are
is
we
the
teaching
#1
our young
language
men to
globally.
go on flights for potentials and not actual possibilities?
English is the #1 language globally. You can come to Thailand. Reason you're going to the Philippines. I know a lot of you vets go there because they speak more English than they do in Thailand. English is the #1 language globally. Stop
I
playing with
agree
me.
with you. I'll say that.
You can't come over here speaking Spanish. Don't come to Thailand. Don't even go to Japan and speak Spanish. The people in Japan. Don't go to Russia and speak well, you speak English anywhere you can get along. But that's what I'm saying to passport bros. Maybe that's my message to you brothers out there.
But see, that's discouraging passport bros and everybody else from learning any other language than
That's
just
not
English.
even what I was trying to get at. That's not true because I've learned some Thai since I've been here. You can learn phonetically.
Why?
Walk
Why,
around.
if everybody speaks English, would you need to learn Thai?
You don't have to learn Thai. I've been here a year and a half. I know like 5 freaking phrases. Do I
So
need to
you're
learn
telling me
conversational
right
Thai?
now, you're telling me somebody your age as a Thai person speaks English as a primary language?
In Thailand?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Lies. Most people your age in their 60s, or early 70s do not speak English as a first primary language. They might understand it because their grandchildren or somebody else might have learned it and taught them certain language or certain phrases. But as a default, most people in Thai that are anywhere over 60 spoke Thai only.
That's really not true, but that's fine. If that's
It's
what you
very
think.
true. Go and talk to any old person in Thailand, and most of them do not speak English as a primary language.
Like expat, you mean? Like expat?
No, I'm saying any Thai person that's been there and has lived there all their lives and in their 60s do not speak English as a default.
Well,
that was
yes,
not
I
their
agree.
language that they used back then.
I agree. And I wasn't trying to say that, but I was just trying to dispel the myth that English is not the #1 language spoke throughout the world.
You just said it was. Now you're saying it is not. Are you drinking too much over there? Because I'm sober still.
Do I need to buy you another drink to get you more drunk?
I dare you to drop a cash app and do that.
I ain't dropping no cash apps.
I dare you to drop a cash app and try to make me drink. Do that. Go ahead. Let me see it.
No.
Put your money where your mouth is. Drop that cash app.
Put your money where your mouth is.
This fool is lit over here, okay?
Oh, man. I wanted to
Only
see who
trying to
signed
make
up.
a point.
I told y'all ain't gonna drink, but y'all can never put me under the table. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I might be that person who cannot put you under the thing. I'm sorry.
I could if he was here, but he's not
What's
here.
today's
so.
date? Oh, that's today.
Today is the 4th. It's
Somebody
already Friday the
subscribed. I
4th.
wanted to say Strictly Travel. He subscribed to the.
Yeah, Strictly Travel's a brother of mine.
Yeah. I wanted to find out who.
Yeah, we need to do an interview with him.
Yeah, we need to do it with him.
And Sawadi Cop to our man Ozzy, one of your mods. Shout to Ozzy. He be all over these YouTube streets.
Yeah,
Here
he's an ops inside of the Z Ladies channel.
We see him over there.
We see him over there. It's okay. I still give him.
He might
he
be a
still got my
secret
rings.
feminist. He might be a
Yeah,
secret
he's
feminist.
a closeted feminist.
Oh, Ozzy, don't say it ain't so, brother.
Yeah.
I would hope that I can bring y'all
You
two
don't
channels
need to.
together. The reason I visit both of your channels, I would hope that I can bring you all
Ozzy
together
is a closeted feminist, but that's okay.
and have
I
you
don't
tap
have that
into
against
your softer
Everybody
side.
has a fair share
I
in
got
that
a
room.
question for you, Richard. Let me see.
Have you tap into
I want
your
to see
soft
this.
side.
I want to see something because I did see that your man is going to be talking about something. I just want to give you. Let's see. Keep Africa something. So let's
Keep
see.
Africa passport bro free.
So
that's $20 right there. You might as
So-
well said
no,
because I didn't say your name.
So your buddy is going to have something that says,
might as well said that.
the manosphere just wants government assistance for men.
What the hell?
That's his next show. How
Where
do you feel
draw
about
that conclusion?
How do you
from?
get that? You think men, the manosphere is looking for government assistance for men?
Is that a question?
Yes.
How are my levels?
Oh my God, Lord.
Do you? All right. So I'm going to answer that
No,
question
you're
with
not. You're gonna dance around this motherfucker for 30
incredibly
minutes.
unfair, which is
You're gonna
incredibly
dance around
unfair.
this bitch for 30 minutes and never answer the direct question.
Yes, I think that it's okay because they owe us. What's wrong with some
No, that's not
reparations?
the question. It says ultimately the manosphere just wants government assistance for men. You think the manosphere is just seeking government assistance?
Yes.
Explain.
What?
Explain it.
Yes.
And ain't got no explanation behind the yes. We're waiting.
Why are you looking at me like that, Phyllis?
Because that's not it. I don't think, I think men just want their fair share. And when I say fair share, what I mean by that is women fight for equal right. No, women fight for women's rights. They don't fight for equal rights.
It stopped being equality and started
Correct.
becoming we can control and do everything.
Because equal rights would say, hey, if I go to court and I'll tell you one thing, in certain states, it's all about money and not about the time. And what I mean by that is for childcare, if I make 100,000 and she makes 25,000 and I have my children 85% of the time, I still could pay child support to this woman, even though I have my children 85% of the time. That's not equal.
But still, it's called child support for a reason, bro.
Wait, but then if I have my child 85% of the time, she has them 15% of the time.
Why are you still paying
Why
child
am I
support?
paying child support
not
to
her?
her?
All right. So I'm glad you asked me that question because I've been wanting to argue this issue with you men.
well,
Oh, you
That's
actually have an
it's
argument to this issue?
I've been wanting to argue this issue with you,
Oh
men.
my God.
It's called child support. What part of those two words rubs you the wrong way? Child support? It doesn't say wife support.
Hold on.
Support,
I am the person
support.
who has custody is supporting their child. Why am I paying the other person to finance their lifestyle to make it available for them? That shouldn't be. If I am already having the children way more than the majority of the time, why am I paying you for a small minority to increase your lifestyle?
I really wish Black Men Travels could join us tonight, but I know it's getting late there.
It's late.
Bro, it's called child support. Child support.
So why am I?
What's wrong with that? No matter what the cost. No matter what the cost.
So
if that's been the adjudication that you owe child support.
If I have my child 85% of the time, why am I still paying someone else to support a child that I have 85% of the time? Just because my income is greater.
I would ask you, in that 15% that the other parent has to have that child, how much is that worth to you? Let's say you're with the child, you're paying child support for the parent, the child's with you 85% of the time. Mm-hmm. Who are you to determine what that 15% of the time that other parent spends with that child is worth?
Well, how much is my 85% worth?
That's the question.
But they're not paying me. I'm forced to pay them.
So you're 85% of the equation. You really are.
No, but I have the child 85% of the time.
And then the other 15%, you got a problem with that?
Well, if I have to pay them for my other 15%,
you got a problem with
that.
Wow. That's what I've been wanting to ask this question, because you guys have posed this. Sometimes you have a full panel. I just don't come up. But that's why they call it child support, brothers.
No, explain it to me. You haven't explained it to me.
Explain to me how you explain it to us, child support, and you never had a child, first of all.
That's why I didn't have a child. So I didn't have to pay child support.
But hold up. Why would you have to pay child support if you have your child 85% of the time?
I know you guys don't get it, and I'm joking a little bit, but that's why they call it child support.
Why wouldn't the person who has the 15% support me?
Let me add a little bit
of the load.
Let me add a little bit of clarification from a perspective of a childless man. Let's say childless man. That's why I didn't want to get involved with that, because no matter what, and because you like calling yourself men, you really. Well, hold on.
I like that slight that you just said.
I know. I just threw a flash bang in the room. Look, since you like calling yourself men, and you're probably 85% stronger than women, I'm sure you would love to gloat on that.
Are you sure about that?
Since you're 85% stronger and smarter than women, so pay 85% and shut up.
Okay, let's say we have no issue with that.
I know you ain't got no issue with that, Felix.
No, let's just say this then. Why is it that if I make the same amount of a woman, that I have to pay for the date then? See how it goes? A woman.
What was the question? Wait, because that didn't even make any sense.
Me and the woman make the same amount. Why am I paying for the first date? The second?
Because she's a girl. This is what you troglodytes don't really seem to comprehend. She's a girl.
Here's the problem then.
Here comes the
this is what I just said.
Hey, watch your mouth.
A woman wants it both ways. She wants a 50-50 relationship.
She gets it both ways.
Until it's time to pay for the bills.
You're married. She gets it both ways. What don't you not understand? What don't you?
No, you can't have it both ways.
Both ways. Yes,
No,
she
you
can.
can't have it both ways. And this is what a woman does. She says, I want a traditional man. And then you ask her, are you a traditional woman? She said, oh, I'm not a traditional
Absolutely
woman.
not.
No. Well, why do you expect what you aren't? I want to be
Most
50-50.
women-
We're 50-50. I'm just as good as you. Okay, you're great. I'm going to allow you to be just as good as I am. And you can pay this bill. Oh, wait, well, you're not a man. Hey, hold up. Now, why? See, so this is what women want. They want the
Why are
buffet.
you struggling with this question? I don't understand. You're men. You're 85% stronger than a woman. What's
Okay,
the
but that
problem?
doesn't mean I'm
I'm
85%.
100% stronger than a woman. Find a woman that's stronger than me. I dare you.
So that doesn't mean she's 100%. So what does that mean?
Hey,
I'm 85%
hold up.
stronger,
Hold
which
up.
means-
What's her name? Melissa Shields.
Carissa
Alexander
Shields is a boxer. I used to box
Will
and I
knock
was
you-
in martial arts.
Will
She
knock
can't
you the
knock me
fuck
out
out.
ever.
You
In her
fella.
best day, she could never knock me out.
She'll put you on your pockets. Anyway,
Brother,
moving on.
I just told you I allow men
You're
to hit me first so they
85%
can wear their
stronger. Why
asses
are
through.
y'all
There's
complaining
no
about
way
women?
no female in their ever loving life could feel like they
That's
could
not-
put paws on me and knock
I
me the
was
fuck out. You must be out your damn mind.
I was joking. Why are y'all complaining that
And
you're
I'm
paying
not complaining. I'm just
85%?
asking you to prove your points.
No, he's talking about the child support.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean,
that part. I'm not. I'm just joking
you do
about
know
it.
recently the Supreme Court and a lot of other states have basically said child support is really illegal.
And the reason why I'm complaining is this. Women are
You
fighting
owe child support? Is that why you're complaining?
No, I am
No.
paid up. I've already got my letter. I don't owe a dime.
So
to
what are
anyone.
y'all even talking about? Why aren't we encouraging these black men to support their children? How do
I
you
say
get
this?
Yes,
so
Here's,
far?
Richard, that's a great question, man.
How do you get so far down the road of abandonment of former
Hold up,
wife
I've never abandoned
or
my
woman?
children. Why would you throw that word
I'm not
out there?
talking about. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just asking a general question. How did brothers get so far? And that's not just brothers. I met a lot of white men and women in my professional career as
Because
an adult.
women are disingenuous at best.
How
and
do
a
you get
lot of
so far
women
removed?
have
from
had-
your
Let me hear his
Hold on,
question.
hold on.
Let me hear his question.
How do you get so far removed from your kids you stop giving money to them?
First of all,
That's not what I said, Richard.
And
I
that
said if
wasn't-
the
that
man
That's
is
not what I
paying
said. You said.
eight-
I'm
but
just
that's not the
asking.
question. The whole point,
The
though,
issue of
is
child
a lot of women are being disingenuous by getting pregnant on purpose with men they know already do not want to have children, just to trap them because of the laws that are now in the current land.
the basketball player that just said, you know what, I'm gonna pay all my child support up front. She was happy with that. So it wasn't about the child. Then she tried to move to California so she could take advantage of the California laws with child support. See, it was never about the child, Richard. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't about the child.
It's the ability to allow the female to have full control on what the man can and cannot do.
Mhm.
And if he doesn't submit to whatever she wants, she'll turn around and use the law against him to either take him back to court, to get him arrested, and to fuck up his livelihood by calling his job and everything else to say that he's doing something that he really isn't doing.
And so I have no problem, Richard, with a woman wanting 50-50. But the problem is, it's like a buffet. They only select the 50-50 that they want, that benefits them, not the 50-50 that doesn't benefit them. And the men, we got to take all of it.
Facts.
I have a real life story of a good friend of mine, a woman, a black
See,
woman,
here's the thing.
working hard.
You're using stories of you not actually being
Anecdotes.
involved in the story yourself.
Go ahead, Richard. Tell me that life real.
You got two fathers that actually are involved in this situation in real life, and you're giving us a character of a story of somebody. And it might be a singular event where we've lived it.
So tell me, Richard.
So-
Go ahead. Tell me that.
So, I'd like to start by saying, Phyllis, what a beautiful baby girl. Good Lord. What a cutie pie. When you showed her.
You seen my little baby?
Well, y'all did like a little 9-minute joint when y'all were at the restaurant. I'm like,
Yeah.
my
Oh
goodness.
no, I didn't. It means you ain't really seen my little scrumptious.
I ain't seen her face or nothing like, and you don't need to show it. But I'm like, wow, what you make?
Let me see if I can find
You still make pretty babies. That's
I
all I
tried to. So let me see if I can.
Moving
find
on
it.
beyond that, I've said this on your channel before. I'll say it again. Maybe it'll be captured in somebody's memory. If God made anything better than a woman, he kept it to himself. I would challenge anybody to challenge me.
Hold up. You said God made anything better than a woman. He made Eve, and Eve said, "Shit, I got everything I want."
Made
And it still wasn't
anything
good
better than a woman, he kept it to himself. And the
He
moment
made
men
Eve,
realize,
and Eve still wasn't satisfied with everything she had.
the moment men realize what a blessing a woman is in your dusty ass, smelly bald ass life.
Richard, with all this feminism oozing out of your bloodstream, let me say this.
And just so you know, Richard,
If your creator,
that's my little baby
listen,
right there.
Listen, Richard, if your creator created you, listen, if your creator created you, gave you everything to make you feel like a queen, and all you had to do was submit to the man that he put you under and not bite an apple, and she went against all of that in order to just listen to one disparity from a demon, to go and bite in the apple and doubt everything, even the guy that actually formed her from the rib of the man.
I'm not going there with you, my brother, because that would take us into.
Of course not, because it would dispel your rumor of why you would want to be a feminist.
It would take us
down this spiraling staircase of the mind.
It would take us into a discussion about your belief about Scripture and how Scripture is not verbatim.
It's well, if you're a godly man, then you're a godly man. And yes, we know the scriptures have been touched. We know the scriptures have been touched. Absolutely.
Stories.
But if you get the original Bible, which is the Ethiopian Bible, you'll find
a parable about life. If you really believe that story of Adam and Eve, then that, I get it. I would disagree with you. I'm not going there with you tonight. But I'm saying to you that a woman deserves everything from you.
But she doesn't need to give us a thing.
Nothing.
Oh, man.
You're absolutely incorrect, sir.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Wait. So
why was a woman even created if she was not supposed to return something to man?
I'll punctuate that by saying both of y'all came through a woman.
Let me put it this way. Without a man implanting the seed, the woman cannot be impregnated to have a child. It is not the seed.
I would challenge you on that.
By the semen that activates the egg. The woman is the carrier and the birther of life, not the one that gives life. It is the man that gives life through his seed.
I would challenge you on that because you quoted.
I would dare say you would be absolutely wrong because a woman cannot have a baby without semen impregnating the egg.
So all the woman is the dirt. So you got dirt everywhere. What makes the plant is the seed that you plant in the dirt. There's dirt everywhere.
I know by that, Fearless, you mean soil, not dirt.
Soil.
You mean soil.
But the woman came from the earth.
And since you said the Bible,
so why would that be a discrimination?
The Bible says in Genesis.
Give me a shot at Ronin. Give me a shot at Ronin.
Go ahead.
Because take your shot. Take your best shot.
That all of us come through a woman, right?
No,
and you
quote
wait.
Listen. You're missing a portion, and that's why you're missing it because you're only listening to the woman's side.
She's just an incubator.
A woman is an incubator in the carrier. It does not happen until the man seeds the egg. So you're discriminating against the men and just saying everybody comes to a woman. Only after the man inseminates the egg of the woman does he come to the woman. The woman can do it by herself.
I think that we will agree on that on the surface. But you quoted the Bible, which is the Christian scripture, which also talks about the Immaculate Conception.
And you don't think there are ultimate?
But the Bible says in Genesis 2:18, it says,
What
It's
does the
not
Bible
good that a man should be alone.
Hallelujah.
I will make him a
Hold on,
helper,
let me
a
throw some
suitor
money in the air.
for him.
Hallelujah.
And
Let
that
me pay
means
my
a
tithe.
woman is a helpmate
Let me,
for the man.
let me.
Can-
Hallelujah, Pastor.
Can the people's past
Hallelujah, Pastor.
and
Here you go, Pastor Sapp.
pass the
Here, I'm
offering?
gonna go ahead and pay the $20 so you can get your $20,000 for the. Here you go, Pastor.
So y'all also believe in the Immaculate Conception, don't you? Y'all are Christians, right?
If you're a Christian, you have
Yeah.
to believe in that.
I'm not a
because
Christian, but go ahead.
God would say that
So-
Jesus did not come from mankind, but Jesus
I would
was seated through
pose
the inception of an angel.
I would proffer this question. No, let that money rain. Just cash me at
Is that mine?
Cash
Yes.
App.
Oh, I
American
was
Talk
talking about
Live.
the other money. Damn,
Run me some money. My Cash
Yeah,
App is
you
the
know
same
money.
as on the screen. Cash $$
Cash,
American Talk Live.
App and cash don't
Big
really
LA.
work together.
All right, hold on.
You
So
need
as
digital
Christian
money.
men,
You need that
as
play
Christian
money.
men, the anointed one himself was without your seed. Your God, your Christ on the cross
He planted
So
didn't need
okay,
your
so
seed.
here's where you
Asking,
contradict
do you really
yourself.
think that
You're
women
saying,
need
listen,
you?
listen. This is where you contradict yourself. You're saying there's no such thing as immaculate conception, but yet and still God himself can form a human being out of dirt with nothing but himself breathing life into it after he forms a human body from clay.
So what's the woman
he
need
can't
with
do
you?
immaculate conception, even though he's the one that created the ovaries and everything else in order for a woman to carry the seed for the man to implant.
All right, so let me ask the question in a different way.
No.
How
Don't
are you?
ask the question with another question. Answer the question I just said. So you're saying you're discriminating against all that before you made your statement.
Let me figure out how to answer that.
You can't answer it besides to say that can't be. You can't have that in the same zone.
I came up with an answer real quick. We need each other. There's no dismissing one or the other.
Seeds the egg? Is the egg already
Hold
seeded,
on,
or is the
Rick,
man that seeds the egg?
Richard said we need each other, but when you just asked Richard
Thank
what
you.
a woman gives, she said nothing.
Nothing. Beside an egg that the man has
owe
to see
you
in order to
nothing.
get.
So how
She
can
is the
give us
mother of your absolute life.
But how does she become the mother?
You might have been swimming in your
Who
daddy's
germinates
nuts
the
back in the
egg?
day.
Who
But if
decides
it
the
wasn't,
sex of the egg?
if
Listen
it
to me.
weren't for a woman,
Listen
you
to
wouldn't
me.
even
If
be
it was
here.
not for the man to be the dominant, who germinates the egg? Who decides the sex of the egg? Who does any of that without the sperm that actually dictates the chromosome X or Y that decides the even sex of the egg that it's being born?
But
The man has ultimate control on all these levels, but yet and still you dismiss it because a woman says she is the priority.
And Richard, what you just said didn't make any sense. If you're saying a woman is important, and then we say, well, what does a woman contribute? Nothing. That doesn't make it really important.
I didn't say a woman contributes nothing. I say she owes you
No,
nothing.
he says she contributes everything.
So what does a man owe a woman then?
Everything.
Why? For serving her purpose as being the carrier of the child of the man?
Explain that to me. Why does a man owe a woman everything and a woman owes a man nothing?
Nothing.
Explain
Why
it.
isn't that not reciprocal?
Explain it to me. Curious.
Because you come through a woman, not a man.
That is incorrect. We come from the men that seeded the egg that the woman carried, because that's her edict as a woman to carry and bore the children of the men.
So do we owe do we owe the soil everything, or do we owe the seed everything?
He can't answer.
I figured I had to come up here and come on camera to explain it to you.
Yeah,
Next time you
come on camera.
next time
Accentuate yourself.
Next time you come on camera, put a damn shirt on. Man.
Yeah,
We don't need to see
we
that.
don't need to see all
You're
the
right.
skin and
I'm
bones
gonna
you
go
got going on. Next time,
I didn't have time. You're right. But look, man, are you guys
little saggy titties?
look, guys, grow up. They're women.
What you mean?
They're women. You're not grown enough yet. You're still in your 40s and your 50s.
I'm sorry.
You don't
How many
realize
children have you raised? I'm sorry.
That all of
life,
all human beings come through a woman. How are they not number one?
Listen, sir, how many children have you raised in your 60 years? How many marriages have you gone through? Where's your life experience in this conversation?
Well, that's a tough question.
Crickets, nothing.
And
No,
so
crickets.
You're talking to two people that have been married, have children, and have gone through all these things conceptually in real life. You're talking about conceptually. We're talking about realistically.
People say that to me, and I often want to explain that if you fell off a bike and your leg was broke and a bone was sticking out your leg, I wouldn't have to be a doctor.
Why do people go and explain these outlandish?
You wouldn't have to be a doctor to do what?
I wouldn't have to be a doctor. I don't have to have kids to understand what having kids are like. I've been on the planet long enough to know what it's like to be a father.
Well, you've heard enough stories, right? But how do you know all those stories are exactly true or they're exaggerated?
I can sit here and watch y'all.
But then if you're watching something, you should be learning from
y'all. Tell me.
We've already been through it. So you sitting here trying to explain.
And for Ronin, for me, it's a process of deduction.
And your deductive reasoning is way off, especially as you're sipping on whatever the hell you're sipping on over there on a Friday, because it's already, you're 13 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, it's 3:00 in the afternoon. I'm already sipping. Yeah, I day drink. But my point is,
you're afternoon drinking, sir. That's why you don't even know how to tell time.
All right, that's fine. So my point is, women don't owe you shit. You owe them.
Why
you're not the prize. They're the prize. You're not the prize. Women are the prize.
Okay.
So now, wait a minute. So what you're telling me, allow me to explain. Wait. Before you make your next point. So what you're trying to tell me is, God said to women, "Go forth and be fruitful and multiply." He told women that, not men.
Let me ask
who have millions of seed that inject into a woman on one ejaculation, and a woman only has what? One seed.
Richard, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
If women are the prize, why didn't Jesus come down as Josephine instead of Jesus?
That's on some real talk, Phyllis. That's the craziest fucking question I've heard in my entire 67 years on the planet.
Yeah, I'm saying, you're saying women are the prize. Why did
you're saying that if God, wait.
Jesus and create? Why would Jesus?
So by deduction,
instead of creating Eve first and giving Adam to Eve.
Why didn't Jesus come down as
Why didn't he go ahead and create Eve, since all she had to do was care for the care for the Garden of Eden? That would be a woman's work, right? Yeah. Not a man.
The prize. Why didn't we have Josephine instead of Jesus?
You're out of order, because even in the Bible, the order was man came first, not women. But yet, and still, you're putting women first when men came first. And the only reason God gave Eve to Adam was because he saw that he was lonely as he was walking through the garden, watching everybody else have mates. So then what did he do? He gave a woman to a man so that he also could have a mate and bear children. And then he gave him that edict: go forward and be fruitful and multiply. He didn't give that to a woman. He gave that to Adam for Eve to continue to produce and multiply themselves.
And if so, I'm going to ask you this.
Still, you forgot that part and prioritize women.
You don't let him get his. You see what happens.
He ain't got no words.
He keep talking and he never gets it off. You didn't add. That's a good shirt, brother. We need to gain some weight though to fill it out. But we're gonna be all right.
Phyllis, a friend of mine from New York. We were hanging out last night. A sister from New York with her son and daughter-in-law, married couple, and then the mother said that to me. I'm like, no, I like this weight.
Nothing wrong with the weight, brother. I don't see nothing wrong with your weight.
If your idea of looking good means looking like Mahatma Gandhi back in the day, then you're on perfect pace.
Hey, pardon me for saying this. Hey, fuck you for that, Ronin. Fuck you.
I told you, man.
I look like Mahatma Gandhi? Is that what y'all telling me?
Mahatma Gandhi. That's exactly what you're looking like right now.
I know why. Matter of fact, I know why he go to that channel now. Because you know them Ethiopians be so thin.
He has an identifier that goes
That's
along.
why he loves over there.
That's
He's like,
extremely
yeah,
racist,
listen,
Fearless.
your
I'm really
best
shocked if you
outfit-
would say that on your
best
channel.
outfit for
That's
next
extremely
Halloween-
racist.
Your best outfit for next
You be
Halloween.
flat. You be doing flies like
Get
this.
you a white robe, wrap yourself in a white robe, put your little Mahatma Gandhi
Oh,
glasses on that
wow.
you got on right now,
That's crazy.
and pull your little
Exactly.
hair together in a little bun and walk around. And I swear to God, you'll win first prize in any costume contest you go to. They're instantly going to identify you as Mahatma Gandhi, without a shadow of a doubt. And put them damn cigarettes up.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry. I felt
I'm
so
saying
comfortable.
you can smoke, but I'm just saying it's not good for you.
Can I smoke this?
You smoke whatever the hell you want. That's your life.
So again, I'm gonna come back to some real logic with you guys. The fact of the matter is, y'all putting too much pressure on the sisters. That's all I really
pressure on you, and you can't
have
defend
ever
the
wanted to come up and say to you,
brother.
brothers, about you are asking black women after all these years,
No, we're telling black women and all women to get in line.
sisters,
See how you do me?
pressing sisters.
You do the same thing.
No, we cut him off, and then all of a sudden he get away
when you
with
get
this
in lawyer
BS.
mode, you do the same thing, bro. You be
He
Pressing
does-
sisters.
But he do this BS.
Pressing sisters to be something that black men seem to be unwilling to be anymore, and that's men. Present company excluded. Present company excluded. Okay.
All right,
Mad
Richard, hold up,
brothers.
Richard. All right, now I'm gonna ask you a question. Wait, let me do my lawyer mode. Can I go into lawyer mode?
You just did me. and told me to
Repeat
shut
what
the
you
fuck
just
up.
said. Repeat what you just said, Richard, please. He said we are asking women to do what men don't. The next question I would ask is, when do you think
You've
this
abdicated your leadership roles as men to these
When did
women. You've
this-
abdicated your leadership
No
roles.
problem. My next question to you, Richard, is when do you think this was advocated? Like when I say when, like was that the 2000?
80s-ish, mid-80s when drug dealers became the guys that girls desired. I want a rough neck. I want a rough neck. Yeah.
No problem.
So right around that time.
So during that time, would you agree that those roughnecks went to jail?
Yeah. And abandoned those women. Well, wait, abandoned those women and all those baby boys and girls.
Hold up, Richard, hold up. Because let's go back to what you said. You said that there are no men. So my next question was, in the 1980s, you said 90s, 80s, they went to jail. Who were raising those boys to be men?
The mamas.
So if those mamas was raising that, whose fault is it that the boys turned out the way they are? You can't blame a man. The women raised the boys to be the men.
You actually said that live on the air.
Yes.
You actually said that. Who's to blame? The women or the men? You actually asked me that question.
Who raised them?
Is that a serious question?
Richard, who raised them?
Who abandoned them first?
Obviously, you keep saying that there's no men.
Who are the dads?
Hold up. You said there's no men.
To pick up a package, start selling drugs, either
No,
getting
hold up,
killed.
Richard, hold up. You getting off the point. You said there's no men. And I'm saying who raised those boys? The women. You kept saying these women are great, but they are raising the boys to be the men that they wouldn't even date.
I think y'all convolute this conversation a lot, and that's why I try to stay in the back. But
no, you don't try to stay in the back as much as you come.
It's just you and me.
Look, here's the difference, Richard. Here's the difference. A man can say, yeah, I did wrong by selling drugs and I went to jail. No problem with that. In that same sentence, I can say, well, the women didn't raise the men to be men. And what they did was, instead of trying to include men, they excluded men. The women started to say, I don't need a man.
Black women love black men. Black women love
I'm an
themselves some black men.
independently strong woman, and I don't need a man.
Who are you looking at, Ronin? Black women love black men. Stop playing with yourselves and trying to like convolute the conversation about the love of black men.
You're getting off the subject.
Maybe I am. My bad.
So what I said was the women raised the men.
Let me like this.
The same women who said, I don't need a man. I'm a strong, independent woman. So why are we blaming men in the generation for what women did? You said women are the prize. Women are so great. But this is what women did. And but here's the difference, Richard. Studies have shown that two-parent households
or single fathers raise children great, not single mothers. So that means if I'm a single father and I raise a child, it will turn out just as great if I had both parents in the household. That is not the same if a single mother raises the child. Why is that, Richard? Because they're the prize. I'll wait.
I would suggest, and what do I know? I'm no scientist, even though I might look like one today. Look,
you look hopeless, but that's okay.
If I were a judge in custody court, and I was standing or sitting on the bench and looking at a father and a mother, I would more likely rule that the mother gets the child.
Why? If I just showed you statistics that said a single father has a better outcome than a single mother, why would you give the child to a mother?
Do a poll real quick.
It ain't a poll. It's a scientific fact.
Right now, 67% of the people think you're being disingenuous. That's the poll that's out right now.
And look, I actually clicked on yes, I'm being disingenuous. But look, I voted against myself.
But Richard, you didn't say. So think about this. Hold up, Richard. What you said was
Ronin on some real talk. Come on,
Richard. What you said was important. It hit at the heart of something you don't even know what it hit at. Statistically, men would be better fathers than a woman. But as a judge, you would give the child to the woman.
Which is the worst
and that's what happens in society.
Way from school to prison population to this day.
You know, I would disagree with you brothers completely on that. Completely on that. I mean, history.
Did you disagree?
I would disagree completely on that. History is replete.
That's proven already. Yeah, why do you think Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to do what he's doing? Because he knows females raising children is the quickest way from school to prison population. Because they don't know how to discipline and raise young men.
That's the common and popular narrative that has been.
That is a proven fact.
Propagandized in our community because, in fact, the first black president of America was raised by a white single mother.
No, he was raised by his grandparents.
Thank you.
Who were together. His mom left to India.
I'm not going to get into the weeds about that, but I'm just saying there are so many. Jesse Jackson didn't have a dad. Right? That's no excuse. I've met so many professional white guys and white women in my professional life in the computer world, selling technology, blah, 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 all that stuff, who were actually raised. Wait, please forgive me. Who were raised without fathers, men and women. So that's no excuse. And no black person who ever achieved anything who was only raised by a mother did anything more than a black person who was raised by both parents. That's just life. So that's no.
Let me tell you this. And this is a fact. I'm gonna give you one fact and then what Dion
I'm getting a little paracon.
There has never ever been an NFL quarterback that was raised by a single parent. Every Super Bowl, every Super Bowl winning quarterback was raised by two parents. Deion Sanders said this: for my intelligent players, quarterbacks, positions that need thought, they need to come from a two-household parent. For my savages, people that don't care, my linebackers, savages. My defensive, my corners, I want them to come from a single parent. He would say something like that. Now, this is Deion Sanders, who's a football.
That's some cold shit. That's some gold game. That's cold game. That's cold game.
Why do you think he would say
this? That's what it is. And we live in a society with women. Hold up. If I could just interject, we live in a society where we force women to be more masculine, to be more manly, to take care of kids by themselves. You cannot tell me that the stats don't also bear up that there are more young black men and even white kids who are growing up without dads. Those stats would bear up across the board. I agree with you. But we force women, I believe you dudes, you YNs have forced women into being more masculine. And if you ask me about my feminine side, I'm Al Rahman and Al Rahim at the same time, all day, every day. It always works for me with the girls. They like a man who can tap into his feminine side. But all that aside, I'm challenging you, brothers, to tell me, you two dudes and anybody in the fucking audience, to tell me that y'all didn't drop the ball.
Tell me this. I'm gonna share this what he said, and then you tell me what he was lying.
Come on,
and then we're gonna go on to what you said.
Yeah,
I think did I not? Hold on.
You staged it. It should be in an open window.
I hope this goes viral. I really do. It's a message to the black man.
Yeah, but I didn't play it. Let me go there, and then I think I got a plane. Where did he go? Where did Deion? Oh, Deion. Right there we go.
Mother, father, dual parent. Mm-hmm. We want that kid to be 3, 5 and up because he got to be smart. Mm-hmm. Not bad decisions off the field at all, because he has to be a leader of men. It's so many different attributes in what we look for. Physical, offensive lineman. Defensive lineman is totally opposite.
What do you mean?
Single mama. Trying to get it. He's on free lunch. I'm talking about just trying to make it. He trying to rescue mama. Like mama barely made the flight. Quarterbacks are different.
Yeah.
We want.
I say that he's letting you know that the smart kids are not the ones who are successful. The dumb kids are raised. He just said it. Smart kids are raised by parents. The dumb kids are raised by the single moms. The savages. The violent ones are raised by single mothers. He lets you know, even with his recruiting, what he does. Richard, you on mute if you're talking. Richard, you are on mute.
Crickets.
Hold on.
We're about to get a signal.
Hold on. Listen, that's so disrespectful. And I love Deion Sanders. I'm
disrespectful about him.
What is so disrespectful?
Hold on.
Okay, tell me what's disrespectful.
I'm a born and raised Philadelphian and a dyed in blue Eagles fan, and I love Deion.
Okay.
All right. But that shit's really disrespectful for him to say that kind of.
I just told you that
I'm gonna go back on mute.
I'm going with quarterback came out of a 2-parent household. Go ahead, Richard. I don't know what he said. Every Super Bowl winning quarterback came out of a 2-parent household. I don't know what happened to Richard. He's there, but
he always does the cricket thing after he gets to a point where he can't defend his comments. So I'm waiting for the automatic disconnect.
I didn't know how to answer that question. Hold up a second. I'm just trying to plug up my computer, bros. I was trying to tell y'all that.
So he needs to go chat GPT mode on you. He's going chat GPT mode on you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Look out.
We can hear you.
We know how to use that technology.
So you're saying that every Super Bowl champion, and I know I could challenge this very easily.
No.
Quarterback.
Every Super Bowl champion
Quarterback specifically.
2 households.
All right, so hold on a sec. Are y'all actually? I don't know this. It's a dumb question. You're telling me Deshaun Jackson comes from a 2-parent household?
Let's see. Did he just win? Who did
He hadn't win nothing yet.
Oh, he didn't win anything.
Are y'all saying Super Bowl champions or
Super Bowl champion quarterbacks specifically?
Do you honestly? So I have a question. If I can answer, if I can get an answer, a question. If I could ask, you honestly believe Tom Brady came out of a 2-parent household?
Absolutely. And it's a proven fact. And a wealthy one at that.
I know that you're very good with research.
Tom Brady came from a wealthy family that was still married together. Yes.
So we're way off the challenge that I put forth in this conversation.
What was the challenge? We came back to show you.
I appreciate you brothers indulging me as I clean my spectacles.
And I appreciate your astuteness and praise.
But bros, come on, you ain't the prize. You're just a guy.
But you're absolutely wrong. Why are you changing the conversation?
What's changed about the conversation? I don't quite get that part.
Was that not his parents? How long has
I'm gonna show him. Yeah, I'm gonna show that. Tom Brady.
Show me.
Hold on, he's gonna show you.
Go Windows, like a window or Chrome. We'll do that.
There's nothing that happens in our community that doesn't happen in there. Is my point.
Here it is. Let's see. Let's go. Let's do this one because we want to talk about black people.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
Cam Newton, his parents, both of them, they was married. Matter of fact, that's why he got in trouble because they went to his parents and said, "Hey, can you accept this money for your household?" Cam Newton, both parents raised together.
And of course, you understand how contradictory that is to your point. Of course, you get that now. That's pretty obvious.
What I said
contradictory to your point. 2 parents, he still got in trouble. I love Cam Newton.
No, not trouble. I said
we talked about specifically the Super Bowl. You're talking about criminality or something else.
Mm-hmm. And then you mentioned Ronin about champions. Cam didn't win nothing.
No, I'm just saying he came from a 2-parent household. But every Super Bowl,
Tom Brady, and Tom Brady came from a 2-parent household.
Yep.
I would challenge that. We can revisit that discussion at one point or another. You guys are proud fathers. Can I say this? Can I say this for the record?
Peyton Manning.
You brothers are proud fathers. I've followed y'all long enough to know that Ronin has raised grown as kids who are all doing well. I was watching you
raise a better child.
Wait, hold up, Ronin. I was watching you when you was wearing your curly kufi, your wavy yarmulke.
Why are you hating on the fact that I can still?
I'm not hate at all. I'm like, man, that's a man. That's a man's man. All right. So if you want to call me feminine for calling you that, but that's a man's man. That's a Marine. My brother was a Marine. So I know what, and then the fact that you're taking this incredible come along and ride on the fantastic voyage that your life is about to become. I've been following you long enough, Ronin, to know the kind of dude you are. And I'm just giving you some props, real talk. And you're ready for this. And I've been watching Fearless long enough to know what kind of man he is. Type of dude who will mess with Austin Holliman. Come to town. Let me link up with you. Let's make this a positive movement. So just keep doing what y'all doing. And on this new venture.
But I didn't hear an answer.
Yeah, I didn't hear an answer.
Oh, damn. I thought I did answer the question. What was the question?
You keep saying that that men messed up, and
Yeah, you did.
Women,
You did.
women make
Screwed them all
better parents. I guess you would say.
Is that what you want to? Okay, yeah, they do. Women make better parents than men.
But with
Then
what
hold up.
statistical data would you say that happens through?
Then why is it that if you go to a prison and you ask the prison population that the murderers, the rapists, all of those people were raised by single mothers? If you go to the strip club and that woman is dancing on the bar, on the pole, and you ask her where her father is in her life, and she says, I don't have a father. See, what we say is dads keep women off of strip poles and from being hoes.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
This is a man that's saying, no, you don't. No level of personal experience in raising children at all.
No.
He uses,
how many strippers do you know that got both their dad and mom at home? How many OnlyFans models do you know that say, yeah, I got both my fans.
The hell with my parents' beliefs, I'm still going to show my ass to make money.
All right, so if that's a question, I'll answer it. I probably have met between strippers and prostitutes 10 people in 67 years.
And how many of those 10 people actually allowed their parents to
I don't even know. When I met them and find out that that's what they did, it's not like I know them. We didn't exchange phone numbers. We don't know each other at all. They wouldn't recognize me.
What did you do? Run up on them on the club or after the fact?
I walked away when they crossed my path. I'm in LA. I mean, you gotta remember.
In the club or out of the club?
They approached me. No clubs. They're all over the place. They're just like Patia.
So
LA prepared me for
because you're an older man.
One more time.
They saw you as an easy mark because you're an older man.
I haven't always been an older man, young brother. I haven't always been.
To them, you will always be the older man because as you know, strippers rotate based on their age range.
I'm super cool with that.
No 40-year-old stripper sitting on a pole unless she looks phenomenal.
I'm gonna let the saint in the center kind of show you what you're saying, because this is the difference with the saint in the center. Go ahead, saint in the center, man. He's exposing this.
Would you feel comfortable if your father was watching your OnlyFans and subscribing to it?
Probably not. No.
You would not feel comfortable, and I'll tell you why. That's because in your heart of hearts, in your soul, if you still got one, you know it's wrong. That's your work. In my work, if my mother consumed my work, I'd be thankful and pleased that she took an interest in my work and supported my work. If she bought my products, I'd be thankful. If your mother or father bought your products, you'd be disgusted and ashamed because you know what you're doing is wrong and the product of what you're doing is bad. Would you feel comfortable if your father was watching?
See, the difference is a father would not support his daughter on OnlyFans. A father would not be like, girl, get on that pole and make that money. That's not what fathers do. A father would not be proud if his daughter was the whore of her college, of her high school.
Of Babylon.
Yes.
Can I say to you, Fearless, that is incredibly naive for you to say that.
What
incredibly naive for you to say
what
that.
Father says, hey,
at your age,
hey, Ronin, hey, let's go see my daughter. She's down at Diamonds.
Yeah.
I'm finna go put my ring on.
Let's support my daughter at
Keep
Diamonds.
talking. I'm gonna come back and tell you why I think that. Keep talking. Go ahead. Explain that to me.
Ronin, let's go support my daughter. Let's give her some tip money. She's down at Diamonds. She know how to get on that pole.
Fearless, you actually want me to see your daughter naked?
Yeah, we gotta support her, man. You got some dollars?
Oh my goodness.
She's great, man. She knows how to thong and twerk really great.
A hand without a body in the head. Where's his head at? Oh,
so that's what I want, man. I'm so proud. She gets
I had to put on my pimp ring.
And you know what my daughter can do? She's like a scientist because she can make it rain. What kind of shit is that?
I want to
brother.
see some diamonds in that
Good.
pimp ring that you claim is a pimp.
All right, so look at it. Well, thank you, Ring. Let me say this to you, man. Y'all, you're saying that. Why I think that's so incredibly naive is you're saying that as if pimps don't have daughters.
Pimps don't hoard their daughters. They may have a daughter, but what they do is make sure their daughter is nowhere near the lifestyle.
You really believe that?
Just like a drug dealer. A drug dealer will sell drugs, but don't want his mom, his daughter, his wife, or nothing on the drugs because they know.
Wait a minute now. So Jay-Z didn't sell drugs into the Marcy projects, right? He did, right? We all know that, right?
Yeah, I said Jay-Z.
Did Jay-Z involve Beyonce in his drug work?
Exactly.
No.
That's a goofy ass question, Ronin. But
because
he didn't, because when he was selling dope, he didn't even know Beyonce yet. So
let's say this: Jay-Z
go to sleep.
They used to call him
take
back
the big fella to sleep. I'm gonna sign off.
Jay-Z had video vixens, but he wasn't having Beyonce be a video vixen. Why not?
You're telling me that when he and Beyonce did that joint, got me looking so crazy for love.
But she was a video vixen. She was his wife.
That was him using her as a video vixen. Let's not go there. Look, women are the prize. Y'all wouldn't be shit without them. You wouldn't even be on the planet if you wasn't birthed for them. I don't give a damn about you having some pride in your egotistical masculine mind about swimming in your daddy's nuts back in your primordial stage.
If women were the prize,
the matter is, if it wasn't for women, you wouldn't be here.
Our daddy's nuts proves the fact that you know that us women.
I'm finna bust a vein trying to explain this to you, caveman. It celebrates your woman, man. Treat her like a lady.
If women are the prize, why didn't God say Eve? Make Eve first and then Adam.
I see you stuck on that question. I'm not going to answer that. I don't have an answer for that.
Well, I asked.
Hey, so on some real talk, Fearless, there's certain things about life that I leave to God. I just do.
But you just default and say you don't believe in God.
I did not say that at any point.
You said you're religious, so why is that?
Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. I'm a deep believer in God. I have a supreme being.
Why didn't God create a woman entity first if women are the prize?
I never asked him and wouldn't even if I saw him at the pearly gates. That's not my business.
Why did God say
that? Grown man.
Then why did God say the order is God, man, woman, children? If women are the prize.
All right. So hold on. Let me show my ring again. So my point being that, so if he said that, where did y'all fail that women became so masculine? I've been begging this question all along.
I'm glad you asked it.
Because it really is. Where did y'all fail? Why are women so more manly? Why are women raising more kids than men are?
Can I ask that, Richard? A woman who is manly is trash. Here's why. No matter what, if I didn't have a woman in my life and I said, you know what, I'm masculine, but I gotta talk like this. I just gotta be feminine because there's no woman in my life, and I just gotta be feminine. You would say I was gay. See, the difference is no matter how much I do not have a woman in my life, I still maintain my masculinity and I don't become feminine. A real woman, no matter if she does not have a man in her life, maintains her femininity. That's the difference, because a woman understands my femininity is power. I don't have to become masculine. That's the difference. A woman, you dealing with women who think they have to become men. There is no single father out there that says, why don't y'all celebrate me for Mother's Day? I want a Mother's Day. I've been a father and a mother. No guy does that.
Y'all was saying that like on Mother's Day, like, I'm a father. Why don't I get a better gift on Father's Day? I'm like, man, what's wrong with y'all?
No, what we say is this.
You don't deserve anything at all.
This is what guys say. We provide everything and we get no appreciation. for anything.
And you deserve none, because that's what men do.
But you're putting all men in one category when all men are not that way.
Anybody not in that category ain't a man.
You didn't
just provide.
So you didn't even answer the question. Hold up, Richard.
Shut up and provide.
You didn't answer the question. A woman
I never do.
Stays in her femininity. A woman does not become masculine. Because a man stays in his masculinity. He never becomes feminine. If I raise my daughter by myself, there was no way I would say, I'm going to be feminine to show you how to be a woman.
How do you not know that, bro? I'm so confused that I know you're in your 50s.
That a man becomes feminine.
I don't understand how you're not really, and you got a daughter. Oh my God, bro!
Why would I become feminine for my daughter? I would never, because here's the thing: I am the apex of what I want her to date. If I become feminine, she starts to look at a man and accepts a feminine man. There is no.
Don't punch me for saying this.
There is no way that I want my.
You don't want your daughter to date you.
A man and say I want him.
You're way too toxic, masculine. You don't want I would pray that your daughter never dates a man like you until you soften up.
Can you explain toxic masculinity to me?
Because you're so focused on being so manly.
Can you explain?
I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. Can you if I called you feminine,
toxic masculinity,
you might feel some kind of way. Look, Ronin's crying. Look, Ronin's already crying. Look at Ronin, he's crying.
No, can you explain toxic masculinity to me? What is toxic masculinity?
I've been moving for 3 days, brother.
What is toxic
Ronin, I'm joking with you, but I know y'all get tired. I'll let y'all go when y'all ready now. I'm just here to
he didn't answer the question, bro. Explain toxic masculinity.
He ain't gonna never be able to explain it.
Toxic masculinity, in a nutshell, is a man's inability to tap into his softer, less masculine side. Because I say the word feminine,
that's actually a term, less masculine. Where did you see that term at?
I just made that up. I just prefaced my point by saying this is not a real term. Jeez, keep up with me, you troglodyte. So what I'm saying to you is that a man being soft enough to raise a daughter, is you're a man raising a son, that's a no-brainer, right? But raising a daughter,
hold up.
Come on.
Let me tell you the difference. I did not say I could not show emotion.
You ain't gonna when she gets 5 or 6 or 7, and she asks you, your big ass feelings, to put on a tutu and have tea with her in her little pink bedroom. You not down with that?
That's not being feminine. That is not being feminine.
What is that then?
Huh? Why is that being feminine? To show my daughter I can spend time with her
in a tutu.
So let me show you what being feminine is. Being feminine is when I allow my emotions to direct my reactions. When something happens and I start being emotional about it instead of thinking logically about it. See, men don't react emotionally.
I disagree.
Men don't.
No.
Here's the difference.
Some of them that were married by single women.
Yeah. I mean, there are men. You are correct. There are men that act emotionally, and you know where those men are? In jail. Because what happens is they react on their emotion, and when they react on their emotion, they do something feminine, and then they do it out of not logic. They react. Oh, that girl did this. I'm gonna shoot this guy, and then they go to jail because they get raised by these women who react emotionally. When a woman buys on impulse, they buy on.
You had a mom and dad at the crib, right? You was raised with your mom and dad, right?
Correct.
All right, now, so you don't think that you exude a little bit of emotion, feminine emotionalism on that other show sometimes? Because you actually did show a clip from that show where you were exuding or exhibiting some of your more emotional side. And I only said it to say this, Fearless, It's because men are so scared of the concept of being emotional. And we need to get past that, because you don't control your emotions as a man. Wait. If I can finish. You only can, as a man, you control your emotional reactions.
Back up before you finish. I need to know in what instance are you referring to that he went more emotional than controlled emotional intelligence?
Fearless, you want to pull it up? You
No,
played it
you're the
earlier.
one that stated
You
it.
said
You
it.
need to bring it up.
So I wouldn't say, so if you said emotion, I showed emotion. It was anger.
There's nothing wrong with it. That's what I'm saying.
No. Is she talking about the one female that was belittling you?
The female. So, but here's the problem.
I really couldn't
Hold up. Let me say this to you. Richard, as soon as I did that, you know what the comments said? Oh, he's aggressive. How could he do that? Not men, women. Women criticize me for being like that, because men should not be like that. And I'm going to put even the definition of stoicism in the chat. Stoicism teaches the development of self-control and fortitude as a mean for overcoming destructive emotions. At that moment, I was not stoic. I was not. That was a weakness. I allowed someone to bring me out of my character.
But Fearless, that's what makes you so sexy and entertaining.
Pause.
No, that's
what makes you guys entertaining. That you can be yourselves. You can be vulnerable to people's comments.
When a man gets
entertaining.
When a man allows a woman to take him out of his stoicism, it's wrong. I was wrong because I allowed her to do that.
But here's the thing, in your own defense, the host allowed her to berate you for multiple minutes before you got to a point where if he wasn't going to control her and her phrases, you needed to actually draw a line to saying what you would or would not tolerate. If anything, you're trying to put in order something somebody else should have done because they were the host.
And the difference is, Richard, women like that are in their masculine without understanding what masculinity is. Because hold on, no, Richard, because if the difference is if I talk to him like that and me and him came at it, it would start to become physical. There's a threat of me and him becoming violent. That's why men don't interact in certain ways, because we know that there's a line that we cross. Yes. The problem is women think that they can do that without any type of recourse, without any retribution.
Not only from the male, but also because of the laws that protect her, which means that if he did touch her, they're going to jail.
And that's the difference, because back in the day, a woman wouldn't dare to talk to a man like that, because if she did, especially in Africa, since y'all like to go back to Africa, she talks like that, she gonna get backhanded. She knows she can't. She knows that it would be like me trying to talk to The Rock in a certain way. And this is
you really believe that, huh? Yes. You actually bought into that narrative.
Hold up. Let me tell you this. Not only have I bought into that narrative, that person we talking about brought into that narrative. That's exactly what they say. Matter of fact, let me see if I can get it on here. I'll tell you. See, this is where the one thing that I will say about that person that we talk about is they are a real feminist. They really are.
I'm a feminist. I told y'all that.
I'll read this. Hold up. Look. This is so you can see this person, so you can see who said it. So okay, I'm going to read it. It says,
it is backwards. Go ahead.
I don't hit women. It should be said, I don't hit people who are physically weaker than me. Some women who are physically stronger, and if they are stronger than a person that hits you, should be hit back. I didn't say that. That's a true feminist. This says if a woman who is bigger than you hits you, you should hit her back. I didn't say it. See, that's a true person. And I have no problem with that. But if I said that, you would say, here's another one. She says, I hold the door open for women. There is nothing unique about a woman that makes it necessary for you to hold the door open. This is sexism. If I said that, you would say I'm wrong.
I have a question.
Yes.
For both of you guys, have you ever been punched in the face by a woman?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it
I thought that would be your answer. And here's the amazing unseen statistic of what you just both admitted, and that is you're not in jail. You've been punched in the face by a woman, and you didn't go to jail. You might have, I don't know, you got locked up because
I don't even understand your logic and why if a woman hit us, we would be in jail.
So that is the logic. Like if you
that's illogical.
By a girl,
Richard, let me ask you:
is it okay with you? I've been
Richard. Would you go and hit Mike Tyson?
I'd put my hands up to see what he got.
You gonna go up and just hit Mike Tyson? Yes or no? That would be a no. Why wouldn't you hit Mike Tyson?
Honestly, I might like pop a jab on him real quick just to see what he would do.
You would hit Mike Tyson.
And then you woke up and realized when you got in front of him.
You know why you won't hit? Yeah, you know why you won't hit Mike Tyson? Because you know the rep. You know.
You don't know what I would do. First of all,
you wouldn't do it unless you was real drunk and you'd be jacked up. But you wouldn't hit Mike Tyson because you know what he's capable of. Just like me, I wouldn't go up and hit him because I'm like, man, I know what he's capable of. The same reason a woman should not go up and hit a man because she knows that what he's capable of. See, a woman hits a man because she believes he won't hit her back.
Is it really 351?
Y'all need to stop thinking about women as women and think of them as human beings. You punch her or she feel like punching you. That's what humans do.
Okay. So if a woman hits me, I should be able to snap the shit out.
To argue this conversation with you two in particular. And if Chris was here, I'd love him to be here. If OB32 could pull up. And I'm just trying to understand what part of that don't y'all get? They win every time.
On you, you should be able to put your hands back on them.
If a woman hits me, can I slap her back?
No.
I should just be able to take it?
Yeah. Stop playing.
You're advocating for abuse.
I know that's a joke. I know you're asking me that as a joke. Probably
no, I'm not.
Wait. So what you're saying is you're advocating abuse for men for women to be okay with it.
Well, what I would suggest is that a woman cannot abuse me physically. Because you mentioned that yourself.
So if that Clarissa woman that you just talked about was
because I'm him. Because I'm him.
If Clarissa,
if
Clarissa, what's her name?
Clarissa Shields.
If Clarissa Shields came up to you and just start beating you,
you're supposed to just stand there.
You okay? Just take
it. My only question would be, what do you want? I mean, you want this or you want that? You want to kick my ass or you want to sit on my face?
You are so illogical while trying to be reasonable and logical is ridiculous.
But you get my point. Meaning that of course not. Of course not.
Nighttime sleeping.
Of course not. I'm just trying to make light of the subject.
It might be late for you. That's why you're making it right.
Yeah, it's 4:00 in the morning here, bro.
See, I think you really do belong with Chris because see what we just talked about was this. Thank you, brother. I'm glad you said we're looking good, Mr. Kent. We just remember what I told you. Women want to be treated fairly, except when it doesn't benefit them. See, if a woman really wanted to be treated fairly, if a man walked up to me and hit me, he would expect to be getting hit. So a fair treatment of a woman is
if a woman walked up to you and punched you straight up in the mouth,
she should expect to be getting hit because that is treated fairly. See, that is treated fairly.
You would punch her back.
What you're saying is a woman does not want to be treated fairly. Am I right? A woman doesn't want to be treated fairly. She doesn't want equal rights.
Well, I would venture to say and agree with you, Fearless. They don't need to be treated fairly. They need to be treated like women. Because it ain't fair.
They don't say
It ain't
that.
fair.
Yeah,
You're a man.
They don't say that.
She's a
Because
woman.
if I'm
It
treating
ain't
them like,
fair to
if
them.
I'm
It
treating them
never
like
was fair to them. From the time they came out the womb, it's never been fair. Y'all never treated them fair, and then you beat them down. And there was a famous saying that I read when I was in my teens. First you cripple us, and then you condemn us for limping.
we looking at the little dog here. She got more sense than you, man.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. We're arguing with a buffoon, and my dog got better since she back here on a damn pillow with a blanket over her, peeking up her head. Like, why are y'all still on the phone talking to him?
Like this crazy dude.
The fact of the matter is, women are the
Because
prize.
you know the difference is,
I am a male feminist, and
Yeah,
I'm a fan on that.
you got a mangina.
You have aligned yourself with the Chris.
Hey, Fearless, here's a funny thing. When you get older, that happens.
You got a mangina.
Right around your late 60s, that starts to happen. It becomes a mangina. You know,
Your balls ain't even dropped yet, man.
Come on, man.
His balls jumped completely off his body.
Man, that's
Don't talk about my balls. That's some weird shit. But look, bro, celebrate your woman. And I wanted to say this in conclusion, that my main man, Ronin, is going to the Philippines to find love, man. He's going over there. He's going to do his thing. But he's going there to find love.
By yourself.
Right on, brother. Right on.
I think you need to turn your hand like this, because that's all you getting, brother. That's all you
never with the right hand, only with the left.
Only with the left?
This is the hand you don't wipe your ass with.
Okay.
You go with the left hand. Anything below the waist with the left hand.
Well, you should know what goes below the waist.
Yeah, you never heard that before, obviously, because you guys are cavemen. So all that said,
salute to Ronin and Fearless
talk.
Tier content for the year. We appreciate it, bro. Thank you for staying
Ronin,
late with
my
us.
brother.
Argue with
Godspeed. Godspeed, man.
Appreciate you.
And if you ever come to Thailand, I will knock your big ass out.
Yeah, Mr. Darkest. He is a male feminist, which is kind of.
I'll knock your big ass out, big. No, I'm only joking. Ronin, if you ever come over here, man, I would love to meet you, man. I appreciate you guys for having me up. I apologize that I'm not in.
No, it's your drinking, man.
Your reasoning skills while drunk.
You got to help you. Alcoholic.
We're helping you practice your reasoning.
On some real talk, I'm smarter than both of y'all put together. For real, I'm really smarter than both of y'all combined.
There is no possible way or conceivable.
My IQ.
He's the prize.
Definitely,
he's a woman.
What was your educational background? Sorry, what'd you say? What's your educational background? Oh, all of a sudden he's going
to tap into your more.
What was your educational background?
He took feminist.
Is that a real question?
Is
that a real question?
That is a real question. What is your major?
Oh, jeez, my major.
That means nothing.
I'm gonna say life.
You failed.
You failed to death.
You didn't graduate.
No children to speak of.
You didn't graduate, brother.
That is so absolutely heartless. That's so absolutely heartless that I would come on your panel and hope to talk about some of the things that are interesting and concerning to me, and you would say that I failed. That's really deeply heartbreaking.
We tried for many sessions.
I thought we were friends.
we tried to make you into a man.
It is a failed subject with you.
I thought I was in a safe space.
We appreciate your attempt at growth.
Where is Dr. Georgia when I need her the most?
Listen. We appreciate
Georgia will be back in 2 weeks.
We appreciate your attempt at growth, but at your age, just give it up. Senility has set in, and you are subject to mediocre reasoning in order to make it reality. Okay?
You're half the man that you never were.
Exactly.
that's I'm gonna say it to you, Phyllis, before we go, if I get a chance. You are funny as a motherfucker, dude. You have, I mean, I've been fucking with I've been watching and subbing to Tijuana Jackson for a lot of years. He was incredible in the 40-year-old version. He is a legendary actor, well respected. And I kind of got where you got your vibe from, but I saw the fact that there was space for you as well. Because he don't really need to do it. And somebody needs to pick up that baton and carry that message down the road. And on some real talk, bro, Fearless, that shit funny as fuck.
I appreciate
so please
it.
keep doing that. And I think I'm funny. I really wanted to go on stage in LA, but I'm like, comedy is no joke. So let me not play with that.
Well, I will say this. I will say you have a face for radio. Yes.
And I got a finger for you, buddy.
I think you want to do my prostate exam, don't you?
No. But just keep producing stuff, man, and give it time. Y'all ain't the kind of guys who came up to YouTube to make money. This is really, truly a passion project for you. Y'all on some like George Clooney, Matt Damon, let's produce some shit. And just keep doing it. I promise you, it's going to click. I promise you it's going to click for y'all.
I appreciate it, brother.
All right.
We've been going for 5 hours, man. I got to make sure this dude gets some rest.
Yeah, put him to bed. He's toast.
So
stick a
be
fork
good. We probably going to do something Friday. Well, you going to be on the road? You going to be at the let's see. Tomorrow night we're going to see
I got to be somewhere. OKC here. I don't care.
So we're going to do something, man. We're going to keep it going. So that's a great thing.
My brother Ronin, enjoy this journey, man. I swear I did it like late in life too. It was just so
wait. I'm not late in life, brother. Don't put me on your shoes.
You keep trying to put him in the grave like
trying to age me out.
No, you're kind of old. You're kind of old. You're a little bit old. Just a little bit old. Bro, enjoy this journey, man.
I reject your comment and assert my own.
Rebuke you. Shame.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible while God watching, huh? That's how you treat me tonight.
That's right.
So look, stay in touch. You have my American phone number. Both of you guys do. And if there's anything,
if I can't get over there, if I can get over there solo, I'll come over there this summer. If not, I gotta wait till the baby that'll be like a next year.
I'll fight you both. I'll knock both y'all big asses out.
I'm busier than a one-legged man in a butt kicking contest, so we'll see.
I'm joking, of course. I love you guys, man. Thank you so much, man.
Hey,
no problem, brother.
And I want to challenge you to the same content. Whatever you push back in here, you need to take over to that other room and push back just as hard.
And I know it's hard.
And I haven't seen you do it yet.
But if you need some Viagra, you can push back hard. Push back hard. Get that Viagra. Push back hard.
That's nasty work, but let me figure it out.
Well, brothers, y'all have a good one, man. We're gonna call it a night. This was a farewell to Ronin.
Sawadee Kap, Kapun Kap.
Kapun Kap, my brother. Kapun Kap. Take
I'm
care.
tired of shit.
He about to knock out.
It's been 3-day evolution, man.
Man, y'all take care. Y'all have a good evening, brother. We will.
We'll be back tomorrow sometime.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna try to do it Lions Den tomorrow night. Don't even know what the topic's gonna be.
No, but it's gonna be good no matter what. And we're gonna be e-begging.
All day. Get your pockets ready. Yeah. It's the beginning of the month. Y'all got paid.
Until we meet again.
Yes, sir.
We out, y'all.
Deuces. Oh, see.